How the fuck is he just gone? Grizzle's dickhead. You going in people's yard for? Get out of there. So I have not been checking the messages for a while because I just got dressed and I come for a wee walk. Good morning, Joe Public, Slobber Joe, Mrs. Magpie, Ahava, Barebones, The Den, part-time planting. Hello, hello, hello. Good mornings. Shall I go down there? I mean, it's literally a straight drop down. Should I go down? It won't be for the first time. I like going down slopes like this. I might break my neck. So, I apologize for the silence and the written word. And anybody knows me knows that my written word comes from my head and my heart. It doesn't come from a fucking textbook. It isn't words commonly put together due to grammar and all that sort of stuff. But you know what? That's me. So, a little explanation. Yesterday, sitting with my son, I accepted a phone call. And that phone call went on for about 5 or 6 phone calls. I don't know, signal, credits, and all that whatnot. But that phone call ended with so many insults being thrown in my direction. And all I could get from it was that people have been working on my side, behind the scenes, going to loads of channels, encouraging my truth to lots of channels. And they put themselves out there for myself. And I've done nothing but lie, cheat, and drag it out for content, apparently. Well, let me say this, and I'll say it with my voice in a clear way that it can be clipped, it can be shared worldwide, and you will understand my words. I came to one channel that doxed me. I hadn't been involved in live streaming before that. The accusations made against me for that channel to broadcast and have so many followers listening in on that lies and bullshit against my character, I stood loud and proud on my own, not giving a fuck, not caring about anything apart from you're not talking shit about me. I don't give a fuck about you talking about the real things. Yeah, let's fucking investigate and find out and let's talk. But you never could. You always had to talk shite about me. Include the 20 other Stephen Farthings. But like I kept telling you, there's only one Stephen William Farthing, 18/4/1979. And there's a fucking lifetime, 45 years of record with my name. So I told people this from day one. A few channels reached out to me and wanted me on their panels. So I went to their panels and I tried to give my truths. Those people used for content, pushed around and said, Steve, forget about these people now. You've said what you're nothing to do with it. So forget about them now, then move on to somebody else. Well, that was the biggest mistake you made, Androgna. Telling me to forget about it, let it move on for other people. I couldn't do that. For the amount of channels that I named earlier that used me, lied about me, abused me, wound me up. Yeah, a lot of those channels were people and channels that were introduced to me. Yeah, introduced to me. Yeah, so they could have content. That's all. So they could have content. They weren't interested in the truth. The people that were interested in the truth were the people that encouraged me to set up my own channel. Those are the people that wanted my voice. Those are the people that wanted my truth, my experiences, not all the lies and bullshit. These people that encouraged my channel, they encouraged my channel because they wanted truth. They wanted respects. They're fed up of all this fantasy, sci-fi, horror bullshit. And they wanted reality without the psycho thriller nonsense attached. So when Tim Draycott attached himself to this channel, you can see in the video of his and mine messenger conversation, you can see how that fella groomed me, tried positioning me, tried growing my channel with fake subs, go to channels, he says, like Nitro Freak to build your channel up, he says. And like I said to him, dude, that Nitro Freak is a perving simp, no good for nothing. Ask him about Emily, the autistic young lady that was bullied by Lucifer and the Nutter channel. You know, ask these people about the truth of why I upset and how I upset these peoples by outing them for the behind the stages shit that they were doing. So Tim Draycott, you can see by your own words in Messenger, your own words, how you groomed me, how you forced me to receive from you, how you forced yourself into my world, how you sided against your Sparky Shack, your YouTube Asylum, and every other motherfucker, your Ministry of Madness. You sided against those peoples. Your Blackburn World, your Bumblebee Tea. You gave me all the information that I've spoken about. So you can't tell me off for slander. You can't accuse me of slander. So I take Nick Williams and Tim Draycott, Ronan Holden, Sparky Shack, YouTube Asylum, Ministry of Madness, Yogi's World, Blackburn's World, Secret Blackburn, Bear Britain Audits, and all you other shit talkers. DG Backup, all these Humphrey Dryers and Humble Dryers and Matrix on PCs. How about your Charmaines? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, your Gripper, the swinger parties, you know, your Zeus's comments and the Tim Smith with the Spanner Slags, the Michelle C's and the sour milkshakers. Ladies and gentlemen, the trolls, AJ Smith. Do you get me? The likes, the woman abusers, R9 Gamer, Danny Christie. Do you get me, yeah? All these people that I washed my hands with, I gave them opportunities to shine and show their true colours. Paul Venus, Paul Ellis, dirty no good for nothing junkies, bully boys, called them out when they were hanging around with Decca Eggy. Paul Venus, Paul Ellis, it don't take a man 3 fucking years to go and sort a fella. But because you're just content seeking, same as you're always looking for the crystal or the coke to go up your fucking nose. Lads, seriously, you're a bunch of sickos on this social platform. You're not hard men. You're a bunch of bitches. And that's hip-hop. That isn't like male or female, yeah? That's just like here's a load of bitches. Hip-hop style. This isn't a rant, ladies and gentlemen. This is an eye-opener. Every day that I do up a live, yeah, and I allow people to join my panel, yeah, these people are coming up to distract. Very few, very few has ever come up to embrace and encourage the truth about these shit talkers, about these narcissistic, stalking, woman bullying, woman beating criminals, ex-junkies, ex-criminals, and fucking ex-alcoholics. You know, like the sickness that is on these social platforms is within every household. And that's something that I share differently. I'm not in the fucking house. So Bear Britain Audits, when I was telling you, yeah, I don't like your attitude. You're a liar, you're a simp, you're a fucking bully, yeah? And you're screaming and shouting with your newborn baby in the background. You're screaming at all the nonces. You're screaming about Nazi behavior, Bear Britain Audits. And that was nearly 3 years ago I told you, go fuck yourself, you're no good for nothing, fucking horrible cunt. And I'd rather see social service and psychologists go into your house. Same as I said to Zara B, when Zara B was saying that she's suicidal by the time she's 40, she's going to be committing suicide because her son turns 18 years of age. She doesn't want to live past that. I told her her behavior and her talk on social platform is enough for social services going to her house. She accused me of being a rat. Wales RB. I still stand by my ground. Bear Britain all this. I still stand by my ground. And if you don't like it, well, tough shit. Join my baby mothers. Yeah? My baby mothers didn't like my anti-junkie, my anti-pisshead, my anti-swingers. Yeah? My anti-liars and bullies. Yeah? My baby mothers didn't like it. So I ended up with joint guardianship. Do you understand me? So I've not changed. As my boy sees me and listens to all the tales that he's been listening to for 17 years of his life, those people have done what you people, a lot of these YouTubers I've just called out. Yeah, shit talking. And it'll backfire on you. Because right here, right now, I have my son. I have my son. My son came to see me. My son traveled across the seas and the islands to come to the continent to see me. My son never punched me. My son never kicked or headbutted me. But I tell you what, mother, if I learned that my son headbutted, kicked or punched you, you fucking deserved it. Look at the amount of stepdaddies he's had. Look at you sleeping with your sister's fucking brother. Sister's fucking lover, sorry. So understanding. Look at the amount of times you accuse fucking Jason O'Driscoll or Joseph Hadley of raping you. Look at all those times you accused Justin or Devlin of sleeping you when you were pregnant with my child. I know for a fact I never punched you. I know for a fact. I know. Because I was there and I lived it. And like the judge said, yo, baby mother, you're a fucking liar. Even Judge James O'Connor said, yo, baby mother, you're a fucking liar. So, I haven't lied about anything. Yeah? I will protect my sons at all cost. I will chase their schizo fucking drugged up mothers away. And I'll tell you straight now, I never got chased out of fucking Ireland, and I never got chased out of England. I left because I recognized I was going to start murdering people. I was going to start murdering my son's uncles. I was going to start murdering my son's cousins. I was going to start murdering my son's grandmother or my son's mother's boyfriends. I was going to start murdering people. Me as a man that didn't want to be responsible for murdering people, I took myself away from temptation. And when I took myself away from the temptation, Mother Earth and the Godly Father took over and said, you interfered with something that had nothing to do with you. You don't deserve to live. That's why your son goes into care. That's why you jump out of an airplane and you die from a fucking skydive. Because you interfered with Stephen William Farthing. And you had no business to. With your vigilante, drug mafia, fucking no good for nothing, simping, perving, swinging, fucking side trance gang. So I couldn't give two fucks. Like I said to my son, he said, Dad, why did you leave? And I said, son, my stepmother arrived to your 5th birthday party, asking me what the fuck I was doing there with all these cocaine seizures down on the beach, pointing the finger at me because of my fishing associations, because of my fishing career, because of my access to the shoreline, because of my access to the deep sea, because of my access to the ports and, you know, the restaurants and the bars and the free party scene. My stepmother pointing a finger at me. Oh, you dumbass, horrible cunt. How fucking dare you even insinuate or imply that I'd have anything to do with cocaine, you horrible cunt. At my son's birthday, you horrible cunt. Now remember, when I was 11 and you lied to the social services, told the social services I wasn't getting bullied and beaten at home. You lying cunt to save your fucking job. The old stepmother. Seriously, I don't forget, and neither does my social worker, Paula James. So carry on with your fucking bullshit and lies. Yeah? How comes you abandoned my son? You were living just round the corner from my son. How comes you abandoned him? How comes you didn't interact with him? You and my father. How comes you ignored him? I left him for you. Show him the fucking right way. I showed you what I wanted. Rugby and mechanics. Yeah? I taught my son how to drive by the time he was 5 years of age. My son was in a good place. And where I was not. I did not belong to West Cork. West Cork belonged to me. It was given to me as a child. I wasn't born there. It was given to me at the age of 12. The makings of a man. Here you go. This island's for you. That was my island. England's my island. Ireland is my island. And like I said to my son today, well, in the last 24 hours, if you want to see me in Ireland, I'll go now. I'll go right now to Ireland. But you'll stay here and you look after my dogs. And I'll go straight to fucking Ireland. And I'll walk around Ireland. And I'll smash up all them fucking junkie pisshead lying no good for nothings. And I'll end up in jail, if that's what you want. The people that gave you drugs. The people that allowed you to drink underage. I'll go and murder those fuckers, if that's what you want. I'll backtrack and I'll go back and deal with what I needed to do, if you want. If you want, I'll go and start in England. And go and look after my youngest son. The cunts that have been giving him drugs since he was 11 years of age. Yeah? I'll go and murder them fuckers. Do you get me? But I don't want to be a murderer, ladies and gentlemen. So why should I have to go back to England and Ireland where there are people that need to die? So it ain't no good screaming and shouting at me. Yeah? When I tell you, I couldn't give a fuck about that person, that person, that person, that person. Especially if them's a fucking bully, junkie, liar, no good for nothing, thieving scumbag. I certainly ain't got no fucking time or considerations for them sort of peoples. They've come between every relationship that I've ever had. That's stereotyping. Does that make me a horrible person because I have high standards, because I have my own standards? Does that make me a horrible person because I recognize and I matured, and rather than inflicting the miseries that I see as necessary, I walk on? Not like a coward, like a real fucking man. Yeah? To inflict misery on other people just because it's not working in my way, just because I don't like something. Walk away is what I said. Let them make their mistakes and the truth will come at you. And here I am 5-6 days into it, and I got my son beside me, and everything I've said to you for the last 3 years on this channel is everything I've said to him in the last 5 days. And the things I'm repeating now are the things I've said loud and proud to my son. It's exactly what I experienced. And my son says, Dad, that makes a lot more sense than the fucking 100 stories that I've heard. All about one thing. Just one topic. Hearing 100 versions. But come to one person, me. and you claim I'm telling you the truth against those 100 people. Thank you, son. I know. I've been telling the truth. My truth and nothing but the truth. So help your God, gods, because my gods is within me, carrying me through the life that I live. So as I walk and talk, I'm not reading. The sun's up. This is what we came out for. Yeah. That's beautiful. Ay, 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 ay. Fresh. 23, anarchy. A couple of days ago, up in the hippie community, catching up with friends I haven't seen for 4 years. It was beautiful. Offered a couple of houses, refused puppies, refused dogs. Offered a life in Morocco again, which for me sounds very inviting. Just go off to Morocco, live in hash farms, become a hash farmer. I won't need for anything. Nice, safe environment, place to eat with people, cook with people, enjoy the life with other people. And occasionally receive tourists that want to sit and smoke our hashish. Maybe even beat some drums, sifting their own hashish. That's what I see for my future. Whether it happens this week, next week, next year, or the next 10 years, I think that's where I'm going. Do you know where you're going? Do you have invites to your paradise? Are you invited into heaven? I am. Everywhere I've been in my life, I get invited to heaven, paradise. Yeah. But, it's like when I was offered a farm in Peru, sit there and watch the coke farm, have your own machine guns, and all you have to do is fire the machine guns up in the air. You don't have to shoot no one. Wow, if I agreed with cocaine, I would have already been there. I'm not agreeing with the cocaine. I'm not going to Peru. I think that makes sense, doesn't it? It makes sense to me. Can it make sense to you? So this is our walk around the block. Yeah. When I go walking around the block, this is one of them. Hola, amigo. Hola, guapo. Hola, guapo. Hola, amigo. Hola. Tú eres guapo. Hola, amigo. Hola. ¿Todo bien? Getting some morning sunshine? Poco de morning soul? Hey, Capitan Jack. And this is Grizzles. Mi amigos. ¿Qué nombre tuyo? Tú guapo. You're beautiful. Ciao, amigo. I see, he coming up to say hello. He didn't bark. You know. Look, I don't know if you can see. Just up there. That little white bit. That's snow. Yep. We got snow up on the mountain. Yep. So, confirming with my Spanish friends, yes, people do swim to Morocco. It's about an hour and a half to 2 hours swimming on a good day. Wetsuit, mask or goggles, and flippers. Flippers for your hands, flippers for your feet. You might get there quicker. I'm not such a strong swimmer. But I tell you what, I'd much rather swim to Morocco than fly or catch a boat, you know. To swim across, that'd be better than kayaking across. Yeah. Now, I'm not going to be stupid and do it if it's illegal. Yeah. I'm going to research and I'm going to find out if it's legal. Can I enter Morocco from swimming, via swimming, and from where is it legal? I'm pretty sure, I am very, very sure, that they actually do sponsored swims and charity swims annually. I'm pretty sure, because they do that sort of thing in the British channel, the Irish channel, you know. And I'm pretty sure a couple of thousand years ago, even a couple of 100 years ago, that would have been a common thing to do. You know, if you wanted to get somewhere and you can see the land just there, who can swim across, bud? I thought it's snow falling, but it's ashes. There's sharks and jellyfish, whales and turtles and parasites, smaller than the microscope can focus in on. Yep. Well, you see, that's what you want. That's what they want you to think and fear. Yeah, that these elements are out to get you, and if you get there, they're gonna get you. But I keep showing that I'm out in the elements, and if Mother Nature wants to gobble me up or strike me with bolts of lightning, she has the power to. If I decide to go swimming and I get munched by a killer whale, tossed around like fucking like the seal, well, that would be much better than sitting in a jail cell for going on a mass murder and rampage, taking out all these liars, cyberbullies, stalkers, simps, and wrong-uns. Hold on, amigo. See, a lot of folk are scared of death. They fear death, and they're saddened by death. For me, I'm excited by death. Not knowing when it's coming. Oh, wow. Nice one. Look, breakfast. 2 walnuts and a passion fruit. Wow. So, sitting with my son, I don't really feel much like doing live streams. Walking into the hippie community, I wanted a head camera and microphone. But that's not fair on my friends, yeah? Because I went there to show my son, I never expected him to see what we see. Yeah, I wanted to be able to walk him through there and map everything out. Well, before we even got into the community, we met somebody from there, and they invited us for a cup of coffee. Then when we were sitting with them, we seen the German lady that I gave the house to. When I adopted the bus. And from then, my boy went working, helping the lady relocate her things. And I went on to the next building where a few of my friends were gathered. And just before it got dark, my boy came and joined me, saying he had a great time helping that lady. You know the old lady that sits with me when she's passing? With the 3 dogs? She sat with me a couple of days ago. Oh, that lady. It's a nice experience for me boy. And then when he came to the bar, where I was sitting with me mates, with my family of choice, I think he was amazed by how much love and respect was being shown and shared. The invitations that I received, he received more, because a lot of people didn't have to remind me of who and what they are, yeah, but they had to introduce themselves to my boy. And one thing my boy learned from the ladies was they've climbed in my bed, and I've refused to touch them. Multiples. My son was shaking his head in disbelief, but the ladies reassured him who I am. The time I was there in the hippie community, absolutely no interest whatsoever in any females. And I haven't had any interest in females like since my ex. Still in love with my ex. Still holding on to that love. I don't need no more. I had a very active early start in life, you know. And so these past years from the past learnings and earnings is like no, no, no. I'd much rather go and sit in Morocco, hash farming, growing weed all day, every day for the rest of my life, and be invited to. You know, that's what I see my life panning out to be. Not chasing the illegal side of the marijuana family, but chasing the permitted. Yeah, continuing the old tradition. I'd like it rather than the old the new wave, the commercial bullshit of indoor stuff. I don't want it. I don't want it around me. I want the outdoor natural stuff. Mm. And I'll almost go on a campaign to ban all indoor grows unless it's for your personal self. Indoor grows for your personal grow, smoke consumption. Happy days, but don't be putting out on the streets. Don't be putting out on commercial shit. Yeah, because you ain't got a clue what science you're playing with. I'm playing with the people's heads and minds, like these indoor grows have been and will be. Um, I don't agree with it. I agree with the old cultural weed, the natural stuff. How cold is it there? Well, it's warm enough that, yeah, I'm wearing sandals, yeah, thin jeans, yeah. Okay, fair enough, yeah. Up until the sun came out, wearing mitts and, yeah, fold them over because the hands are outside, walking around. But it's about, I don't know, about 12, 14 Celsius. Real feel -2. You're libertarian minded. Do you even get stoned in the cold? Hmm? Have you noticed you have to smoke like really, really strong weed to get stoned in the cold? My friend from Japan, yeah, Japanese taco, he used to say that. You know, like, yeah, you need stronger weed in the winter. And going to places like Amsterdam, yeah, you go get stoned in the coffee shops. You come outside and you're sober again because the cold wakes you up, sobers you up. Yes, Kelly. 17 years not seeing, smelling, holding my boy. He finally picked his stinky arse up, got on the airplane, landed in Spain, caught buses to come and sit with his dad. He's in his mid-20s, so he's a mature gentleman, very sound head, very confident, very strong, athletic. And wow, I would be so honored to see him walking with any one of my female friends, especially my two Dutch female friends. Yep. And coincidentally, I had a call with one of them a couple of days ago, and my boy was there. And I told her, my boy is sitting with me, and I've told him I'm trying to set you up with him, and so expect him to come visit you in Holland. And I said to my boy, hey, boy, go and meet my friends in Holland. Yeah. I've got bosses that I worked for at the music festivals. I've got witches. I've got friends. I've got a lot of friends in Holland. Yeah. And Holland is a lot of money to be earned in Holland. You know, they pay good wages if you want to work in Holland. You get me? Yeah, so having friends in Holland, having friends in any part of the world, my boy. If you want to go anywhere in the world, my boy, I have friends. And friends that will not invite you to smack and crack dens. Friends that will not encourage you to the lady boys unless you want them. I got friends that will look after you like they looked after me. And I promise anyone, my friends are like me. They're not involved in dodgy shit. Yeah? They are nowhere near anybody or anything that encourages dodgy shit. And I'll tell you something else right now while I'm thinking about it. Because this is very, very wow. I'm very, very wow. Sitting with my hippie friends a couple of days ago, in preparation to go to the hippie community, I said, my boy, I have to wear my uniform. I don't know why, but I have to wear my uniform. So I put on my black Moroccan jalapa. I grabbed my walking talking stick, and we marched on up to the community. Well, whilst I was there's so many people, so many people that recognized me and recognized that I was in uniform. And a couple of my friends said, Stephen, I have been jinxed by the gypsies. They tell me I will have no peace. I'm glad you are here in uniform. Can you purify me, please? Can you cleanse my aura, please? And as I was saying, the wind will blow and the wind will cleanse. The wind blew and many hairs were lifted. And there was many of us to witness. One man spoke up and said, oh, it is an omen. That wind brings darkness. I said, how dare you? In the place of darkness, the wind is cleansing. The wind is blowing away all that bullshit and negativity. And if you don't believe me, watch the wind blow. And the wind blew, and the hairs lifted, and the people smiled, except the one that was dead set. There's an omen, a negativity. So that one walks past and walks past and walks past, and I do not even acknowledge. That one returns to my friends and says, why Stephen does not acknowledge me? And my friend said, because Stephen cleansed us. But you hold on to your demons. You are the darkness. That car is beeping manically because he's delivering bread and cakes and puddings and things. Mr. Guffa. Good to see you. Good to see you, Mr. Guff Puff. I never wanted to believe that I was capable of magic, but people believe I am. They keep showing me I am. So, in opportunities of embracing their wants and their beliefs, I'll embrace and I'll encourage and I'll share and show as much as they want. After being offered 2 houses, go to Morocco, move into the hippie community, loads and loads of offers. And I said, no, I'm happy outside in the land where I am. Thank you very much. Can I build a tree house on your land? Stephen, yes, yes, yes. Your land, your land. He said, can I put a couple of these timber sheds on your land? Or these metal sheds on these lands? Because the metal ones are cheaper. I said, yes. But can we build tree houses? Yes, yes, yes. I said to him about his neighbor. And he showed me his ownership of the land. And so, like when I said to the about the neighbor being related to the previous owner, and I said, I've already sized up where the water is. It comes through us and it gets to him. We have to work together. And I've suggested to the neighbor, we work together. And so with the neighbor and the land where I'm on, I know we're okay. When I saw the neighbor ranting and raving, screaming and shouting through the town, and I seen me, and I called him over, he calmed down. He relaxed himself and he walked away from the shops of where he was screaming and shouting. He walked down as far as the fucking bar where I normally go to, where he got stopped by the guarda, where he kicked and punched the guarda car. The guarda car drove off as fast as he could. And the man continued screaming and shouting down the road. When I walk past him at home, he smiles and laughs and jokes about the dickheads around the town. Every day, junkies, wrongs, begging in their masses outside the shops. In his playground, in his father's land, grandfather's land. These people are taking the piss out of him and his culture. Not me. I'll embrace him in his garden and his father's land and his family's country and culture. I embrace and I encourage. I'm not involved with the expats, with the English, the Irish, the Germans. I'm not involved with them peoples. Because they're not here for Spanish culture. They're here to abuse, exploit, and capitalize. So understanding, ladies and gentlemen, the 10-year history that I've got here, run to your police. Run. Because you'll need them. You'll need them to stop you from what you've been doing. But they won't stop me what I be doing. Ever. 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 They never did. They never could. And they never can. Everywhere I've been, I was able to be me. I never had to adapt or adopt anything. I was just me. Happy, happy, happy. Everywhere I go, they always want to know where I'm coming from. And where I've just come from is my bed. And I'm walking around the block with my boys so they can piss and shit. Huh? And we're spending a lot of time walking around because that's what we like to do. And like I said to my son, I've not wanted to be settled, my boy. I settled for his family, 30 of his family members were abandoned. I rehomed 26 of them. And I kept back him and his brother. Until I fought to the point where I can't afford them because I was hungry myself. And I had to return him and his brother to his mountain where there was richer people. A fellow from Norway. And before that, a fellow from England. They were minding that mountain before when I arrived to that mountain with him and his brother. I was disgusted with the condition of the mother and father. It's all been recorded, and it's all trying to be shared. But with all the people wanting their distractions, talking about my father's doings and, like things that I haven't been doing, I'd rather scream and shout at those people all day, every day, until they start asking me about the things I have been responsible for. Because the people that I communicate with, the people that I chase around YouTube, I tell them all about me and nothing about me. I don't talk about all this YouTube drama. I don't talk about all the things that brought me to drama, the YouTube channels. I just talk about what I'm doing. And that's where, when people come to my channel, them's proper confused. Because I use this channel for venting, for screaming and shouting, and, hopefully, as a team, we can put these things to bed. Stop these people from being encouraged. By outing them, grouping them together, making sure that they stay in their lane. Remember, why did Nick Williams invite me to Decahegi? Why? That's what we got to get to the bottom of. Why was it so important for me to pay attention to Black Belt Barrister and Decahegi, All or Nothing podcast? Why was it so important? I'll tell you for why. Because that was channels that Arthur Nick Williams had administrator powers. So he claimed. He always claimed he was moderator for those channels. So why was he so adamant in encouraging those channels? I know of recent times, Joe Public UK asked me to give a list of all these trolls, simps, wrong uns, and all the people's, yeah. And I said, Joe, I can't do that on your channel. And if I do it on my channel, then those people just attach themselves to you. And I've seen this 100 times. 100 good people, if not 200, 300, if not 1,500 people that have come to this channel. It has happened to. They worm their way in. I'm sick and tired of listening to people saying to me, Steve, I'm blocked from that channel. Steve, I'm singled off because I'm associated with you. Steve, they're talking about you on that channel. I'm sick and tired of listening to stuff like that, because it just brings me back into that argument. And I'm not a part of that argument. Their fantasy is their fantasy. Leave them in their little bubble of fantasy. Leave them there. Yeah? There ain't no correcting them. They want to believe what they believe, leave them at it. The truth, the truth will hurt them. Simple as. The truth, when it hits them, what they've been doing, when the truth hits them, there'll be a lot of suicides. There'll be a lot of people visiting the doctors. There'll be a lot of people, hurting because what they've inflicted on other people, especially when it's happening to them and their loved ones. Yeah. And this is what we're seeing with Tim Draycott. Tim Draycott, your truth is in the messages on the videos that I've just shared over the last couple of days. That's where your truth is, Tim Draycott. So go to the police with that conversation on Messenger and share them how you brought, sold, and fucking pushed yourself. Singled everybody off, encouraged me. When I singled you off for being a fucking wrong'un, a predator, a perverted predator, from things that I'd learned being in your presence for 3 weeks. Seriously, dude. If you can't go through Tim Draycott's messages from the conversations that I had with him, that I've shared with you on Messenger, if you can't see how perverted and corrupt and backstabbing and deceitful that cunt is, and has been for 2 years, 2.5 years, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, 2.5 years. If you can't see that, well, let the police, as he pushes and pesters the police. Let the newspapers, as he pushes and pesters the newspaper. Let the taxman, as he avoids the taxman. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, there's an investigation. He told me, Tim Draycott, Traveling Tim, told me that his family's history is privatized for the next 100 years. So what sort of carrying on gets privatized for 100 years? I thought there was freedom of information after 25 years. So the fact that Tim Draycott announced and promoted his friend's autistic child that creates his, Tim Draycott's TikTok channel. I mean, like, seriously, you know, some of the content that Tim Draycott is encouraging is coming from a 13-year-old child. You're not communicating with a Tim Draycott. You're communicating with a 13-year-old child, okay? So you find out which friends of Tim Draycott's has got a 13-year-old autistic child, and you will see that Tim Draycott is influencing that child. But you want to need to find out what he's influencing that child with, okay? And this is severity of when Nutter and Lucifer personally singled off that Emily, the autistic lady that's interested in her radio control cars. When they personally singled her off and said that she was a man and she's suicidal and she's a lech and she's a creep and she's a pervert fucking pervert on men, yeah. When they were saying things like that, you know, it's like, lads, you know, like, you've shown your true colors, yeah. But when Nutter singled off that autistic young lady, Emily, but bigs up Tim Draycott exploiting a 13-year-old boy. I mean, really, you know, you really do have to analyze and recognize, yeah, who and what these people are playing at, and why and how. They can single off that little girl, yeah, but they're gonna bigging up that fucking creep that invites the children, yeah. These are things that, you know, like, he's trying to silence me from, you know. It's like with the actor Nick Williams saying that his landlord in Orgiva is family friend of the McCann family. You know, why would Nick Williams be claiming that his landlord in Orgiva is a lifelong friend of the McCann family? Why would Nick Williams, actor Nick Williams, be implying to the world that he's worked side by side with John Clark that writes with the Olive Press, when John Clark from the Olive Press puts a disclaimer and says no connection with Art Nick Williams. The fact that we live in the same town is the only connection. He's a creep, he's a junkie, He's fucking psycho. He's no good. These are things that John Clark has printed in fucking Messenger conversation with me. When I reached out to John Clark, okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the names, yeah, of this fucking William Thomas investigator, that was given to me a couple of years ago via Arthur Nick Williams. If you have a look at that investigator, you will see Arthur Nick Williams was working with that fellow until that fellow got outed for being like, what? I don't know. Or if there's anything contradictory to what, I don't know. But that fellow got singled off. And now Arthur Nick Williams is trying to spin the narrative and say, well, you know, I set the fucker up for disaster. All these big names, ladies and gentlemen, and they all stay clear of me. So maybe me reaching out to them is a dead end. But maybe if you guys start telling those people that they need to talk with me, they need to fucking do their job rather than avoiding doing their job. John Clark had opportunity of silencing Arthur Nick Williams straight away. He carried away from it straight away. And I've been plaguing him ever since to get involved and silence Arthur Nick Williams. He didn't. So yesterday, I screen recorded all of the communication I've had with John Clark, and I'm willing to post it on YouTube, my channel. And I'll show you another conversation of truth where I haven't lied about anything. I've been straight up and straightforward. But these liars, these people too busy in their own lives to do what's right, I'll expose them for being the cowards, the capitalist exploiting motherfuckers that they are. And that's where this channel might get a little bit more uglier. Because going after the protected, the established, is what is leading to. Thank you, EVV's Club Crib. Thank you. This is what I'm trying to do, my dear. Yeah, I'm trying to do. I'm in the crossroads at the moment, like like I've already explained this morning. Yeah, it's like over the last week, I've had my son arriving. Yeah, my son's asking me of our life that's been separated for the last 17 years. So you know, like the fact that I'm here with my son after 17 years, no physical contact. You know, he's here because he wants to be. You know, it's like I'm celebrating good things. I've got a clear head. Finally, somebody's listening to me and somebody's responding to me in face to face, and it's non-threatening, it's non-abusive, it's it's emotional, yeah, but it's what the boys come here for. And so while I share with him, I'm being reminded of, this bullshit that's on YouTube now that he's dragged into. That's got nothing to do with him. But because my father's name's passed around, my name's passed around, my whole family's involved. And my son and his family have been threatened by Zeus's comment, by Tim Draycott, by Arthur Nick Williams, personally. They have all said that they are going to target my son and my son's family. They have all said they are going to Bristol to target my Bristol family. And they have all said that they'll see me starving to death. So, as much as the beautiful life that I do live, I am taking all of this with a pinch of salt, because there's much more life to live. And so while I clear my possessions, free myself from all the unwanted weight, I might soon be able to walk away and walk on to where I want to be. With me dogs. I don't know if you know Evie, okay, but last week going through the town, excuse me, let us get past these caged animals. Piss in your face. Good boy, Grizzles. Pissed on his nose through the fence. One friend counted and lost count. Walking through town, seeing a few of these, because a friend had moved, well, apparently friends have been removing them, yeah, because they don't want lies, they don't want social media taking over this community, right? So the fact that Tim Draycott vanished, possibly Matrix on PC, John Wilson, potentially the three of them are driving around Spain, plastering such stuff, because of what reasons? Why are they doing it? Only they can answer the truth, yeah, but I can speculate. They don't like everybody knowing that they're predators, liars, perverts, simps, trolls, and encouraging liars, simps, perverts, nonsense, trolls, criminals, junkies, pissheads. So, knowing that the people that have done that have also been up to my mountain, going through my things, looking for things, positioning things. Who knows what they've been doing? Yeah. But those three people have put themselves on so many people's maps. They've done it to themselves, ladies and gentlemen. What happens to them and their families and their friends, their businesses? What happens to them? They put it on themselves. Yeah, but they're responsible. Okay, I told them they got no business barking up my tree. They got no business barking up me. Yeah, and they've even shared that there's no reason for people barking up me. So, why this sudden change? Because they're wrong uns. They're the wrong uns. So while they persist on a daily basis, and I come here this morning just to mention briefly, hola, why not? The more they do to me, the more evidence other people have got, and recognizing the gangs that have been doing this for too long. That's what this channel is about. So if you don't like what this channel is about, then please unsubscribe and move on. Simple as that. If you don't like what I'm going through and what I'm sharing with you, then move on. Simple. I'm not stopping you. I'm not encouraging you. I'm not even making things inviting for you. I don't want no bullshit and drama. And like I keep saying, I'm at that age now where looking at a jail cell for the rest of my life ain't too bad a fucking situation. You get me? Yeah? Dying while taking on all those dirty motherfuckers. Just set an example. Yeah? It's in my bloodline. I've waited. I've not gone to war. I've waited. Maybe this is my war. If you don't like that or don't want to agree with that, move on. Many times I've had to remove you all from my from my mind. Grizz, no, dickhead, get here, Grizz, get here. You don't care, Grizzles, come here now. Yeah, here's that fucking 70-year-old woman that keeps trying to get sexual with me.
Come on out, this way.
Grizzles, I'm fucking calling you. Move your ass now. Move. She's looking after one of my Dutch friend's dogs, and he's a bull mastiff. Yeah, bull mastiff thing, and he's nice. Yeah, but walking with her, yeah, she ain't got control over him. She's using him like, yeah, I've got a dangerous dog. Stupid fucking bitch she is. Dirty junkie, no good for nothing. Wannabe whore. I mean, seriously, 70 plus years of age trying to crack onto me. You know, what the dirty wrong, my opinion. So yeah, if you don't like, yeah, that, then happy days. No problem, no losses. There's much more, like more beautiful things going on in the world than having to listen to the nightmares that other people are creating. Move. Home sweet home. Captain's got stuck, I think. Hola, guapa. Yeah. Yeah, guapa. Yeah. Last seen here. And I heard him barking there as well. Macho. Yeah, see? He's down there. He jumped down, but he can't jump up. Oh, yeah, he did. Good boy. Well, I'll sit over here and catch up with them messages. I've been walking and talking, but not looking at what you're saying. Oi, dickhead. Gracias. Bueno. Captain nearly getting fucking squashed. Aye. So let's go over to my morning rock. Right? Aye. Now we're going to have a educational class for a wannabe YouTuber, Ali Khan, AK, self-elected starseed. So, Ali Khan, I keep trying to tell you, yeah, you're not the only one that thinks you got special powers or got a special message on the world, for the world. There are fucking thousands and millions of us, all chosen starseeds. Now, I keep trying to share and show magic. It's like when I had you hypnotized, Ali Khan. Yeah? Me catching you tormenting your 15-year-old nephew was the reason why you were cutting your head open on your live panel. Okay? So, Ali Khan, the bullying that you were doing with your 15-year-old nephew on your channel, all right, that was you doing. Me persuading you that you're a piece of shit, no good for nothing, horrible bully, was why you were cutting your head open. Why you had enough. Why you broke down and cried and said, Steve, can I come to Spain and join you? I've got nothing here in Scotland. I'm only in Scotland for 20 years to be with my family. And my family ignore me. I have got nothing. I sit and wait for my family, Steve. These are things that you said to me, Arikan. You told me you don't have access to your father, your children, your wife, your sister, your nephew. Your nephew ain't allowed to talk to you because your sister won't let him. I mean, seriously, Arikan. The things you told your nephew ain't for me to be repeating for the rest of the world. But Arikan, the message for you is you're demoted. You're not a starseed. You're a moron. That's all you are. A moron. You're a sick, sick puppy. You need to be taking your medication, okay? Or laying yourself under a guillotine. That's the only way you're going to cure the sick head that you got. And that's proved and tested for centuries that the guillotine does cure all head injuries, all mental illnesses. Guillotines work very well. Nice and clean. Have you got the balls between your legs to kneel before the guillotine, Ali Khan? Because Ali Khan, that's what I'd do. For anybody that wants to self-elect themselves as the chosen one, the star seed, like you did, I'd say prove it. Get under the guillotine. Yeah? Let's set fire to you. Let's see. Yeah, because the witch tests. Do you get me, yeah? So just based on the witch tests alone, yeah, gives us the authority to put you under the test of, like, try the guillotine, Ali Khan. Once you've done the guillotine, come back to us. Tell us then how you're a peace lover, how you don't force the fact that you're an Ali Khan starseed. Tell us nicely how we haven't been scared of anything that you've got to say. Tell us how we're all stupid and thick because we don't believe things that you've not said. So now you've done a bit of research and playing around, finding out what other people think a starseed is, Ali Khan. You definitely are not. Like I said, you've been demoted. Worldwide, you're known as Ali Khan the moron. Not Ali Khan the starseed. Ali Khan the moron. So relax, puppy. Yeah. Why did I keep trying to get back up on your panel when you had a collection of friends on your panel to share the truth that I've been holding for the last 7 or 8 months, Ali Khan? You kept coming to my channel. You kept coming to my channel, Ali Khan. 20, 30 attempts in an evening, Ali Khan. You used to try coming to my panel, Ali Khan. If you need reminding of when I first spoke with you, Ali Khan, is on Midnight Foot Soldiers channel. And I'm going to clip it for you. And I'm going to show everybody the first conversation I ever had with Ali Khan. And you will see why I was drawn to paying attention to Ali Khan's channel from day one. You will see. And unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, I couldn't give a fuck. If you like me, you like him, you want the truth, you want the drama, I couldn't give a fuck. I still gonna be me and do what I do. And if anybody thinking that I'm gonna working for you, forget about it. Forget about it. Yeah? I'm not a slave. And I'm nobody's dog. Never have been, nobody, never have been, never will be. I'm what they call Tarzan. I'm king of every jungle that I attend. And Tarzan is a language known worldwide in every culture. So good luck with your kings. Yeah, your kings are muppets and faggots and no good for nothing wrongs. Spies for other fucking other things and the people that worship them. So carry on. Not my kings. There's one of my kings there. One of my other kings is just waking. One of my other kings has gone to attend the Waking King. And one of my other kings is yet to be located. So that was a good one. That was a nice message I've just taken off of the block. Hello, John Tracy. John Tracy, you remember when they were doing it in Scotland to Georgina O'Hara? You remember when they did it to her and that friggin' whatchamacallit? What's her name? She was with that Paul Ellis. Yeah, they did it to those peoples, 3 years ago. So you can see it's all related to the humble dryer, can't you? Especially when the Matrix on PC involves himself. Matrix on PC, humble dryer. Do you get me? Yeah, we're getting a bigger picture, ladies and gentlemen. But it's for you with your memories and for you with your know what's, to recognize. Yeah, I keep spelling out, and I've been spelling out for the last 3 years. Hiya, Mom's Life. That's right. Yeah, Mum, you want to listen to how he talks about you Scottish peoples, yeah, throwing each other out windows, he says you'll be doing. Yeah, he tried filming it one day. Yeah, his neighbours throwing fucking each other out the windows. It's quite a sad thing that he used to do on his channel, in front of his 15-year-old kid, 15-year-old nephew. Have you seen pictures of him, Mum's Life? I don't know what part of Scotland he's in yet. But seriously, he's something to avoid, danger to himself and the general public. I mean, I'm not sure if his neighbours know that he's been filming them. And I'm sure if they did know that he'd been filming them, he'd be the next thrown out the fucking window. Do you get me? Okay, yes, Mr. Magpie. But you know what I'm referring to, Mr. Magpie. Yeah, they did it to a lot of people when I first came to YouTube with that smear campaigning. And so when you associate the motorsports buggies, the friggin' the humble dryers, the Tim Draycotts, the Nick Williamses, do you get me? Yeah, you recognize, yeah, the Bear Britain audits. You recognize, yeah, how Bear Britain audits more than a year ago said, right, I'm leaving YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I'm leaving YouTube. And then he came back and he said, right, now I just want peace. Yeah, now I don't want any of that bullshit. Motorsports Buggy did the same. Fucking, what is his name? Fucking, Fighting Irish said the same. Yeah, they all said the same. Yeah, this PP, he keeps going on the same. Right, I'm fed up with the dramas. Let's keep it real now, lads. But it's right in all the middle of the fucking bullshitters. The Zeuses and the Fly Me to Moons, they did it many times. All right, cut all this bullshit out now. Yeah, it's upsetting the communities. Stop it now. Yeah, but they continued with all the smear campaign and bullshits. You get me? Yeah, they set their targets. Well, fuck them dirty old men. Like I said from day one, I'm a dirty old man. You're a dirty old man, and you can't say you're not. But you're living in environments eyeballing all the chicas. You're in the social medias chasing all the chicas. And I'm there pissing all the chicas off, calling them all a bunch of fucking sour milkshakers and a bunch of swingers. So, like, yeah, happy days. One thing you learn about when women find a real man, yeah, it doesn't matter on social platform or on real life. Yeah, when women find real men, that's their territory. That is their territory. And like I was saying to my boy, yeah, over the last few days, many a times I'd be cuddling and kissing my lady, and their heads would be pulled off and dragged around the fucking dance floor by another lady, because them ladies were more interested in me, and they were willing to fight for me. And I was as a teenager. Digamos. Unfortunately, Arkan, I haven't got a clue of recent times, because when I recognized the bullying, the gangs, when I recognized the syndicates, who's paying and who they paying who to get money to that person, yeah, it was like, like, uh, I walked away from them. I seen the corruptness. I seen the pervertedness. I seen the lies and the drama and the fake beefs. And I walked away from all those shit talkers and all the associates. And that's where you get people like Motorsports Buggy. I called him out 2.5 years ago for his smearing campaigns. Yeah, I told him, yeah, you're parading like a rich kid, yeah, with all your toys. Why do you need Cash App? Why do you need PayPal? Why do you need Buy Me a Coffee, Motorsports Buggy? What do you do with all that dollar apart from get fatter, get more fucking disgusting to look at? Driving around, supping on the fucking 2 liter fucking Coca Cola from McDonald's. I mean, seriously, Motorsports Buggy, that is one of the most disgusting things. And that's why you're encouraged, yeah? Because they know what a fucking dirty slime boy you are. And so they encourage you. And they want to see you having your heart attack. They want to see you getting diabetic. They want to see these things. It's like what they done with Andrew J. Keep giving him them fucking hundreds and hundreds of dollars every day. Keep him fucking plastered drunk and eating takeaway. Watch him fuck up every day. That's what they paid for. And that's what they're doing to Queen Nessie. The same people that did the same to Andrew J. They're doing to Nessie now. The same people. Andrew J. I dare you to put your channel back up and release all your content with the live chats. I dare you. I dare you to release all your emails about who is striking your channel. I dare you, Andrew J. Same as I've been saying for 3 years, Andrew J. You're sober now. You're not a drunk, vile piece of shit anymore. So you're sober now. So your conscience should be kicking in. So you should be willing and able to do right. So start doing your right things, Andrew J. Share with us. who paid you, who your accountant was, who you were paying. Tell us who's phoning you. Show us who's striking you. Because Andrew J., as far as I'm concerned, you're one of the ringleaders who've got a lot of that information. And you always have been. And that's what Matrix on PC kept pointing out. People like Andrew J., Matty from Cesspit, they're the ones that give out your informations. You pay to those people and they give your information to their bosses. And it's always been like that. Hasn't it, Andrew J., Matty Cesspit, Matty Blackburn Road, Bear Britain Audits, Ministry of Madness, Tyrone, Right or Wrong. Corruption. Organised corruption. What about the Northern King? What about Amanda? The Gemmas, yeah? The Anne Marie's. What about BBA's partner? Bear Britain Audits Mrs. Is it Anne Marie or is it Amanda? Or is Amanda or Anne Marie Northern Lights partner, Mrs.? Gangs, ladies and gentlemen. Gangs. Trolling gangs. UK Lady. Ultra Collective. Andrew J. AJ Smith. Zara B. Charmaine. What's Gripper doing these days? King of the Swingers. Charmaine, did you get to cuddle up with Gripper? Or did you finally get your way in with Jack Your Body? Gangs. Princess Angela, you've never had a conversation with me one-on-one, but you go around sharing and talking bullshit about me. Who the fuck you think you are? Yo, Vincent Vega, now you've been singled off. What truths and gangs are you gonna expose? Like your boy Yogi's Road. Was it Lordy that Yogi's Road 50-year-old gamer was calling out as being a handbag thief? But didn't they pull that stunt on AJ Smith? Southampton Joan, No More Lies, a couple of months back, calling him a handbag thief. Is that what the Borough Boys are good for? Nicking handbags off of old women? Nutter Channel, why'd you protect Nutter, Lordy? Why'd you protect Tim Draycott? Are you encouraging Nick Williams? That's what I always said to you. How could you have those sickos in around your house? Oh, I know why. Because you're in fear, aren't you, Nutter? Because Tim Draycott knows everything about you, doesn't he? He knows where you live. He's got your phone number. He knows your kids' names, middle names, surnames, birthdays. He knows what they like for their birthdays. He knows what they want for their Christmas. Good to have friends, isn't it? Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Click, click, click. So like I said, ladies and gentlemen, listening to me, yeah, you'll learn. When people tell you, put up a PayPal, put up a Cash App, put up a Buy Me a Coffee, you'll be the next target and beg. Yeah, that's what they call you. That's what they did to me. When I showed them, I don't need your money. I live without money. I want a life without money. So I'm happy not having a bank. Lucifer and Mrs. Magpie both were determined and trying their darndest to set me up a PayPal account. I already had a PayPal account, but due to change of telephone number, that account is locked. Cannot access it. And I discussed this with the people at the time. And I was trying and trying and trying everything. In the end, failure of Mrs. Magpie and Lucifer, Jay's Ways, being successful, again, PayPal account to me. I did it myself. Because there was hundreds of people screaming and shouting abuse at me because I didn't have a way for them to share and send their love and respects to me. The only reason I gave in and tapped into my phone a new PayPal account, the only reason, it crumbled me every time I receive. But I've been like that on the streets. I was like that when I was selling me big issues. I was like that when it come to wages. I go to work to earn my wages. And when I respected, I get my full wages. Fucking emotional times. Because the amount of times that I've worked and not been paid. For the amount of times people didn't appreciate or show appreciation. I've always been the sentimental one. Mrs. Magpie, do you know what? Yeah, you know for a fact, yeah, you've helped me in so many ways just by talking with me, by keeping it real, just by sharing that trust. Yeah, there haven't been any dramas, you know, like between me and you, unless it's been towards other people. Yeah, the way I describe my association with other people's, that's the only thing that have come between me and you. And you know, at the end of the day, it's just like touch a little bit of fucking emotions, a little bit of you know, yeah, but so subject, but it's not come between us. Do you get me? Yeah, flipping heck. Imagine if we were face to face and we had those conversations. You would have been beating the living crap out of me. All right, everybody. Blowing your nose? Yeah. That's the fresh air. And going through the river the other day, I think. Yeah. And maybe change the climate. Mrs. Magpie, but this is the thing though, Mrs. Magpie. Yeah, like I kept saying in the thing, if I wanted help from Britain, I'd live in England. Yeah, if I wanted help from Ireland, I'd live in Ireland. I'm not in those countries because I'm not wanting that help. I'm in this country for the life-saving opportunities it's given me, the sunshine, the dryness. Yeah, I haven't got my asthma. You know, the sunshine, the freedom. I haven't got the depression. You know, the lack of responsibilities. I haven't got anxiety. Dr. Lecter can fucking jump up on my arm, no problem, Mrs. Magpie. Yep. Yep. I save his little legs from getting cold and tired. I think if I met Lecter, we'd have fun. I told you about meeting Colossus, didn't I? Yeah, the fighting dog that I adopted, and then he got taken off me by the police because he defended himself against Hell's Angels selling drugs and two dangerous dogs. He defended himself in a public park. Well, when he got taken off of me, I went running down to Exeter. I went walking around the southwest, down the far southwest, and it was brilliant. But yeah, I got nicked. I got arrested in Exeter, and walked back to Bristol. Yeah, bailed that day. Had to come back like a month later, and then yeah, went back a month later and stayed in Bristol that time. And yeah, happy days. I was fined 500. Yeah, and it was funny because when I went to jail for the riots, yeah, I hadn't paid that 500. So then when I come out of jail and they sent me to court then for non-payment of that 500, I had to pay it. Yeah, and yeah, so I paid it. Yep. Good morning, the chef. The chef. Good morning. You're funny, Joe. I loves listening and reading Joe's messages. He makes me laugh. Everywhere I've been seeing Joe, yeah, for the last couple of weeks, he puts a smile on my face. The gamers, yeah. I thank Barebones for the introduction. You know, sharing links for Joe Public UK's. You know, I mean, it's a little bit weird listening about a dog keep shitting in the on the carpet and stuff like that. But you know, there's something funny about it. You know, like yeah, I'm shit pit Steve, and yeah, I've lived around shit and shitheads, and you know, like yeah, animals. And yeah, it's quite funny. I like it. I'm not squirmish about talking about shit and poo and farting and all that sort of stuff. I yeah, this is one of those channels where you hear, you know, like we go, and I think from this channel, it's kind of encouraged other people to go and you know let them rip naturally. Uh, we had Vicky, the silent assassin from Canada, kind of very happy to fire and encourage whoopee cushions and sound effects. Yeah, and that's the best shit talking that we does really. You know, everything else is kind of factual. This is correct, however. This is correct. That's exactly how I live, my dear. That's exactly how I thinks. I loves myself. Yeah, I could have been so much worse. Yeah, seriously, in so many ways. I look at my life, yeah, and I says, "Wow, what I amount to today." Do you get me? Yeah, for real. Yeah, wow. You know, growing up in a nice environment, you might feel that from day one of birth. Yeah, I can honestly say I never felt that until, to be honest with you, I came to Spain. There was a little few, you know, like wow, cool feelings. Yeah, first time I was in jail, that was like wow, cool, I'm free. If that makes sense. If you've ever been to jail, I think, you know, like yeah, for I don't know. My first time was 0.01 grams of weed, and I got cheeky with the judge, so he held me on remand uh, to teach me a lesson. But I come out after that 6 week, and I was even more cheekier. So, you know, like fuck him. I got paid by the government many times to recognize I don't want to be in jail, but you keep putting me in here for stupid fucking things. Yeah, you will learn. I'm always going to be smoking weed. He said, you can keep busting me for all you like. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. You can tarnish my name as much as you like in the newspapers for being a fucking weed smoker. I couldn't give a fuck. You want to put in the newspapers that I've just glassed somebody because I was talking to his missus and him and his mates want to attack me? Fucking happy days, blood. Yeah, he was only meant to have a golden shower, but now he's got a fucking moon shaped fucking scar on his face for the rest of his life because of him and his friends. You know, that's the redneck mentality. No man is allowed to talk to my missus. Well, excuse me, dude. She was my missus before she was yours. And if truth be known, I could have impregnated her. But I always had the respect to keep my dick to myself. So go fuck yourself. Yeah, hold your moon-shaped scar on your face and swear it fucking proud. I never paid that fucker 500 quid. In actual fact, I went to jail a couple of times for that, for non-payment of that fine. But that's because my morals and standards. I was on for a good night out. Yeah. Myself and my ex-missus been sharing photographs. We hadn't been in each other's company about 6 years. I was showing her my kid pictures, and she was showing me her life and happy days. And she said, "This is my boyfriend and happy days." Yeah, nice one, all right, fella. Sound. But him and his mates were too busy chatting and getting paranoid and wanting to be the tough fellas. So I showed every single one of them motherfuckers in that nightclub. It was called DF's nightclub. It used to be the Cellar Bar. Yeah, I think it was called the Cellar Bar in Skibbereen, on the high street. What was his name again? He was from Drimoleague. I can't remember his name. I won't tell you her name because she was one of the princesses. Gamblers. We're still friends. To this day, me and her are friends. And so, yeah, nice, isn't it? Oh, yeah. If they haven't been ripping toots, then they've been silencing themselves. Yeah, and doing damage to their bowels. The flatmate's just the big turd on the fucking floor blaming Bruno, is it? Nice one, flatmate. Yes, I have. Hey, you know what you need to do, right? You need to put a piece of carpet down before it snows. Yeah. And then when it snows, you remove the carpet and let your dogs go and do their thing. And then you cover it back up with the carpet. Yeah. After picking up the poo. That's what I'd be inclined to do. Oh, buggering hell, Arkan. Whoa. Whoa. What was that? You were supposed to be witness or something, was it? Man, I got 12 months for guilty by association. Yeah. Although it wasn't guilty by association, or it might have been actually. I'm not even sure. Was it guilty by association? He couldn't have charged me for any of the theft of the vehicles because I never touched any of the vehicles, ever touched them. So maybe he charged me for stripping the vehicles down once they got back to Matey Boy's yard. But I never even knew they were stolen vehicles. And like I told the judge then, I didn't fucking know they were stolen. I'm a fucking driver, yeah. I'm working for a mechanic. Yeah, we do a bit of scrapping of scrap vehicles. Yeah, that's, like rubbish cars turn up and we scrapping them. Like they're rubbish. Like, it looks legit. So for me, it's like fuck that. Mm. So yeah, I got 9 accounts of talk on me on my record. Did 12 months for that. Uh, 12 months for each one, and each one ran together. So that was cool. Uh, I just sat there like it was like real first sentencing. Like everything else had been fines and like going to jail for non-attendance and no non-payments and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, and possession of weed. So it's all like like yeah, the scuffles. That was like fines. I never had jail sentences for any of the fights I had. And I did have a few fights. Yeah, no thefts. Yeah, apart from that, working with that David Gudgeon. Yeah, there ain't no thefts in my record. No, there's a couple of bust ups. Mm. There's a couple of things thrown out of court. Like the parental abduction, that was thrown out of court, and I was blessed then with joint guardianship. You know, the domestic, that was thrown out of court because, yeah, I never punched her. I fucking slapped the lighter away. Fucking, reflexes whipped the lighter away. Bad wording, like when I first came to YouTube, got me a bit of a trap. Explaining what I am responsible for, loud and proud. Saving my beard, saving. I was holding my son, and my beard's being set afire. Of course, I fucking, like, flinch and fucking react. Happy days. The worst that I did that day is chase her down the road, fucking, fuck off away from me, you psycho bitch. You know, set fire to me when I yelled in our boy. Flipping heck. What a fucking weird thing to do, even if you are invited to. Yeah. The same judge, been dealing with me since I was put in foster care. The same judge that put me in foster care. The same judge that penalised me for the 0.01 grams and being cheeky with him. The same judge that done me for fucking, like trying to give somebody a golden shower. And I don't mean pissing on them. I mean, like splashing them with beer. Cool down, motherfucker. I ain't interested in your wench. I was there years before you, bro. I suppose that's quite an embarrassment for a lot of fellas in West Cork. I kissed their brides before they were before them. I can't help it if the girls like kissing me, could I? Do you get me? Yeah, I was young, handsome, strong, fit. Do you get me? Yeah, working. I got a nice gentleman drives past here every day, yeah. And anytime he sees me, he's happy to see me sitting on my rock, taking in the sunshine. And he waves with like happiness in him, like you get those salutes from people, and to begin with, that's all he would do was salute. But now he gives a proper wave. He's like, yeah, man. So I made two people smile today. Made a couple of animals smile today. My Captain Jack, he's happy, happy, happy. His Grizzle's in with you. His Grizzle's in with you. Yeah, sound. You know that road we walked down the hill to get to the river? Yeah, I've just walked down there and then around, not as far as town, came up just before the bus stop. By the Green Road. I don't know, about an hour and a half. We do that most mornings. Yeah. Uh, yeah. I found the passion fruit and 2 walnuts. I couldn't be bothered picking oranges. I found 2 walnuts and a passion fruit. and I couldn't be bothered picking any oranges. Mm-mm-mm-mm. There's a few passion fruit there as well, isn't there? I think the most wrinkly one, yeah, it would be the ripest one. No, yeah. Ah, wow. Been 15 years since you had a large snowfall. Wow, that's nice. So it caught you by surprise then, eh? That's a little bit weird, right? Because you were saying, yeah, that you've got like a 10, 15-year weather storm that comes through, right? Well, it happens here as well. On about it happens here as well, but we get the heavy rains. Yeah, every 10, 15 years we get heavy, heavy rains. Yeah, and it takes out friggin' loads and loads and loads and loads. Yeah, this river can fill up. Yeah, from that side to this side. That's what those scars are. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah. The river has been that deep. Yep. There's some big scars down these rivers. Big scars. You can see how so much damage has been done from erosion, from the rains, taking away big fucking like miles long, just bit strips of land. Just poof, there it drops. Whoa, crazy. Yeah. Covers so much history as well. All the landslides and erosion that happens here in Spain. Hmm. And they says, you know, like many years, many years, yeah, Spain have been creating a lot of these rivers, yeah, rather to save environments. And where they've been creating these rivers over centuries and centuries and centuries, you know, it just keeps changing. We blame the tourism for the coastline, you know, the trenching and, you know, like the moving of the sands to make these sandy beaches. And a lot of that's done by nature. But all the erosions is happening on land, yeah, that reaches out to the sea. It travels through the rivers and out to sea. I don't know if it happens where you live, but where I live, when you see one uniform going that way, you can guarantee your bottom dollar that within a short time, one's going to come the opposite direction. They do crossovers. And like all life forms, they develop routine. Talking to my military friends, yeah, one on ones, you know, like I was doing before I was coming to YouTube. I talk to my friends, like yeah, good, honest, straight up folk. They are in practicing their profession still got like 25 years, some of them in their professions in the military, and so they don't involve themselves on the YouTube, you know. But they always said to me, Steve, do you know, yeah, some of the most professional peoples could not do what you were doing on that mountain. How the fuck did you have the brain power to stay there, do that, go through all of that, be introduced to this, go through that, explore that, start from nothing, work your way up, build up, managing, cleaning, doing loads of stuff for the for that mountain. How could you manage all of that on your own? That mental, that mental strain. Say the most professional peoples can't cope with stuff like that. So knowing that I've, like yeah, impressed some of the most professional peoples that I know, like they're going through some of the most brain straining experiences known to man. It's kind of like, the fact that I've impressed those people that have known me all my life. I'm not of a profession. Never have had a profession. I've had jobs. I've lifestyles. Working on fishing boat more than 10 year. Like yeah, fucking chef in like 5 year. Festivals and free parties since I fucking meet my father. You know, Mm-mm. I got mechanics, basic construction, electrics, sound and light engineering, recycling, basic carpentry. Let's start from scratch, from foundation to fucking interior. hmm And like my hippie friends will say, Steve's one that will create sculptures and live in that sculpture. That sculpture is Steve's life. Is art, living art. And they says it in every language that has been through that hippie community. It's been recorded and reported on many a times. Anybody that came through there with a video camera in duration out of there, I always got in their face. Ask the hippie girl with her white van and cameraman. Loads of people been promoting her. Have a look at their video. Have a look at her videos when she was in that hippie community I was in. You'll see me with my metal cup. I've still got that metal cup. So the joke is on a lot of those, and it always has been. The German fella, the Austrian fella that had YouTube channels whilst I was living in the hippie community, I'll yet to introduce. And same as the German fella that moved over to Portugal from this hippie community, the one that had the battered wife that was beaten by the people in that community, the people, the same family that gave me their house on top of the mountain, that I later gave to a German family, horses, chickens, dogs. I just muted myself there whilst I told me boy that I was doing a live stream and avoid the camera. So he walked straight in front of the camera. Oh, that sunshine is getting warm now. So you're talking to a puppy like you would to a child. I mean, it doesn't make sense. Do you get me? Shut up. That dog doesn't understand the language. The dog's having fun now because she's chasing it. It's like, yippee, we're going somewhere. She's better off having a bag of bucket of food or a bucket of stones and tease the dog back, thinking that it's going to get fed. Yeah, snow angels. We want to see some snow angels. Is he bringing that ball back to you, is he? Wow. Oh, he's dropped it now.
Brought it up through the valley. He's dropping the other one all over the
Bonjour. Thank you very much, Mrs. Magpie. And the chef. I'll have a look later. In his mid-20s, Arkan. In his mid-20s. Thank you, chef. I tell you what, the chef, I could do with a cup of tea now. So, yeah, if you're traveling this way with a flask, chigamas, yeah, get the cups. I think I got there's a couple of biscuits in the cupboard. It wouldn't be a man's den if it didn't have fucking cookies or some sort of biscuit or cake. Yeah, that's our captain. He's as blazed as I am in the sunshine. Remember, he's just been walking, yeah? He's walked around the block. And that ain't no fucking like normal walk, yeah? That's like running around, pissing, you know? He ain't been on the lead, yeah? We went to the bins, dropped off the rubbish, slid down the hill, and down towards the river, and away left, and then again left, and then across the road, and left, along the green path, around the back. Nearly had a dog fight with Grizzles and one of the dogs around the corner there. Yeah, the other day, yeah, that woman walking past me with that dog, and that dog come running over to Grizzles and attacked him. And then today, when that dog's near where he's staying, yeah, he don't live there. He's on vacation. I guess the people have flown off somewhere. But like, yeah, the doggy fucking sound and lovely, but walking with that woman, he won't be. You get me? Yeah, she haven't got control over him. I'd have better control over him with Captain and Grizzles, but those people don't think like that. Yeah, my boys are good. Yeah, they like to play. They don't like to fight. And neither does that boy dog that we walked past today. He don't like to fight either. He's nice. And with his owner, yeah, they're Dutch people. With his owner, he's absolutely lush. We've played and walked with them many times when I was living down the river there. And we've seen it. We've got loads of videos of these three walking, playing together. So when he came to charge Grizzles the other day, that was because he's walking with that woman. And she had him on the lead. She seen us. She let him off the lead, and he came running straight over. And Grizzles is still on the lead. Because the bitches were in season. And you know what I'm like when the bitches are in season? My dogs are under control. You know? Them stays fucking under control. Simple. I recognize when they start sniffing the grounds and them's obsessed with sniffing the ground. When them obsessed with sniffing the ground, it's because there's bitches been pissing around. For the muscles. You got bigger tits than most women. Like you've been eating 6 chicken eggs every day, have you?
Not for the last few years, no.
Uh,
20 bucks every 2 days.
uh,
Pretty much for myself.
You get bigger tits.
That's what I'm saying.
The more eggs you eat,
My ex,
yeah, the more eggs you eat, the more the bigger tits you get. That's what they says in jail anyway. Especially if you're in the gym. Yeah, the aim of the goal is to get bigger tits. Them with the biggest tits are the boss of the jail. You know why? They got the biggest tits. And that's why. Tits rule, man.
no problem going in.
Oh dear, we got people laughing at us. Thank you, Arkan. Sorry, bad education. Yeah, but I'm glad he's in his mid-20s. You know, yeah, he's not the 5-year-old that he was when I left him. A bit more grown up. Yeah, if I was talking like that to fucking minor GMs, yeah, I'd be saying, freaking heck, man, Steve is a hypocrite. You know, shouting at BBA for talking to his newborn the way he does.
Yeah, the 5-year-old, they would need to appreciate.
I know. Imagine like a 5-year-old listening to that and then going to school and reciting what they've learned. You know, because that's what kids do. Yeah, they recite what they're sponges, and so you know, like you get a laughing reaction off the adults. You know, like yeah, all the adults are laughing, yeah, and the kids are like, "What did they say? Oh, boobies rule." You know, like who's got the biggest tits in my class? You're the boss. Do you get me? Yeah, that's how kids would go about. Do you get me? If they were listening to what I just said. This is what I'm saying about when these people are talking about the you know the horrible words you know they associate with everybody or you know the horrible things that people are doing and they're talking about this in graphic detail, screaming and shouting about it in their little apartments, yeah, and they got their newborns there screaming. Do you get me? It's just like you know why the newborn's screaming? Because all that negativity, huh? All the energy's going into negativity, and that newborn's like traumatized from day one. Exactly. Mhm. They say some of the earliest impressions is when the fetus is within the womb. Do you get me? Yeah, that's when you do your most educating. That's the earliest formants. That's when memories, memorizing and holding things. Mhm.
Yeah, they got a lot of awareness from that.
Yep. Do you know, I keep showing you, like, or, you know, reminding people, yeah, with Captain Jack, yeah, he's got this thing, he loves being in that fetal position. Do you get me? Where his legs are tucked up by under his chin, you know, and his front legs are down by his belly, his tail's up along his belly. Yeah, he loves being in that position, and he always has done. You know, he loves to be in, you know, like that suspended in the air, resting on the arm. You know, he always has. Yeah. Mm. And it's like when I do that, like stroke him from his nose and his mouth, yeah, up around his head and all over his body. That's almost like the day he was born. You get me? It's just that similar sensation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. And that's things that, like a lot of people, like they says, oh, he's got a horrible fucking life. Do you get me? Yeah, no, he fucking hasn't. Yeah, he's king. Wherever he goes, he's king. And you've seen it in that community. He never got any bullshit until the dog outside of that community. Yeah, and then they got him from behind. You get me? Yeah, and was it a dog or a fox? Because for me, that looked bushy-tailed and not fox, like it may have been a fox terrier, but that was gone out of sight and quick. You get me? Yeah, as soon as we were there.
Straight. There's a staring at that.
I'm not interested in looks or boobs or anything really. I just know it's going well when no 999 calls are made. Oh look, Grizzlies is holding the ball. Captain wants the ball. Oh, is Luna going travelling? Safe flying, my darling. Hey, Arkan, we were walking past the yard today, yeah. Watch what's gonna happen now, yeah. Captain wants that ball. Yeah, and Grizzlies has been playing with it for days. But Captain wants it. So they're having a face off right now. That's what's happening there.
Yeah, it's good he's not chewing up.
The Captain just growled at Grizzlies. And so now what happens? Grizzlies backs up. I don't know if you saw that. Yep. Now look, he's smelling in the air like he's not interested. Ready? Next move. Next growl. He's focused. He's focused on it. He fucking wants it. What he wants, he's gonna get it. And there comes that growl again. Yeah, I fucking told you I want it. Oh dear. Grizzles answered back. Oops. I growled. My boy growled. But why did I growl?
Stop.
And yes, Captain gets the ball. Yay! Captain got it. Yay! You fucking wimp. You scared of a fucking little. Yeah. It's because you respects me, isn't it? Yeah. You don't respect that little fucker, do you? You respects me. All right then. Good boy. Good boy. Thank you for not eating Captain Jack over a silly little fucking ball. Mm. He only wants to cuddle it. Yeah. He knows that you'll eat it. You've eaten all the toys before. That's why he ain't got none left. No, actually, the last bag of toys I had, I left at that caravan. Uh, it was stupid. Yeah, fucking squeaky toys, balls. I had the squeaky toy I have had since I went to that mountain. I found this squeaky toy on the beach, and it was teeth. Yeah, a green ball with teeth. Yeah, and it was just brilliant. Like, Captain would sit there with this big, like it was bigger than a tennis ball. Yeah, yeah, it was bigger than a tennis ball. Green with big white teeth. So you can imagine, it's about yeah, not much smaller than a captain's head. Yeah. So him with that ball in his mouth looked fucking funny as fuck. Captain, you got the ball hiding in my shadows. Oh, I tell you what, yeah, I think both of me boys would love dancing in the snow. Yep. We could walk for 45 miles up that mountain to a snowy environment. I think that'd hurt my feet, hurt my hands, hurt me hurt my head being in such a cold place. It'd be smart to have a vehicle, a driver, drive us up to the snow. Public transports, they've got buses, but they don't let dogs on. And I don't want to go places like that without my dogs. That's fucking perfect places for the dogs. So what do you do with these balls normally? Juggle them or what?
Squeeze them, throw them at walls, stuff in the air. Yeah, it's good for this hand because I've got a chopped thumb off, so it's like,
Oh,
yeah.
how'd you nearly chop your thumb off?
Messing around with a knife,
Uh-huh.
and then it got pulled down. Stinks. All my injuries have been kind of like self-inflicted.
How many breakages have you had?
Broke one broken wrist, or no, one broken wrist and
Yeah.
playing rugby. I fractured my ankle again, third year. It happened to someone. Spanish exchange student brought me down, like, I tackled him and he like fell down and things like that. Had to get carried off by the police. Yeah, even they was like fucking, it's a metal tech rap when you play beat. Two of them were like getting out of bed and the first off the pitch off the set.
Yeah, because you got those different tiers, haven't you? Yeah, you got the sailing club, and then the football pitches. Like they used to have like two football pitches, right? And then you had the school up on the car park and the planetarium. And a badminton court, indoor squash court they got in there. Badminton, badminton squash court, I think.
Yeah, I'm playing for PE out there.
We had all that sailing and kayaking when we went to school. We had to participate in those clubs, but those clubs weren't on the school grounds in the beginning, like when I went there. They weren't there until after I'd left. And same as the rugby didn't start until after I left. And the fucking, what do you call it, the sailing club used to be down at the harbour next to the fish factory. Down at the pier, down at the harbour. I used to work there on George's Fish and Chips when I first left home. That's where I work in George's Fish and Chips. I spent a couple of weeks working in a Dale's coffee shop. Yeah. Later, around same time. Same time. I got a job in you and Jacobs in Scotland as well, French restaurant. very posh place. That's where I served. I cooked for this dude from Emmerdale, like TV series Emmerdale. Cooked for lots of different peoples, you know. But like in West Cork, the people were pretty private about who they were, you know, like their celebrity lives. Now, for me, I'm not one like TV and MTV, all that stuff. Newspapers never interested me. So I never knew celebrities look like, really like. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be the same. So I recognize an actor from some movies like Jeremy Irons. As well.
Yeah. I mean, he your granddad's neighbor, wasn't he? For a while.
And,
Yeah.
looks like he's trying to chew it up more than Grizzle
Macho, what are you doing? You chewing balls? Macho. Yeah, you. Macho.
You can see his fucking eyes going on.
Yep. Yep. Very, very interactive. You. Not even that. Like, what the fuck? Where'd that come from?
Not you saying
Macho. Now you got a jewel breaker. Catch.
he doesn't care if you do it. Yeah.
KK.
Hola.
What yourself?
Let me look. Come here.
Yes, chef. Yep, still here. Currently teasing Captain with bowls. Captain wants the hand stress ball.
You can't even touch
Was his plan today? Same plan as every day. I haven't got a fucking clue.
Enjoy it.
Yeah. Like, who knew that we'd have sunshine today?
Warm.
Warm sunshine without wind.
doing that? Who's doing? Here, pass this. No, this is it.
You see those ant eggs? Have you ever eaten them? Yeah, they're very sweet, syrupy, like capsules of honey. Oh yeah, pick up stones around here. Expect ants, scorpions, scalopendros, spiders, beetles, and other bugs.
Yeah. Don't mind the wrong ones. I want to fight. Where are the ants?
Those little white specks, I think. Is that an egg?
I think they're stones.
No. How many size ants do you see?
Are they different sizes?
Yeah. There's some quite big soldier ants.
Really?
Yeah.
Some big ones, some medium ones, and some tiny ones.
Yeah. Biggest ones I've seen is possibly the width of the fingernail, as long as that, like an inch long ants. Pretty big, beefy heads, beefy pinchers on them.
Yeah. There are a lot of ants.
Arakan, I don't pull no one's legs, bro. No, unless she asks me to. Exactly, chef. Good protein. Yep. I've eaten them loads of times. And eggs. Tasty little snack. But I don't know. They're not very filling. That's the problem with them. Very rich, like. But to get a teaspoon, like, yeah, you really do have to dig and, like, get eaten by ants. Yeah, and then like for 10 minutes afterwards, it's best to do naked, because otherwise, when they get in your clothes and they're there for fucking hours trying to eat you. Yep. Yes, Mrs. Magpie, I've been to Morocco. I've eaten snails. I've been here in Spain, collected the snails from the garden, given them to Pepe, my neighbour, and he's taken me around the bars a week later after they've been cleaned with flour and then and breadcrumbs. And then, yeah, we go eating them. Fucking tasty, Mrs. Magpie. Yeah. You know, like very, very like I grew up eating cockles. All right, so cockles, mussels, whelks, all that sort of stuff. I loves it, right? Especially when them pickled. Do you get me? Oysters, scallops, shrimp, prawns, crab, lobster. I grew up eating that stuff, Miss Magpie. You know, like especially yeah. Well, so anyways, more so when I met my father. Yeah, when I met my father, that's when those foods were available. Uh, Sure, we had prawn cocktails, or I knew what fish was living with the mother. Like we had fish fingers and stuff. But like, yeah, moving to Ireland, catching those fish, I ate them all on days off. Like knowing that yeah, the beach is just there, no problem. Go fucking pick up a load of cockles and whelks and stuff. Loves it. hmm I don't eat chicken shit.
Slurp
They do look a bit like chicken shits, I suppose. With yeah. You ever had a fresh walnut straight from the tree? No. I got two. One for me and one for you. Well, in Murcia, right, we had a beautiful grandfather walnut tree, and it was my favorite tree. And he was sprouted a son in the time I was there. So the people that own that land, they're like, "Wow, cool! You know, Stephen, you bring a new tree here." And they showed me how to eat and prepare walnuts. Yeah, like this. Yeah, you take two, yeah, and you press them against each other, and you go around the nut, opening up, and when you get it like that, you recognize them. But that was the dead one, been fucked up by spiders. Yeah, and then this one, hold up, half for you and half for me. So this, and I have that one. This walnut has been infected with a spider, and most fruits, most nuts have their own parasite. Now, the walnut has their own parasite, and this is a good nut. That's a good nut, yeah, and that's a nut that's been fucked up by spiders. You see that? Ugh, yuck, yuck. Okay, all right. Yeah, look, that's how the spider infested. Oh, yuck. But look, with the shells, when you break them, the way I break them, they look like turtle shells. Yeah, so you can make little turtle ornaments with them. Make family of turtles. Yeah, decoratives, homemade ornaments, little toys, game pieces. You know, make your own game pieces. When you lose your family Monopoly pieces, use a walnut shell. Grizz, Grizz. He went home, he did. I'm expecting him to be there because he's trying to rob me. I bet if I go over there, he's either eating Captain's dinner or he's stolen something.
Don't think you want to eat them. What were you doing? Now you gotta say what's what. Speak up. What you been at?
Who's saying that you can't eat a pet? Listen, I've eaten loads of pet chickens and goats and pigs. Yeah. Captain, you trying to mug me for me walnut?
I can still see snow up there.
Yeah, that came last night and it's melted already today. There was a lot more snow up there just now. When I come out, that was fucking white again, like it was the other day. Yeah, I know you knows what walnuts are. You like walnuts, I know you do. One of your favorite nuts, isn't they, Captain? Hmm. So yeah, Captain just tapped me off screen. While he tried mugging me for my walnut. And then I try and give him a bit and he don't want it. He told me I can have it, but now I've dropped it. But I can find it. And brush it off. Stick it in my mouth and eat it. Mmm. Bless you. Bless you some more. Somebody sneezing in the distance. Boyaka, 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 kasha. How you doing, mighty righteous? Hola.
Hola.
Hola, Angel. Is it Thursday or Friday today? Yeah? Are you sure? That woman don't normally go down on a Friday. She could normally go down on a Thursday.
Check on check.
I thought it was a bit weird seeing David walking down yesterday for the market day. Mm-mm. He normally avoids busy days.
Yeah, I seen him walk down earlier as well.
No,
No.
no. I didn't see him walking down.
Yes, walk down. No joke.
I seen Bo walking down.
Yeah, before, bro.
No. Almighty. How you coping with the fires, bro? I see California blazing up. Los Angeles, 100,000 people evacuated. He's about an hour away from all of that. Okay, so as long as you're safe, brother. Okay, I'm trying to get in my face. He wants my passion fruit. Sorry, dude.
The answer now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with the splashing on the ground somewhere else.
He's one of the largest colonies that I've ever known. Like seeing the amount of ants is in Spain. They're literally everywhere. Mm.
Yeah.
Mm. In Spain, ants so normal.
The whole Spain.
From what I've seen yet, there's no shortage of ants down here, anyways. Careful what you wish for. I don't want any snow, chef. Thank you very much. Imagine that we just like suffered a big fucking snowfall all around the world because the fucking chef wished it. I'd be cursing the fucker, wouldn't you?
No, I didn't
I
do it.
fucking would. I'd be like, you cunt, chef. I was here in the nice sunshine, about to get fucking naked and get some suntan on me. You know, and there you are, fucking wishing me freezing cold in the fucking snow. And that happens. Fuck you, you fucker. That's what I'd be saying.
Okay. That board you got from fucking It's down there and go up the hill.
You wouldn't need to. There's enough of a slope down here down to the river.
Yeah, with rocks. Loads of rocks.
No, it'd all be covered in snow, you plonker.
So you mean from down here to the river, right?
If all of a sudden there was a big fucking snowfall all over the earth, yeah, we'd be in like fucking 10 foot of snow. These rocks wouldn't matter.
They would really set that much.
That's what he'd be wishing upon us. Yeah, I reckon for sure. Yeah, at least 10 foot of snow all around the world. Everybody wants a decent portion of snow. It make making igloos easier. You can walk around naked in the snow, just not for too long. As older men, like our bows are supposed to hang down to our knees, not fucking up in our throat. So yeah, staying away from cold environments is healthy and advisable. Your snow angel has a tail. Are you sure that's a tail? Maybe it's a male. AK ran. What do you mean AK ran? Where did AK run to? He's not running back to Afghanistan. He fucking left Afghanistan with his daddy. See, all I'm missing is a herd of fucking 50 goats for all this walking around and sitting around that I want to do. I keep thinking about approaching the goat herders, seeing if they got a herd for me to walk around with.
You can get a few goats off each herd. Mixing goats with different herds.
I don't really want my own herd. Yeah, it's too expensive. I haven't got that capital, yes, but working for somebody else that has got that already. And then also there's all that territorial bullshit. You have it, yeah. There's confrontations. You know, like when you're doing the same as other people's. So it's better to work with people than to, you know, like and get invited by them to, you know, like have your own herd in a few years. You get me? Yeah, to buy them out or take over and keep them in royalties and. We know there's a fella that gave away 100 mountain sheep a couple of years ago. 100 quid each, 10 grand, just because he got bullied away from the environment. Yeah, the people, the farmers and people got pissed off with him. Doing what
Did he
he,
get rid of?
huh?
How many did he sell?
100 mountain sheep he gave away. Mm.
Would they be ones that we would have seen like down there?
No, he gave them over the other way towards Almeria. Mm. Mm. He's one of the village fellas, like yeah, he one of the foreign fellas up in one of the local villages up by me, and yeah, he's up there for a few years and made a beautiful garden. Involved lots and lots of peoples. You know, he had loads of people coming over, getting involved in helping and embracing what he wanted to do, but locals really hated and resented. Yeah, because he one of them ones that came over, brought in, set up, thought you're gonna take over and show everybody how to do it, but they just bullied the shit out of him, as they did with the fella with the cows, as they do with anybody that thinks that they're coming in and gonna show them how to do it. Mm? They ain't gonna receive you, but if you come in to embrace and encourage what they're doing, yeah, then you're gonna get loved for miles and miles around. And I showed people that on YouTube purposely. When I went working for the fella at the garage on the beach, looking after their horse, doing 14-hour shifts a day for free. Yeah, just feed me, keep me in tobacco. If a bit of smoke comes your way, you're not a smoker, passing my way. Happy days. All the village people knew that the fella was not a good fella because of his history. I said, I don't give a shit about people's histories. Yeah, those peoples are the people that need to be shining the light on the most. So I'm nobody. Yeah, I'm not going to be tarnished with what he does because I'm not him. So I don't give a shit what he does. But while I'm in his company, I'll show him what I agree with and what I don't. And if he wishes to abuse, he abuses, and I walk away. When the fella started abusing, I walked away. And the people of the community said, we told you, I told you. I said, yeah, but in that time that you were telling me, I learned for myself who's who, what's what, yeah. And I learned for myself a bit of the language, the culture. I said I learned lots and lots of stuff that I already knew, but I've been refreshed, yeah. Living with my father, I was practicing mechanics, working with animals. So that was the perfect environment, yeah, for me to learn a bit of Spanish and the culture here in Spain. Because it's the same environment as what my dad influenced me with. So it's perfect learning for me. Uh, I don't care that people says that was a bad fella and you know he's no good. He's gonna treat you like shit. Good. I need that because that's how I'm gonna learn from him. Mm. Many times I'd share the clear message, you know, like, yeah, no, I'm not interested. Yeah, I'm more intelligent about some things than you are. When it comes to ripping the fucking truck out of the bush, you get me? Yeah, I'm the one who was clearing all the space and improvising guys and, putting locks and stones under areas to, like wedge it up and get it up in the air and, things that I knew. And he was translating into the truck driver, or, speaking in Spanish. So I was learning exactly what I was doing, but in Spanish, you know. And that's exactly the stuff that I would have done in festivals and work with my dad or my uncles, or, like, yep, happy days. Mm. But I embraced what he was doing. And that was the main thing, yeah. I embraced what his father was doing with the horse. Yeah. His father was just after a load of operations, elderly man, and he couldn't really cope with the horse. So spending time with the horse and, encouraging the old man to do as little as possible, but show me the ropes. Yeah. Happy days. Yeah. He was enthusiastic. I was learning Spanish, and I was learning Spanish about things that I have an interest in. You know, so happy days. Why should that cost?
Huh?
Why should that cost anyone?
Yeah, the experiences.
If they're cooking a meal and it's meal time, yeah, it's only common courtesy you're gonna get fed. If you're involved all day, every day, it's only common courtesy you're gonna get fed. You're working together, for fuck's sake. Yeah, you're living together, working together. Mm? You feed each other. When the lads used to take my boat out, yeah, and they used to do all the fishing, and they come back with fucking a week's worth of fish. You get me? Yeah, we'd sit there with his barbecues and eat it all there and then. Like 10 of us, yeah, in the garage, grilling away fish after fish, or go up to one of the lads' houses and get one of the mothers to cook us meals with the fish. Because they know the mechanic wasn't feeding me as often, yeah, and he was relying on the friggin' the bar to feed us. Yeah, me, yeah. He'd send me up to the bar to go get meals, and yeah. And after the time I was paying, he's like, yeah, I'd beat him to paying, and yeah, but that's because he's a tight ass. His money was going up, his in the, and not just his, mm, and his missus, and like those people's, like he was trying to act like the don, but he couldn't afford it. Not doing what he was doing, he couldn't afford it. Mm. It costed me nothing to be there to learn what I learned. So yeah, happy days. I'd go back working with him again. Yeah. And I say this time I want €50 a day. Yeah. And because he's a bit more established, every day that I work for him, yeah, he gonna pay me 50 quid in the morning. Yeah. Not at fucking nighttime. Yeah. He gonna pay me in the morning. So I'm secure. Boom. That's in me pocket. Now I get the day's job done. Yeah. I'll never fucking work on a fucking I'll pay you at the end of the week again, or I'll pay you at the end of the day. Nope. 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 I've seen too much. I've seen too much. No, you pay me in the morning and I'll get the fucking day's job done. No problem. Yeah. Mm,
So it's good to be that way.
mm.
You know yourself, you're gonna do the work. They might have questions and worries or paranoia about it, but you prove that you don't need the money, you want the money, so you're gonna come back to the job. Doing the day
Yep.
like that.
I already proved myself that I'm capable and I'm willing for fuck all. Do you get me? Yeah. So imagine how much by encouraging me with that incentive, like 50 quid, like that's a third of the possible wage per day in Spain that I know of. Yeah. In Murcia, I have earned €150 a day in construction. Okay, so that was for me, my friend, one of my students, his mother and father. It was for their house. They were paying them rocking 150 a day. They paid me 150 for the day. Yeah, and that's for a split shift because you go off for a siesta. Yeah, you do your morning shift and you do an evening shift. Mm,
Okay,
I,
nice. They go out the
mm, mm. And there's swimming pool and shower, you get me, like yeah, and yeah, refreshments, mm. Smoking on the job because like I smoke, the Moroccan smokes, so like you're a good team.
on the same way. Similar.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And that job went fucking sweet as fuck from the removing of all the tire, whatever they call it, the bitumen and the old tiles that they had up on there, lowering everything down. Not one scratch on the wall, not fucking one dent in the concrete, or like that. Not one plant disturbed, nothing. Hoisting everything up, carrying everything up then for the materials to relaying, putting skylights in, putting fucking air conditioning, water, solar water system. Fucking heck, man. You got me there from start to finish. But then in the associations, I pay like 120 for a gram of fucking oil extraction, So it's like, yeah. But that gram of oil extraction from there last year fucking a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get enough smokes out of it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, have a gram of oil. You definitely got a week's worth of smoke. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to when the variety of things is there for me for it as well. Now this time around I want to get proper like into a lot of things. Like I actually want to experiment with a lot of things.
But do yourself a favor and go to fucking places like Holland and Canada, America, yeah, and Morocco, where it's legal. Yeah, get yourself a job with the places that are legal, and become a fucking connoisseur in what you want. You got the freedom to travel. You get me, yeah. Mm. Yeah. And you got the independence. You get me, And I can tell you now, we got people on this YouTube channel. They're weed growers in Holland, in fucking in America, in Canada, Australia, Thailand, England, Ireland. But I'd suggest stay away from England and Ireland. Weed growing. Yeah, you're gonna get a criminal record. But you go to America, Canada, places where it's legal and encouraged, and there's a big science and there's a big mass fucking everybody's in it. Yeah, you know, yeah, go where invited.
Yeah, I have thought about it.
Hmm. Personally, I'd suggest Morocco because it's more authentic. Yeah, like what you got in America, Australia, and Canada, you got commercial science weed. Which for me I don't agree with. I prefer the more cultural outdoor stuff. But then that's just me. You know, and my wisdom I'll pass on you, and you make your own opinion, your own direction. Yeah. Yeah. I'd be happy enough going over Morocco and just sitting there hash farming. I'd like to go there with about 20 grand, you know. But knowing that I've got friends with farms, I wouldn't need to go there with 20 grand. I can go there with absolutely fuck all. Mm. And just work, yeah, and get paid for working from the day I arrive. Mm. Mm. Accommodation, family meals. Yeah. Don't need anything else. As much weed and hash as I want to smoke. Might want to take my own tobaccos because finding tobacco over there is difficult. Hmm. Hmm?
You want to bring your own.
I'd want to take enough until I got sorted to find where and who's got tobacco there. I wouldn't want to go with no tobacco. It don't matter how much weed and hash is available. Yeah, I'm smoking it with tobacco and tobacco that I like to smoke. Mm. And in Morocco, you get a lot of cigarettes, but it is like rolling tobacco and rolling papers is like what? Mm.
fashionable, and
Yeah,
they don't
it's
do it.
not very difficult to get.
Much more like
Yeah, pipes and cigarettes and sniffing tobacco. And they've got a fucking sniffing tobacco there that they're not allowed to sell. Because it's addictive, and it's a form of tobacco that they don't want people having. I don't know what the ingredients are, but yeah, I've sniffed it and it freaking burns the hell out. It's a little bit euphorical, psychedelic sort of, but not like extreme psychedelic that you're gonna notice it. It's like if you've overdosed on coffee, you know how psychedelic that can get. Then this doesn't even touch the sides.
overdose.
Yeah.
That can be psychedelic.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can drink so much coffee. There's like fucking MDMA rushing with colors and the fucking paranoia of schizophrenia. Fucking amphetamine come down. It's proper fucking weird. Too much coffee.
That is really fucking cool. Well, depending on how you are at the time, I suppose.
Hmm.
You've got
What's a biddy? I mean, I've got a mate, YouTube friend, Trevor Biddy. Bidsy we calls him. So I wouldn't imagine smoking him. What's a biddy? Is that like an old woman? The old biddies. What is a biddy? We got eagles, yeah, that comes into these fucking trees here, yeah, and takes out pigeons. Yep. But I think that eagle's gone on holiday. I tell you what, when the spring comes, yeah, when the weather starts changing, right, the eagles come back, yeah, and I swear down now they come looking for me. When I lived in the garden up there, I used to sit and watch them all day, coming and going, doing their thing, and then like when they left for the year, for the winter, and they come back for the spring, I was there to greet them, uh, and I did that for a few years up there, and it was fucking beautiful.
yeah, everyone.
Uh, and I'm pretty sure they know where been up on the mountain. I'm pretty sure that they have the same like flight distance. Yeah, it's like learning the eagles will fly like 50 miles in a straight line, or not in a straight line, but like but they can travel like 50 kilometers that way, or hundreds. Yeah, and like their territory can be fucking massive, hundreds of kilometers. Mhm. And so, yeah, watching these fuckers coming over my mountain, communicating with me, and then coming over the fucking river, communicating with me. It was like, yeah, it's nice. Ciao, Bella. Bien? ¿Todo bien? I like to greet that fella that just walked past for one reason. He got busted at a festival, and he tried involving his brother that was not at the festival. Yeah. And if his brother had moved like the fella suggested, his brother would have got in a lot of trouble. I told his brother, don't bother. Yeah, and his brother didn't. And because I told his brother, don't, his brother had a change of heart about this one here that's still around here. And he went off to the Philippines. He said, fuck you, big brother. You got me, you could have got me fucking 10 years in jail, you fucker. I'm away from you before you try that stunt again. Which I think is quite admirable, really.
Do it again. Jack's food.
Yep.
Can't just be nicking it when it's there, motherfucker. Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
We'll go back to your daddy. Yeah, do you know how much glass there was down there on the ground? There's fucking.
Oh. Do you know what? Yeah, since I've been clearing up, yeah, I have found bits of glass, yeah, yeah, and tins, loads of trash.
Was
But
there much
that,
on the ground here before you were in? Did you like upturn it any bit?
no, no, apart from raking, and apart from raking, I don't think I've ever done anything to touch the land here. First off, just observing how it goes with the weather and stuff. You get me, yeah? Learning about where I'm at before doing anything. Makes no sense to me. There you go. Fucking hell. That mattress moved a lot last night.
It wasn't up that far recently.
Yeah, was it?
I thought it was covering more. Maybe just a blanket.
Yeah. Hey. Huh?
Said fucking life is mad. Yeah, there's some coleslaw and some. I thought it was fish salad first. No, it's just meat salad.
Is that meat in that one, is it?
Yeah, I thought it was a fish one. Picked up, but there's this like herring in a kind of sort of similar to what's in that granny used to get.
Yeah.
I fucking love
Yeah,
that.
I like all that stuff.
Yeah.
I don't see that sort of stuff here in Spain. One thing I've seen, in the fridge one, yeah, is the one I get is called congreco.
Conga.
I think that's the one, yeah. It's in a round tub next to the coleslaw, next to all that stuff. Yeah. And that's the fishy one. That's like crab stick. Yeah. And then there's a prawn cocktail next to that one. That prawn cocktail, I haven't tried it, and it's like fucking £7. No, sorry, £4. Yeah, £4.
May as well be £7.
Remember, yeah, me working on fishing boats, yeah, I had a shitloads of prawns every time I went fishing. Yeah, yeah, my dad, like when I started on the salmon and crab, lobster, filled their bellies, filled their fridges up. Do you get me, sir? And that's how that's how I continued when working on trawlers, coming back to my mates' places for the parties, and get a shower, and fill their fridges and freezers up. And Paul, yeah, last week he comes to the chat. His family house used to fill them up with all the seafood, yeah, and black bags of it. Most times I come back landing in Skibbereen. Different if I was fishing from Union or yeah. But when I was down in Baltimore, I get picked up by the skib lads. Yep. Bye.
It would have been known as a skip lads then.
No, I was always me. I was always.
I said who was known as.
Who is
lads?
well? When I say skib lads, yeah, we had Kieran Bull, for example. Is he still around? Is he?
Yeah, I get on with that.
Yeah, of course you would. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
been going through a fair bit of shit.
He always did. He's tried living up in the city. He's tried being around west. He used to be a fisherman like myself.
Yeah, he's fucking got some shit going on with his back and his shoulder at the moment. So
I'm not surprised. Riding bikes and friggin' working out on boats and having a big dick be called the bull. There's a lot of pressure on the body, isn't there? A lot of pressure on the back.
That's what I'm trying to get right with it now. so I don't end up fucking half crippled when I'm not. Yeah, I felt that way a fair few times. Even in first year in school when I was there, like fucking, I cut it down to just having bad posture, sitting around at home all the fucking time and like watching movies, playing PlayStation. But I fucking had this really bad tweak in my back, like bottom right. And that's a lot of the reason I actually got into fitness in the first place. Was to fix that.
Well, you went to the same school as me in Ireland, did you?
I went to Scotland first year, yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. It was nice. I actually wanted to go back to Scotland after a while of being in Skip. It was a fucking shit. Like moving to 3 schools. But yeah, Scotland was very nice. Like I did enjoy the company of the teacher. A lot of the teachers are a lot more. They're more interesting with how they taught, and like there's more stuff going on there. There's like the planetarium, that you do sailing. It's just nicer to walk around as well. You're by the sea. Like, fucking yeah, just give you just up the top of the school.
do you do any kayaking from that sailing centre?
No,
No.
I never got into it, but like I do like it. I do enjoy it. I like being on the water, boats, like kayaks or sailboats or just whatever the fuck. Ferry, going across on the ferry. I like traveling that way. I like the plane as well, but like I like the freedom of the ferry and not stuck on the sea. You go out on there, look around, breathe in this fucking sea air. It's nice. You can watch the waves. Yeah, it's a good way to travel, in my opinion. But it's cool being in the sky and then also looking down on wherever you're traveling over and looking. If you like, I was in the middle seat next to a window and I could see the fucking whatever fucking little turbines, fucking wings and all that shit. Not propeller. What the fuck are they? The engine of the wind. Yeah. It would be cool to learn how to fly a plane. Not even necessarily like a big plane, but just like just fucking rock dust kind of thing. Small planes. Can be safe.
garlic flavored crisps. Mm.
Yeah, I fucking had a little munch on them there yesterday as well. I actually tasted good.
Oh, yeah.
The first day I think my taste buds were just a bit preoccupied with other stuff.
See the ingredients in comparison to other crisps. Yeah, these have got like potato and garlic. Um,
Yeah, there's only like 4 or 5 ingredients in
mm, uh, sunflower oil and salt, sea salt. Mm.
okay. And it was actually quite a filled up packet in comparison.
Uh, uh, yeah. I'm guaranteed to get these in petrol station. Yeah,
Yeah.
in shops, very rarely see them.
Right.
Mm.
You do get them in the petrol.
Yep. And I got these from the biggest petrol station, the bottom one. Yep. The one we went to.
Yeah, I know them. Yeah. Got a lot of coffee in there.
Mm.
They come in very small, but they're actually pretty good. They're €1 coffees, like they're good.
Mm.
Just,
Oh, in the machine.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. I've had hot chocolate from there. No coffee.
Yeah.
Mm.
What was the hot chocolate like?
Yeah, tasty. But for me, it's one of those things. Yeah, I don't like so much hot chocolate powder. You get me, right? I like it milky. Mm. So they don't make them big enough for the amount of powder they put in.
Right.
I could quite easily add one of those cups to a pint of milk or a liter of milk and be more satisfied with that.
Yeah, okay. So you like chocolate milk more, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love chocolate milk. It's fucking amazing.
I won't make hot chocolate with water.
It's always milk.
I try not to drink it with water.
Just doesn't, it's just not to your taste likes. You just don't like the taste of it.
Don't like taste, texture. I like black tea. Mm.
Yeah, I like that.
And black coffee. I don't like it. I like it with milk and sugar.
Right. I thought you said you did like.
Nope.
Yeah. I love black coffee. Spoon of honey is fuck. And then black tea with honey and lemon. It's nice.
Mm.
I learned that from my first girlfriend, Veronica. She's Polish. She done a lot. Like they do a lot of that kind of stuff. Like, well, not the teas, but more so fermented stuff, pickle stuff, and like making juices out of skins, like the fish salads. And, like on Christmas, like it was on Christmas Eve as hell, but it was like fish dishes, different fish dishes. I was a bit on with some of them, but there was some that I was like, oh fuck that, couldn't get enough. And then there was some nice fruit juice that her dad had made for her, her sister, and her dad and her brother kind of started coming around after a while as well from Poland. He was living with his mom, and now he's living in Ireland from Skiff with them. But yeah, nice family. Mad fuckers. But yeah, but that's what we tried it on the phone though. when I was still going out to work. What are you?
He's telling you if you're eating anything, he wants some of it.
Yeah. You don't give out half as much to him as you do Grizzles.
Hmm?
I said you don't give out to him half as much as you do Grizzles when he's doing stuff like that.
No.
But then again, he does respectfully do that.
Yeah, you have a look.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Then he does respectfully do that. He doesn't just linger around there fucking watching, itching his brain.
Captain knows what he likes, and he knows he gets shared with. Yeah, Grizzles wants everything, and he's not happy being shared with. He wants to help himself, and that's like, sorry, dude, you're too greedy. Look how Captain does it. Learn from Captain and happy days, isn't it?
Lucky you.
Yeah, we shouldn't encourage wild animals to be dependent on us.
Wild animals.
By feeding wild animals like birds, rabbits, rats, and stuff like that, foxes and stuff, it just encourages the viruses and the dependencies. And then what you find then is there's no escaping them. They start mugging you.
I have noticed, especially that mouse in the caravan. Oh, I fucking have really want to kill the mouse. Could have just stabbed him with a fork.
Stab who with a fork?
Mouse that was eating through my shit and my caravan.
Yeah.
It's
Cool.
like he was like, I came in one time and I've seen him a few times, but this time.
How's Mr. Jingles?
What?
How's Mr. Jingles?
What do you mean that was?
From the Green Mile. You seen the mouse in that movie, The Green Mile?
Yeah, I've seen it.
How's that, Mr. Jingles? Or Mr. Jenkins, whatever.
I warned him so many fucking
You warned
times.
him, and he called your bluff. No, he tested you.
No, I was like, well, no, I was
He
like,
called
do
you
you
out.
want to die? And then he keeps fucking at it. And then there was one time I thought he was actually grand because he was just like fucking sat there and he was just like fucking chilling out. And then the next time I fucking come in, he's up on the counter eating out of like shit that's there. And then he's just like fucking, yeah, I was just basically just fucking letting off the energy that he's gonna die if he doesn't fuck off. And then he's just like scattered, just like back and forth in the same fucking spot. Like he didn't know what the fuck to do. I was like, get the fuck out, get the fuck out. And he just like, yeah. Like, fucking, I don't want to kill shit, like, and that, like, I don't see it any different with animals or people, like, as in, person, why would I kill an animal? That's not going to keep that man. Or like, even if like someone's just going through your shit, you actually just kind of kill them just because they went through your shit. Like, you fucking teach them a lesson, but you're not actually going to kill that person just because they went through your shit.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people will.
Yeah, I know.
But like,
That's how I feel. Don't tolerate thieves. Chop their freaking hands off. Hopefully they bleed to death.
yeah. Right. Yeah. Suppose I'm thinking about it in a different sense.
When you love somebody and they robbing from you or cheating you, it's a little bit difficult. You know, to sort of like, you know, like accept, ignore, or even comprehend this even happening.
Yeah.
And so when it is happening to you from people you love, it's like, what the fuck is going on? Complete confusion takes over. If you see a white poop, possibly your dog been eating a lot of bones.
Right. The white food don't probably use a lot of them. And good sign of who you're around. That's just because of all the bone marrow that seeps into the shit.
Well, what colour is bone?
White. Yeah.
So that's why it comes through white. The marrow gets digested. The raw calcium from the bone does not, and that's why you'll have white shit if you've been eating lots of bone.
The calcium passes through, is it? Oh, it's yeah. That's what that.
Excess amounts of anything, and your body stops digesting it, and you will pass it out the way it came in. Some foods are undigestible, like sweet corn, and the skin from peppers and tomatoes. And so those things pass through your system, or they clog up in your system. And at times of like fucking retching and diarrhea and stuff, you can expect all these things appearing.
Yeah.
And you might have eaten tomato skins or pepper skins or sweet corn for 6 months. Maybe not even for a year. But those things that have been clogged up when you're retching and diarrhea issues, those things come shooting out. It's when it's excessive diarrhea you gotta be careful of. Yeah, that can kill you.
Oh, you shit your guts.
I don't know how it kills you, but I imagine not very pleasantly. You're always fucking shitting and dehydrated.
Yeah.
I guess it's a shutdown of the system.
That would be a horrible way to die. Shitting yourself to death. That would be miserable. Unless you find the funny side of it. Fucking hell, I'm shitting myself to death.
I'd imagine a lot of people have died having a shit and having a heart attack at the same time.
Yeah, the pressure fucking wraps around the heart. Heart's funny, man. Fucking gotta look after. just fucking worse.
Was that soya milk?
Um, is it almond?
Avena. Hazelnut.
Is it?
Mm.
You want to try it?
No.
Yeah. There's a really nice like chocolate milk from some nuts. Like this. It's fucking so nice. It's like nice thick chocolate.
You don't eat soya, do you?
Not really.
Good. Men shouldn't eat soya.
Why?
Have a look at the chemicals and the imbalances it releases. And then you'll understand why. I don't understand all that science and the mumbo jumbo stuff that they put with it. But I've always had an inclination. I was always off of soya. I never agreed with it. And the more people tell me all these stuff about soya, confirms my natural instincts. Why, me as a man, any other man really, unless you want to go through changes. You stay away from that stuff.
Looking for the natural change.
Yeah, just in your maybe not like growing tits and all that whatnot, but like your hormones and stuff become more feminine.
Or is it like so? There's something like it holds estrogen or something. Yeah, my mate Caleb was talking about that a fair few years ago now. How they were like running it through the water and in foods and stuff like that. It's like fucking, he's a smart dude. Like I get on with him, but I fucking get really annoyed too. But yeah, we do have good conversations. Like there's been a few times after a session, like we'd be like last ones up or whatever. Like we would, well, I usually stay up anyway. I just preferred it back then anyway. But say he got up after a nap or whatever, and I was in the kitchen, and we just started talking away, and we just started getting into all sorts of chats, and then like the lads were sleeping down the hallway at the end in the room, like, and some of them were hearing what we were saying, and one of them got up a while later once he got up and was like, fucking hell lads, you should actually start a podcast, like we want to talk about fucking this about it. It's like I never thought about fucking half of this stuff before. And that's been said to us a few times. But it's just random chat. It's not like we plan to talk about it. It's just fucking we just have to start talking about all sorts.
Yep.
Like we are two people that do talk about shit. Sometimes I feel like we do individually as well hold our sides set quite a lot. I feel like I'm able to let go of things a lot better than he is, but like will explain that. But yeah, I feel like he tries to like really hold his point a lot of the time. Not, and he's not really like taking in what's being said by someone else. He just thinks he's like right. Yeah. But yeah, not with everything. Just something. And again, maybe he is right in his own mind, how he in his own feels about it, what his reality is with it. I suppose they can know that into account. But
Did you know that koala bears have got chlamydia? I didn't until Miss Magpie told me.
huh. No, I never knew that. They just naturally have chlamydia.
Weird, isn't it?
Strange world we live in.
You got full battery. I'm good because I need to charge my battery.
So what time have you been up since?
This morning, I think I woke up about 6. Yeah, about 5:30. I was in Bare Bones' chat. I'm talking Miss Magpie and UK, Joe Public UK. And Bare Bones was editing videos for fellow YouTubers. We were talking about a dog called Sammy.
Yeah. What breed is he?
Huh?
What breed is he?
Jack Russell.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
what
Looks
brought
like
him
a
up?
puppy.
What brought him up?
He belongs to one of the hosts of another channel.
He just came on interview.
Many of us connect because we all got dogs. Yeah. And yeah, we like to talk about our dog walks and what our dogs do. And
Their behaviours.
at the moment, we're
Where they come from.
happy listening to Joe Public UK telling us about Bruno shitting on the carpet and keep love puffing.
Love.
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, when the dog farts in your face, that's a love puff. Love puff. Yeah.
Okay.
A normal fart is a fart. You get me? Yeah, that's like, yeah. But when they fart in your face, purposely to fart in your face, you know, that's a love puff. Yep.
I was giving a fair few people a love puff, so you should give Jess a fair few. And Callum. What was a little shitbag something? So, not major.
Big brothers are big brothers. You get me? Yeah. Like, yeah. And being a shitbag, that's normal. You're a fucking mammal. You get me? Yeah. We're all shitbags.
That's true.
In us, Miss Magpie, we's all shitbags, in us. Every single one of us. Yep. Mammals, fish, birds, reptiles. We's all walking, talking shitbags.
Literally, hold that shit.
Gotta own that shit. Right. So here's a little bit of education class for you, right? And it's not going to end how you think.
It's not going to begin how I think either.
So you can juice an orange, yeah, to get juice. Yeah, you juice a juicy orange, right? You milk a cow or a goat by squeezing its tits and depriving its babies of a meal, yeah, and the nutrients. How the fuck do you milk a nut without shaking it off?
You press it, steam it.
I know how to make nut milk, like what you're drinking there. I know how to make nut milk from every type of nut, and rice milk, and soya milk.
Okay.
But why do they call it milk? You're not milking anything.
You're juicing.
You're not even juicing it.
Well,
You're making a mash and then straining it. You know, you're extracting the flavor out of it.
And what do you do with the rest of that then?
Drink it.
No, I mean the mashy stuff.
You add it to cakes, add it to bread,
What?
omelette.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You want walnut milk? Take 10 walnuts, crush them up with a food blender, yeah, mash them up, soak it in water, sieve it through, add a bit of sugar or honey, whatever you want, and you've got a liter of fucking, you've got a liter then of walnut milk. Do the same with almonds. 20 almonds, blitz them up, mash them up, soak them, strain them. You got fucking almond milk. Sweeten it how you like. Add a bit of vanilla or whatever. Yeah. Same with soya. Mm. Tiger nuts, rice. Cook too much rice. Take a handful of it to make a liter. Blitz it up with the food blitzer. Strain it. Yeah, you got fucking rice milk. You don't need to be paying fucking €2-3 for a liter of, like something that would cost you what, 50 cents, or you make waste foods. You get me? And like when you're making rice, you're not using all that rice as wastage. Most people throw it away. Or you can make rice milk with that. Hazelnuts, the same stuff.
What do you do with the rice then?
What rice?
To make rice milk.
Right.
Imagine like what if we left over rice? How do you do that? Make rice milk.
Like I said, you add the water, you blitz it up, add water, and then strain it.
Same there.
It's the same method for all those nuts, rices, and fucking grains and stuff. Yeah, peas and legumes. It's the same. And take a handful, and blitz it up, soak it, strain it. Happy days. Sweeten to your liking. The same as coffee. And blitz it up, blend it up, soak it, strain it, and drink it.
What if you don't have a blitzer?
Improvise. Mortar and pestle.
Yeah.
Couple of stones. Couple of spoons.
Get it fresh.
A nice wooden bowl.
Yeah, I've got a more marble. Just found leftover stuff. Dusted up some mushrooms and stuff. I don't think that really doesn't fuck all. But I'll get tested when I come back. I'll go back. And my mate Daniel's coming back to Germany on like the 18th of January as well. I haven't seen him in like over a year, nearly 2 now. See about making some more tunes with him now he's back. That's who's on the tune with.
Oh yeah.
Daniel. Yeah, German family, but Lithuanian dad. He was born in Sandy. He likes some mushrooms as well. And he went through a coke phase as well, but like mushrooms, MDMA, definitely. He's a spiritual, very fucking open-minded, very genuine, very sensitive, very strong. He fucking carries a lot of it. Carries a lot of responsibility. That's why he needed to get away for a bit. He thought it would be cheaper living and he'd be able to get set up better over there, but it's proven otherwise. So he's coming back. I got a lot to speak about. So I've done lots of if anyone's going to get me, it's going to be them. Like, out of people around there. Well excited when I heard we both want to do very similar things in life, like we were travel around, both love make music. He still does. He did the right thing, instead of getting too caught up in things. He actually worked, be smart with money, bought what he needed, got the equipment, and yeah, proper business.
Happy days.
Yeah.
That's what you needs.
Yeah.
If that's your interests.
We've been talking like the first time that we like I only recently got into MDMA at the time and had a few bags, but not much at all. But testing it out, the dosage, getting used to it, and we're all gonna go up for one of our birthdays up in I don't know Cork or them. That's one of them or Killarney, and we're all gonna be taking MDMA. Like, yeah, you want to just like come over tonight and take some, just a small bit, see what it's like before you go off and actually have a dosage of it. So it came over and we started talking about loads of shit, really got understood each other more and I do with it. So then we started just planning out loads of like business ideas and like actually like getting smart with the money and real estate, actually like being able to like if there's a few people just buy a property and then just like do it nicely, get it good credit and have someone there renting it out. And we're still working on that thing, and that's bringing in a bit, and then we get together and the same thing or similar. Yeah. But then we always got to account for the costs that it takes for more to get it going because to keep.
It's funny you mention this Arcan, yeah? Me boy fucking shitty wet wipes. Always mentioning his association with the Frank Bruno. Yeah. I mean, it's funny that you bring this up. I'm sat back chatting me boy, you know, watching what's going on there, yeah. And like Frank Bruno and Tim Draycott and Masonic handshakes. Why did Shrewsbury Council refuse the fella what you call it, a sleeping bag? He was just after selling his business, selling his house. He had no business going to the council asking for a sleeping bag and claiming homelessness when he was renting a garage. Playing homeless, cheating the system. Not good. Get caught for fraudulent claims. Might have to pay back your 30 grand. Sharing sensitive information. Good job I sent the email straight back to the sender, wasn't it? You know, that email's not for me. That information's not for me. Why is Traveling Tim sending it to me? I don't know, but I found it. There's dog biscuits all over this place. So maybe he found one.
Snapchat. Well, thanks for the yeah, handsome devil. Did you ever give him a mustache?
Yeah.
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 Trim it down.
I've got his most of the hairs around his head, around his whole body. The only thing I haven't cut is his goatee, his white bit, and the tip of his tail. That's the only hairs I haven't cut. The rest I've cut multiple times. And he just lays back for 6 hours and lets me cut. If I get the scissors out and go snip, snip, yeah, he'll be more than happy to come and get a haircut. Oh yeah, I sat here charging me fucking phone up now.
No, I'd actually love to watch it live.
Nothing moves faster than an old cougar after new meat. Mrs. Magpie. Mrs. Magpie. Sending Joe off to bingo clubs. Do you know what? From what I've seen yet, the old biddies don't get out to bingo clubs no more. It's filled up with fellas. Yeah. They gotten on to the easy money. You know, the sitting around and ticking boxes. Yeah. Easy money. And with so many men jumping in on the bingo, you know, like they scared the ladies away.
Good. Let them run. Yeah, definitely did pass up a fair few options that could have been pretty good. But it is what it is. Some sound ones too. Sometimes you go repeat.
You got any more of your music, or you just got that one too?
I've got loads like written down, but nothing.
None produced.
No. What I'd say, being back in Ireland when Daniel's there, after he's a bit more set up and relaxed in his space, what he's doing, then they will get something done. I had options to like go out to other people.
Does he drive?
No. But I've had options to go out to other people and record with them, but I don't really know them, so I'd have to really want to start recording with people I don't really know and like what they're like. I'm not really up for it. I don't want people fucking taking the piss. Daniel's good. He'll give constructive criticism. He'll say his mind what he thinks is good. I won't always agree, but sometimes I think it's a good idea. And we work good together. I'm not gonna fuck him about it. Like, he's also helping people and want people to do good and all, so we work good on that. That's what we want to push out. We're not about jealousy of each other or any of that shit. That is not about friendship. Not from what I'm aware of, anyway. He's solid. He does his own thing. He's well capable to live his life.
Grizzle stole your dinner, didn't he, Captain? Let's leave him fucker and eat.
Jump up and get down. Jump. What are you doing, motherfucker? Sit down. Wait, sit down. Now. Go lie down. Trevor. But do one of them. Oh. Oh, stand. Oh, I thought that was you making the noise.
No, that's him laughing. Oh yeah, libertarian minded it like that. Jump up and get down. Jump.
I didn't think future. Or do that job. What would be some of your favorite dishes to eat? Like food?
I like spag bog, but with potatoes. Yeah.
How would you do that?
I like chips or mash or jacket, right? Or boiled with butter.
Mashed with spag.
Yeah.
That's
I don't like pasta and I don't like rice. So, yeah, I try and replace everything with potato. I like roast dinners. Like massive fucking roast dinner.
yeah, those yolk pudding, veg.
I like meat diet. Just eat meat. I like fruit. Loves me fish.
Yeah, yeah. But no, for the last while I've been proper fucking craving every so often fish. Some proper nice cooked fish. I could eat loads.
Yep. Weight for weight. I can eat more fish than meat.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
You separate fish
A
and fish.
kilo of fish is much easier for me to eat than a kilo of meat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly, it's just light and meat.
So light and just, yeah, it's like, nice. A kilo of prawns? Wow, bro, wow. That's a lot of prawn, but you know, yeah.
Yeah, one of them things like pistachios once you start munching.
Yep.
Cashew. I do like cashew.
Well, they're a couple of my favourite nuts. When I was in England, I liked the peanuts, Brazils, and cashews, hazelnuts. And then when I come to Spain, there's more walnuts, almonds, cashews, and pistachio. But nuts in Spain are so expensive. I used to buy nuts and dry fruit in England, Ireland, like from the fruit and the Mick and Picks places. And they were cheap, dry fruit and dry nuts. They were cheap. But here, them's fucking expensive.
Got expensive there as well.
I imagine now it's expensive to fuck, yeah. Like peanut butter, I used to get a tub of kilo peanut butter. Yeah, fucking Meriden peanut butter, and it was just peanut. Yeah, no, nothing. Yeah, you could get salty or unsalted, and it was just peanut, 100% peanut, no other ingredient. And now all of a sudden, like, yeah, that was used. That I remember paying 250 for a kilo of that, and now you're talking like 10, 12 quid.
Yeah.
What the fuck? And hell went wrong? Yeah, mate, sure. I remember paying €2 for a loaf of bread in Ireland.
€2
Yeah,
for loaf of bread.
yeah.
Yeah, it's about 267.
Yeah. See, most bread here, like them rolls that I get, them's €1. Like for two of them, for two that size, yeah.
Euro two.
Yeah.
That's a well.
But that's the cheapest of bread that they got here. I don't bother. I try not to bother with the sliced bread. I mean, if I'm skint, you get me? Yeah, I'll get the fucking sliced bread and the sliced cheese, that sort of cuisine. But I try not to. Uh, I haven't had those cheese triangles for a few months now. I haven't had, huh?
Cow cheeses.
The triangles, little triangles,
Yeah.
cheap cheese.
Yeah, nice.
Sliced, I don't like them. Processed crap, I don't like it.
What about that fucking chocolate shit in there?
Yeah, I know, yeah, but yeah, it is, yeah, but yeah, chocolate is chocolate, and biscuits is biscuits, and cake's cake. But when it comes to cheese, I don't like that processed cheese.
Thing is just what fucking flavor. Toast. I haven't had it in years. I haven't bothered buying it. There's only been a few cheese, so I've actually enjoyed it. I have a strong, mature cheddar cheese. I haven't really enjoyed blue cheese for years, but I flaked recently over that, so you might as well had a craving for it. Yeah. I've smoked drum tobacco as
She's
well.
French. You speak French? She's speaking French over there. Well, we've had 18 people listening to us, and now we've got 15 people listening to us. They're having their own conversation in the chat. We got people there in Manchester, Newcastle, America, Canada, Australia.
All over the guy.
Hmm?
All over the guy.
Yep, yep. And probably got friends from Philippines listening in. And people from Ireland listening in, probably.
Tristan, all this.
Both Tristan and Paul have been in the chat loud and proud.
Oh, recently.
Yeah, Paul was in the chat there. Yeah, recent yet?
When?
Maybe a week ago.
Yeah, I like that.
Mhm.
More than most people, definitely, 100%.
Mm.
So, you don't speak much, but I just,
You don't need to.
yeah, I like
Actions
it.
speak louder than words.
Yeah, well, I haven't even seen him act much. I've just seen him around, seen him there, chilling out, sitting around electricity on his own, barely say a word, chilling out,
Mm.
taking what's going on. And I get that. And I get that even more so recently, even though I've been louder and shit, being more like fucking acting all stupid. But that's just because I've been taking the
Mm.
purposely.
In all fairness, yeah, like himself and myself, we got a lot in common. You know, like we grew up same age. Yeah, we're from similar environments, and you know, our parents took us to the same place where you know, like where we met. Our paths apparently crossed as kids. Yeah, because my parents and his parents. And so, like, there's always been that connection. Yeah, even though, you know, like, yeah. And then for me, it's like recognizing we were the workforce. You get me? Yeah. Our parents were doing what they were doing. Yeah, but it was us kids who were doing a lot of fucking manual work around the house. You get me? Yeah, chopping the wood and tending to the animals. You know, being expected to be a fucking mechanic or construction worker. You know, and that's what we grew up with, myself and Paul and Tristan. You know, and the likes. I said, you know, when you recognize, like, fuck, man, yeah, shit, man, look at him and look at him and look at him and look at myself. Similar situations, yeah, broken families, moved around, moved around, moved around, non fucking settled, and then worked from a young age, you know. And now look at us all, yeah. We're all sat back, relaxing. You know, we're not bothered about the stresses of life. Yeah, mate, yeah, we've been there, done that. We're just chillaxing. Mm. Midlife crisis or whatever. It's quite funny.
Yeah, I've already had a few.
Hmm.
And you can never really know when the end of your life is, so like always going to be a midlife crisis, depending on how you handle it. Well, I don't know, even if you handle it well, it'll still be a crisis.
Okay, so maybe not a midlife crisis, then maybe just early retirement. I
You in an early retirement now.
was born into early retirement, bro. Fucking hell, I only go on holidays, so, you know, like, yeah. That's why I could work, going on holiday.
It is nice when you do
I'm
it.
off on holiday, see you next week. One thing you learn, like, not falling into any tax brackets. You get me? Yeah, the tax man ain't even fucking interested. In fact, the tax man hunts you because they want to pay you. You know, because every British subject is worth 40,000 a year, apparently. So by not claiming that 40,000 a year, you know, and that 40,000 not being spent on you, you know, like technically that's your entitlement. So technically, taxman's looking at me to give me a load of money. And I don't want the British money. Yeah.
So they're trying to give you money.
Well, in the real world, yeah, they would be. And now is the thing that I proved by working on going self-employed with the big issue, yeah, and working tax credits. I mean, the taxman was paying me 200 a month because I was earning so little, yeah. So when you add up the rent and the cost of living and the fucking 200 a month from the taxman, right? That's you know That's grand a month. Easy. So they're obviously trying to give me that grand a month in one form or another.
Mm, mm, shit like that. Not what you're saying. Well,
Most people don't experience the working tax credits or the tax revenue and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, a lot of people don't experience that because they don't experience self-employed. That's all taken care of in their employment contracts, their taxes and stuff, insurances. Mhm. So when a fisherman, I was freaking self-employed. Okay, fair enough. Working in the kitchens, I was on the books and yeah, whatever. And then yeah, festival, self-employed. Mm. And the free parties, that's not even work. That's just part of life and living. Part of the lifestyle. Mm. Hey, cleaning up rubbish, and you're finding this and you're finding that, and you come away like fucking couple hundred quid richer like 2 days after the party's finished. You get me? Yeah, he's been on that much of a fucking clean up. Yeah, that's perks of cleaning up. You get me? When you find the phones and the personal DL like identifications and stuff, known through the party hotline. These things have been found and they're like yeah, they're collectible. Come and collect. You know, there's no fucking oh, I found 10 mobile phones tonight. Oh, I'm gonna be fucking 10 grand richer. Send them 100 quid each. Fuck that. No. That's 10 people just without fucking communications and all their personal deals. That stuff gets returned.
yeah,
Huh?
yeah.
If
So
they're
does
dumb
the
enough to drop
drugs
a
and the
fucking ounce of
money
weed,
and everything.
they're dumb enough to drop an ounce of weed. Do you get me, yeah? But their mobile phones, sorry, I would no, that gets returned. Hmm? Hmm. I have a. Where is my boy? Where is my boy? Sitting right there. He's not coming on camera though. Not unless he just like, fuck yous, I'm getting on camera. He's not coming on camera. Hmm. Happy days. I did think about asking him to be my cameraman, while he's here. Uh, but then he'd be talking to you lot too much, and I wouldn't be. We'd have to put him on mute and give me a microphone. I
MC Stevie on the mic.
no, I'm just fucking talker. I don't MC. My mate Gavin keeps trying to get me a MC, and he says, "Steve, you proper with the lyrics."
Yeah,
Fuck you, I ain't got no lyrics. Yeah, I just
they
like
just come
saying
out.
how it is, when it is.
Yeah, you speak it, and that's how it's been.
Mm.
So
You want to put beats to a few of the things that I've done, like Mr. E. He done the swear down now.
swear
Yeah,
down that.
yeah. Mr. E done a swear down now. Track himself and myself. Yeah. He said, "Can I get a clip for you, Steve?" I said, "Yup." And he went away and clipped and come back with a song. And it's called Swear Down Now.
Sweet. I
Uh,
gotta hear that.
um, Jersey Royal sniffer. He went away and made a couple of songs and music videos in my name. Uh, Titan does YouTube. He's done another one. Like putting my face and name to the gambler.
Gambler.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know that song.
What is that a tune? The
Yeah,
gambler.
yeah.
No, I thought you were saying like gambler as in like fucking see what happens putting it out.
Bare Bones made songs. Yes, yes, Ed. Happy, happy, happy days. Cock-a-doodle doo. Happy days to you. Ed's one of the big old party heads. Anything you want to know about the party scene, Ed's gonna tell you. Swear down now, yeah. Anniversaries and everything, yeah. He knows all the musics. Yeah. How you doing, Ed? Have you heard the good news, Ed? Uh, I got a visitor. Not seen this fella for 17 years. Uh, mm, me out this boy sire. Uh, I think they can hear you. Yeah, because they've been reacting to a couple of things that you said. But like, how was the camping experience?
I wouldn't even say it's camping. It's just, but yeah, it's fucking. It's been really good.
Why is it not camping?
I know. I feel like camping's maybe it is camping. You're camping out.
How would you feel it is? Is it homely?
Yeah, it's just living
Is it
outdoors.
living outdoors?
Yeah, it's, there's no doors around. It's plastic over a tent frame, or not a tent frame, a trampoline frame, and it's fucking does the job. So in Ireland, it would be a lot worse. You fucking see and feel your blankets getting damp, wet, and they don't. Yeah, like you generate enough heat yourself as well. It's good. And in a tent, when you're camping in a tent, you probably wake up sweating bollocks off. It's just like suffocating unless you leave it open. But then that's just like more invitation for things to come in because it's like, oh, what's in here? It's a fucking door. Let's go see. Whereas this is open enough as it is. They're like used to it. They wander around, see what's there. If shit comes in, it comes in. So, yeah. And you just step over there, you walk up there, and you fucking hill. You can go down there to the shops and more. Yeah. And yeah, there's fucking loads to do. But I've just been like kind of like feeling it out, just getting like relaxed and settled in it, and coming up with ideas of what is to do another time around. Like, there's definitely a lot of hiking to do. Like, if I can really like, go out and walk around, like especially coming in from Malaga, like all them rock faces, like there's so many different types, and it's like, yeah, that's like I want to walk around like that. So,
Nothing stopping you.
oh, I know, yeah. I could go do that now, but it would take a lot more time. And it's like there's other things you want to do before going this time.
Hmm.
So next time.
Hmm. Already planning the next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would be staying longer if there was one thing I had to do.
Yeah.
Get back.
Ed's giving you a big up, Junior.
Nice one. Relax.
He in his mid-20s, Ahava. He in his mid-20s. Have you seen my speakers? Little Bluetooth fuckers.
They got some way.
Yeah. Yeah. You have a grandson this age. A couple of days ago, we were sitting with the landowner, and he was one of the fellas that were crying because he too has a son this age. Yeah, and he feeling what I feeling. You get me? Yeah, and that was one of the magical things that has been happening of recent. Yeah, seeing all these people making that same connection. You know, so many people with the same similar age groups.
Yeah, it's good. I don't realise how many other people it's actually impacting this visit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, lots, lots.
I'm only really taking that in now.
They pair up together, those speakers, so they're in surround, and you can use them individually. And I should find the cables so I can charge them up.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
We're all blessed, eh? We all have blessings. And it is one of the things that I remind my boy, do you get me? Yeah. I never got no chase out of nowhere. I walked away for a happier day, not to cause upsets, not to be involved in the upsets or encourage or allow the upsets. Move away. Hmm? I'll be true to myself. I don't need to be corrupted in environments that I don't need to be at. I'm live. Welcome back. Yeah, I have my interviewer ask me the questions. Kiss my candy. Hello, hello, hello. No, Miss Magpie went to top up the empty cups. The empty cups.
You haven't actually set up before he drinks it.
She probably on the tea or coffee. Coffee, I imagine. Yeah.
Them percolators are wonderful.
You like them Turkish coffee pots, yeah?
Are they Turkish, are they?
I think so, yeah. The pressurized ones where they bubble up to the top. Yeah.
Yeah, I like them. My ex-missus, she has one and fucking really makes good coffee.
Yeah, that's most of the coffee that I've drank here in Spain, and it's so fucking strong. Yeah. I can't drink it no more. Too much.
Yeah, I've got a few Charlie Manson videos downloaded as well, audios.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking sensible this. Dan looks at himself. I haven't actually gone into the whole investigation side, just interviews that.
Yeah. And here, what is that? That's a sock stick for deodorant. That's a deodorant sock stick. Very unsatisfactory effort. Cables to charge up those speakers.
I've got one.
I've got two. I've got loads. But where? It was confused me for that. Oh yeah, and for the YouTube channel, gotta not have copyrighted music. Yeah, otherwise you get in trouble with copyrighted music.
So if this is
Look at that.
being played,
Look at that. That's a scalopendrium, baby one.
yeah, I seen one of them yesterday.
Okay, these are the toxic scalopendriums.
But you don't want them.
Well, they can be a trip for about 10 days. It's not a nice trip, it's an intense sick trip.
This.
A long time since this has been open. Smell it as well.
This is a good. You got them? I didn't know. I did. But maybe.
That turmeric. You know what turmeric is? Yeah.
That's me just funny too. Where'd you get that?
From I think that one from Africa. Same place as salt. When you go to places like Africa and Morocco, you get fresh herbs, yeah, because they direct on the spice trail.
Yeah. That's a lot of the reason I want to go to like, that's one of the main things I want to experience when I go places. Different cuisines, different cultures, cuisines, the spices that are around, different experience, flavors, the smells. Spicy food.
And see if that's any good. What is it? No, I don't know. You tell me what it is. That's why I asked you. Hmm.
It's like it's been scorched from the inside.
That's what the spider does.
Scorched,
Well, no, it eats it,
dyes it black.
sucks all the nutrients out of it, all the moisture out of it, and so that
Some web as well.
yep, feeds its babies.
Spiders, jungle. Suppose I'll just go over there with that.
Yeah.
Put it on the bottom. That will not work.
Doesn't look like it. That's the only two cables I can find for them. And I've got plenty of cables. And yet, I just can't find them. I got these small two, yeah, black ones for that I used to use for my power bank. I can't find them.
Your power bank thing, the old Android to charge. And this is Type C. That's the old Android.
Oh yeah, my power bank take that one to charge up there.
Mad. Not many people still have some of them, but the last few phones I've had have actually need them chargers.
Oh yeah. You know what that is?
Oh yeah. Solar packs. Plug it in.
So if you're going off hiking, this would be better than your power bank. Well, this on your power bank with your, yeah, you'd be sorted.
So that would take up a lot of charge. Alright.
You got to be careful with that. I had to repair it. Yeah. So you got to be careful with that. Better off taping that down like that, really. Or sewing on there, you know. That's what I'd like to do, sew on there like that, so it don't move.
That doesn't go.
Yeah, because that's sensitive. Yeah, it's a tiny little cable. Yeah, and the thing with these, yeah, the more you open and close it, weakens the cable. Yeah. The same with all electronics. They'll weaken the amount of the more movement. You know what that is? Huh?
No. Phone.
Anybody tell me what that is?
What is it?
I dare you to eat it. Put that lump in your mouth and eat it. Like chew it. Don't swallow it. Yeah, just chew it.
What is it?
I'm not telling you. You're going to tell me what it is.
Is it ginger?
Nope.
What happened if I swallowed it?
Just don't swallow it.
It's dissolving.
Huh? No, what you want is you want to chew it, yeah, and get it all together. Chew it, keep it all together. Is and it's like it's a gum, yeah, it's a resin. Uh,
It's just dissolving.
yeah, of course it will.
Not to swallow.
No, don't swallow it. Is your saliva is dissolving it, but it will bond together. It's a resin. You can't smell what it is, no? That's pine resin. You can't taste or smell the pine.
No.
No? It's like a resin on the back of the tooth now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like waxy resin.
Okay. What's the point in that?
Do you spit out or do you just swallow it?
No, it's on my.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Swallow the saliva.
Oh, yeah. Pine resin, Mrs. Magpie. Pine resin, Mrs. Magpie. It's fucking medicine. Yeah. Give you fresh breath. Pine fresh breath. If nothing else. It's alright, it's only pine resin. If yeah. Frankincense.
Frankincense.
Basically, frankincense, myrrh, you know, like, yeah, with pine essence. The three wise men for the day of the three kings. With the pine, yeah, there's an extract that I think they call it MMS or something like that, and is one of those like miracle suspicious liquids, yeah, and they really frown upon it, the commercial worlds, because it knocks off a load of other stuff, in the pharmacy world. And however, says pine is also good against COVID.
There's actually more of it in there than I
Huh?
thought. There's more of it in between my teeth than I thought there was.
Yeah.
That was it.
Don't like that, no? No.
No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just interesting.
Very interesting.
I do like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you smoke?
Hello, Bedbug Blues.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I'll have my bag of MDMA back. uh, like I'm gonna be fucking handing you 2 ounces of fucking MDMA. Yeah, right. Nice fresh breath though, eh? Clean teeth.
Yeah. I was thinking about that mainly. Like, what really gets you off the teeth.
Really gets everything off the teeth.
Always on, always.
You know what that round one is, don't you?
Is that for sharpening stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, when it's like the grinding stone, I would actually thought that was like for grinding the top skin, but then I opened it.
Oh, yeah.
It would make sense. That's
It's
quite
got two
heavy.
sides.
Yeah.
It's me in disguise. Yeah. I've been ducking and diving and hiding so long, and now I need a disguise. Yeah. Except
Second beer.
I keep growing a beard, so it's not much of a disguise. Everyone knows what I look like when I got a beard. They don't know what I look like so much without one. What do you mean scruff? That's not a fucking scruff.
No, I meant the bit under. The
Yeah.
bit you hadn't got.
I got a natural dreadlock grow there if I don't attend to it. Yeah, it's fucking it's proper spiral. My Croatian family friend, they climbed in my bed that time that yeah, the Petra was referring to that one. She's trying to kill me. Yeah, she gave me a haircut one time when I was going to Morocco. She said, "You can't go scruffy like that. Let me tidy you up." And she proper did tidy me up. Yeah. Yeah, she gave me a nice trimming. Her ex-husband got well pissed off. Yeah. I was getting all the nice treatment that he wasn't getting. Yeah. Oh, he'd been doing something very wrong. Yeah, he was. It was a shame she wasn't there when I got back from Morocco because, yeah, I would have given her some love in that time.
Is that too loud?
It's nice that you didn't go like full blast, you know, like, yeah, for me, I don't like full blast music. It distorts the sounds. So for me, like, yeah, it's nice to have a bit of background sound. It's not pollution. It's
Yeah.
not taking over. It's there in the background. You can still chat. You know, you don't have to raise your volume.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
what I like as well when
Uh,
I'm on my own. I do that. Just blast.
especially when everything else is going on around you, and you want to be you. Well, yeah, that's exactly how I lived up there. Switch off from it all. Just turn the fucking music up. And that's why people liked me because, you know, like, yeah, I was able to switch them off. And I was able to get involved, and I was able to show good standards. You know, like, no, we ain't tolerating this bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why they don't. A lot of people won't like me, but the individuals, you know, like, wow, yeah, solid characters. No fucker around us. Solid characters. So there's one fella now in Manchester. Yeah, he from yeah, I know him from down here. Now he back in Manchester. He'll be back over in the next couple of months. Yeah, and yeah, he young like yourself. You know, and yeah, he had to come here, find out, go away, and he's like, yeah, man, Steve, I'm coming back. I don't want that community down the river. I want something like what you showed. You know, and I was like, you know, like, you're welcome, dude. Just be yourself. You get me, you know, and everything will work around. You get me, you know, and that's what he enjoyed. Mm. So much so, yeah. They was sort of like when he went to town, he get groceries. When I went to town, I get the groceries. Mm. And it was just like that. Sound, and we weren't even living near each other. Do you get me? You know, but he come over and we cook at my space because I had the space that was nice. Do you get me? Yeah, he's around all the fucking chaos, and you know, the chaos just leads to more chaos. You know, he goes off with them people after not being around them. He goes back to them, and you know, he's back to square one. And so he did that a few times, and now he's like, "No, Steve, I'm not interested." And you know, like that. I'll get my head down, do my own thing, yeah, and I need good support and good peoples. And that's it. So happy days, yeah.
Yeah.
Like what he says up there. You get me, yeah? The fella from the land here. He say exactly the same. He say, you want to farm in Morocco, you want to be here, you want to fucking be there, down on the land, you're happy on the land, happy days. Let's build a place up down there. Let's make that your home. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It shows for itself. But yeah, that is what I'm more about and what I have been about. But I can kind of let other people get in the way and come back around and shit. I do just take it out my own, as if I am on my own, even though I know I'm never actually alone. I do take it as if I am on my own because I feel like it's the best habit to kind of be in. Really, I mean, you know, you can go to people, and ask for help, you can, like, communicate. Yeah, actually, the only ones that are really there for themselves all the time.
Hey, welcome back, Papa. I'm on. Like Ahaba says, we're witnessing miracles right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're experiencing miracles right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's what Ahaba Sophia Marie says. Sorry, Ahaba Sophia Maeve. That's what she says. We're
What's going on now?
experiencing miracles right now.
And what's that?
In communication.
Communication. These communications.
Huh?
What? Now?
Yeah, world communication.
And what is there a lot, there's a lot going on?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. A lot of people have had their wishes. They get their wishes. Wishes have been answered. Yeah, mate, yeah. Solutions have been forwarded. Obstacles have been removed. Love has been shared and shown.
That's good. I'm happy to hear that.
Mm-hmm. We got people new to the channel, yeah, the last few weeks, because this fella that introduced me to the YouTube by, broadcasting my date of birth, my name, my location, going through my Facebook, getting loads of photographs of my Facebook, portraying it and involving it in some weird fucking crime scenes, like with real fucking obscene allegations. And that fella broadcasting it with the people that encouraged him to broadcast it. Uh, they've been doing this for a lot of people, for a lot of years on these social medias. The truth is, people are starting to suspect there's paid, organized people to do things like this. First, they were paid and encouraged to go after celebrities and politicians. Yeah, and then hmm?
And then it's upcoming.
And then because they seem to be getting a 24-year prison sentence for going after the politicians, royals, and all those sort of things, they seem to be going after the unprotected. Yeah, they seem to be seeking out vulnerable peoples and targeting them with targeting social medias with a load of fabricated, informations. Like of these people who's I'm referring to now that are new to the channel. They latched on because of this young fella that had the accident in Tenerife. Yeah, because of the investigations that went worldwide. People who have seen the investigation going from a simple investigation to loads of implications and false implications, and like from a simple accident, it went to drug fucking related and robbery related, and mafias were involved, and everybody on the island was investigated when it was just a simple hiking accident. Yeah.
We just found out what happened.
So I'm led to believe, yeah, the inquest has been there, yeah, and I'm led to believe by the people that have educated me in the situation, yeah, they've got no reason to lie to me. I'm nobody of any importance, so why would they lie to me? Yeah, they said firsthand, yeah, they were sat there on the computer. Their son came in and said, "Dad, have you seen this about this missing kid? Yeah, can you help the family find their kid and resolve? Yeah, I feel that he's gone walking, he's gone that way." Rather than along the roads. And so, mate, your boy sat on the fucking computer, pinned down, looked and looked and looked, analysed everything. The searching teams had searched and not searched. And this fellow's pinned everything, and he's right. I reckon he's fucking there. Yeah. And so he's communicating with people on the island. Some fellows have volunteered their time and efforts to go looking, yeah. And what they found is a ravine and environment where they cannot access. Okay, and so because of these factors, yeah, they've got the officials back in on the investigation, check this fucking ravine out, and they've located the missing person. Obviously, far too fucking late, yeah, like weeks down the line, because all the distractions lent the teams looking elsewhere rather than focusing on it beeline. Beeline, yeah. Check the bus routes, check the roads, and everything between there to that fucking location where he's heading for. Recognize what he was doing from the phone calls of, the last phone calls and all that whatnot, which was only moments before he went missing, before he went offline. That location is where you need to be searching, and from there onwards. And
No, I
so, yeah.
never like thought that you had anything to do with it.
Oh no, I had nothing to do with it. But this fellow was plastering my name all over those investigations, all over those channels. They were talking about that stuff. Uh, and so these people have seen my name and said, "Well, what the fuck you like? Yeah, why did your name keep coming up in like something that's nothing to do with you? What's this man going on about?" And what this man's been doing is leaving a trail everywhere he fucking goes of all the victims that he's created in the past. Yeah. And so, like these people are right. Thank you, Steve. You get me, yeah? Now I understand why I'm a fucking victim of all this fucking slanderous bullshit. Now we resolve it, yeah? How can we resolve it? I haven't got a clue. I really haven't got a clue how to resolve it. It could have been resolved from day one, yeah? From day one. The police were listening, the fucking investigators were listening, the newspaper reporters were listening, the general public was listening. But they just dragged it out, passed it to another channel, pass it to another channel, pass it to another channel, talk shit. Then when the name gets identified, my father and there's other Stephen Farthings, yeah, but I'm Stephen William Farthing, yeah. I'm not Steve Farthing, I'm not Stephen Farthing, I'm Stephen William Farthing. So, there I am, yeah. I'm not my father. So when they says about me putting shotguns to my neighbours and my landlord's heads, that's not me. Yeah? When they talks about my Sophie de Bonnier, that's my father, not me. Yeah? So, they keep throwing this into social media and stuff, yeah? And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, yeah? Let's talk about the things I've done, the rioting. You lot are auditors. Yeah, you go around filming the police. I've got something to talk about that can protect you. You're not interested. Hmm? You're talking shite rather than talking about things that I can talk about. I can talk about Morocco. I can talk about Spain. I can talk about England and Ireland. I can talk about prisons, psychiatric unit. I can't talk about Nazis, punkies, rapists, and all that sort of stuff, or movies, because I haven't lived that life. I haven't even got associations with that. I can talk about festivals and free parties. Yeah, here's Bear Bit and audits. I told you when you were screaming and shouting around your newborn with all this vocabulary that you have, Yeah, all this vocabulary that you have talking about your newborn with your newborn and your missus is questionable. Psychiatric, social services is questionable. Bear Britain, all this. Understanding. You could type away, the mods can remove, but I can always post your shit. You ran away from YouTube and you came back asking for a peaceful, quiet environment about a year and a half ago. You came back with so much attitude, dude. You're still running around your own old taunts, trying to get back to your old peoples. But seriously, dude, I'm sat here with my son. Yeah, I haven't seen him for 17 years. He's in his mid 20s. So you talking your shit, boy? I'd break you up like I would have a few years ago. But yeah, you continue being you. You remember Bear Britain audits, yeah? You're a rat,
Battery is low.
yeah?
Please
You bullied
recharge in
and
10.
cornered so many peoples. Hmm? You targeted Matrix on PC. You targeted Midnight on Foot Soldier. You bigged up drunks and abusers like Andrew J. So Bear Britain audits. You ain't no good. By the way,
Battery is low. Please
when I was
recharge in
interacting with
10.
the Bear Britain audits and the likes, yeah, he was one of the main spanner slags. Yeah, one of the main spanner slags. You know, like these people, they think bad publicity that they
Battery
create
is low. Please
is
recharge
something of
in 10.
importance. But like growing up in West Cork, where I grew up, like my son can tell you, there's shitloads of stuff if you want to go and audit. But like he'll tell you, yeah. Mm, yeah, it sounds a bit more reasonable what's coming from my dad's mouth. Yeah. I haven't met my dad's friends yet, but the friends that claim to be my dad's seem straight up. Well, bedbug blues. I've shown our boy how to go shopping for himself.
Show me
Uh,
how so
how to pick oranges
I
from the
do know
tree.
how to do that stuff.
How to pick fruit up from the floor after the farmers have been harvesting their crops. uh, he's currently exploring the cuisine that I eat. Yeah, a couple of days ago we had a kebab. But yeah, we've been munching healthily.
The garlic and the pickles
Plenty of pickles and garlic, honey and Pringles,
and biscuits
and biscuits and cakes,
and bread rolls.
and sandwiches,
Yeah.
hummus and coleslaws, chorizos and meats and cheeses. Mm. We had Jaffa cakes.
Yeah.
We're fucking terrible. We've devoured 4 packets of Jaffa cakes.
And nearly 2 packets of biscuits. Well, 3 for me.
We're going through the biscuits quicker than we're going through the papers.
Chicken slices. I'm gonna put some turmeric on this.
Yeah, he's not demanded the PlayStations or you know, the hot showers. He's not demanded any of that stuff. Yeah, he's quite content going bathing in the river and under the waterfalls. Yeah.
Nice. What have you got, mate?
I thought you had your own knife.
Yeah, I just haven't named it.
Oh, that's what the stone's there for. We've been down to the river, walking around. We've been up in the hippie community. We've been downtown where we've seen BBA's friends plastering graffiti, getting themselves in more trouble. These are things that BBA was doing a couple of years ago. Yeah, you know, encouraging that sort of shit, bullying innocent women and making money from it on his YouTube channel. That's what those people are doing. And your Matrix on PC. Papa, we sound, bro. We sound like I just kept, just like I just said. Yeah, we've been on great adventures, meeting good people. Yeah, sleeping under the stars. We had a whole day together whilst it rained. You know, small encounters.
Yeah. Has been good experience.
There's one bed. There's two beds. There's three beds. I know bedbug blues. I'm not going to showing you, my son, yeah, because you got people like BBA perving for content, and so for me, you got stalkers and perverts like Tim Draycott. You get me? Yeah. So for me, like yeah, we've seen what you those people do with YouTube. Okay, so I respects. If my boy wants to jump on camera, he'll jump on camera. Yeah. But you don't want to jump on camera. You get me? You remember when BBA's friends like Tim Draycott and Zeus's comment was threatening my family in Ireland? All right, fly me over the moon, or fly me to the moon and Maria Moon, not Maria Moon, but all those peoples were threatening my family in Ireland. You remember? So excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I do. Hmm? I do. For them to be crying and slivering now, the I ain't taking their shit. I never did take their shit, and I never did cry to anybody about what the shit they were creating. But I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, now, yeah, I got nothing to hold back. I have with Sophia Maeve. I've always told these people I've been arrested twice for terrorism. Okay, never charged for terrorism. I've been on the books on the computer since I was born, going in and out of social care, having school counselors for bad behavior, getting arrested and chased around the high school with big bags of weed, uh, walking with the Yardies in St. Paul's before we moved to Ireland, getting chased around in Ireland, having armed response coming to our house in Ireland because of my weed smoking, my talking about Bristol antics. Got attention on my father when my uncle came over. I've always known that me being a weed smoker and party fiend gets a lot of people in trouble. Hmm? And I recognizing that a lot of people was using my identity in Ireland as to get out of the troubles that they were in. Hmm? I even got pulled out of cars and accused of lying about who I was. So understanding. Hmm? BB-8. I told my son yesterday, I'll go to Ireland if you want. I'll go to England if you want. And I'll prove I ain't wanted for anything. I'll prove I ain't scared of anybody's. Like I said, geez, BB-8. As soon as I can get somebody to mind me dogs, yeah, I'll run to you motherfuckers and doorstep every one of you. Huh? I would see why you run to the police about me when you invited me, when you threatened my life, when you threatened my family's life. We'll see what's what. Yeah, because I won't make no threats. I won't make no public broadcasts. All right, if I ever did. So understanding, while I stay in Spain, you lot can continue playing your games. When I go to Morocco, your games are forgotten. Yo, Purple Aki, what's happening? Because the motherfucker got uniform. No form, just the uniform. You know what, right? It was said to me by this Tim Drake, by this stalker, right? And he said to me, Steve, for students studying to be an actor, they're expected to stand at the wall, talk to the wall. He said, you stare at the camera and you talk for fucking 20 hours. And that's one of the things that he likes about himself.
Yeah, you do have a lot to say.
Tier once. Apparently, I'm not allowed back in the UK. Wow. Yeah, apparently. Oh, this 2-tier twunts. They haven't got a real name or a face. Yeah. But if any of that was true, yeah, then that would have been publicly broadcasted when the cesspit had the CPS up on his channel. So get somebody with a computer up here now. Yeah, I'll send you the link. All right, and we'll do a one-off search for you right here, right now. You get your computer up here. Yeah, we see your computer, and I'll give you my birth certificate details, and I'll show you exactly who I am right here, right now, and we won't stop until we're finished. Are you ready? I've offered this 1,000 times to every channel host that I've ever been to that wants to talk or recite this shit. Yeah, and not one yet has done it. Yeah, but CPS did it for the cesspit, Matty Cesspit. Yeah, yeah, that's the Child Protection Service. Yeah. Now, when you check this Child Protection Service, yeah, you will more than likely find, yeah, me on there with my son here, where I was in court, and I received parental guardianship. Now, are you ready? Because I'll shame every one of you motherfuckers straight up, straight down, and left and right. I'll turn you inside out, and I'll make you curdle. And for the accusations you fire in my directions, I'll try and inflict those prison sentences on you. Okay? not the stigma that goes with it, just by tarnishing people with such things. Yeah, my face and my name is there. Yo, T1. Now, T1 will tell you about my fishing license experience, where I was telling people I've got a boat, but I need a boat license. I'm not sure how much it costs. Yeah, yeah, but I need to get a boat license. It's miles and miles away. I need to fucking somehow get a lift there or walk there with all the dogs, and you know, like yeah, and it's not something that is quite easy to do. Yeah, so it was put off. T1 kept trying to put fucking a few hundred quid, couple hundred quid into me paper into me Western Union, digital fucking stuff, yeah, digital errors, like it didn't happen. And just as he was, just as I was coming to an end, me fell up over the mountain that I've been working with. He owed me loads of money. He hadn't seen me for a few months, so he gave me a load of money. Then my mates from Holland, the people I'd been working in festivals with in England for a few years, they'd arrived down. They'd been living in Malaga on a big CBD farm, and I mean big CBD farm, 5,000 plants. But yeah, he was eventually moving out of there and going back to Holland. So I ended up doing a house clearance with him. Yeah, putting all this stuff in storage. So there was dollars and wages and everything involved there. Do you get me? Loads of recycled goods, gifts rather than recycled goods, but gifts. Nice bicycle, chainsaw, flamethrower, bits and pieces, useful gifts. Do you get me? Yeah. I could have had everything from the solar heat water system to the water tanks and the generators and the freaking solar panels, everything. Yeah. Mm. Big generator, battery generator, everything. Computerized, all fucking Bluetooth and Wi-Fi fucking stuff. Security monitors and freaking cameras and everything. Loads of stuff. But didn't have the transport. Loads of scrap metals. Even had a fucking hang glider frame. Yeah. Yeah, no sale, but the hang glider frame was there. So the metal frame of that would have been like really good with this gamut, yeah, because I already had this. Like, so that yeah, that metal frame would have been well smart for that. You got air on the bottom of your that one that you picked up, yeah, that is Papa Hambone, bro,
Good
good to
evening,
see
sir.
you.
Good morning. How are you, sir?
Yeah, man, yeah, sound. I'm good, good, good.
I thought
Yeah,
I'd come up and smoke one with you. You're having a great
yeah.
morning, I see. You're having a great morning.
Mm-hmm.
Spending
It's
some
a great
time with
morning.
your son. Spending some time with your son.
Yeah, man. 7 years disconnected physically, but we've been in tune since 2020. We've been in communication since 2020. Yeah, yeah. I
That's
remember like
good.
it was yesterday,
Yeah. Oh,
bro.
that's your blood. That's your blood. You never forget nothing.
Whoa, you get me? Yeah, it's like reminiscent, you know. Like he was old enough when I left. He was old enough that he still have memories. You get me? Yeah, and good memories. So it's nice. You get me? Yeah, and the gap in between, you know, like the hard lessons. You get me? Yeah, I mean, you're not Spartan, but you're as tough as the fucking Spartans would have been. He's got
That's
the
right.
athletic and the sound mind. Yeah, you know, like yeah, he proper,
He's a
proper.
man. He's a man. He's a man. Your son's a man. He ain't no little boy. He's a man now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Steve.
Yeah.
Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a week.
Yep. Papa Hambone's in America. Hambone, 420 family. Yeah, here in Americas. What part of America is you in, Papa?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston, Massachusetts. Yeah, yeah. So if you get to America, we got lots of American 420 family friends. Yeah, and you know, passing by, they're all family orientated. You get me? Yeah, they're not fucking dodgy
Hell yeah,
peoples.
party time. Yeah, yeah. There's always an open bed here.
You get me? Mm. People's in Detroit, Oregon, whatever part of America you want to go to, we got friends there. I'm never going to America. Yeah, with my criminal fucking marijuana stuff. Like even though it's all legal now, the criminal record. With my fighting with the police, I don't think I'd get to America or Australia or China. Yeah, but yourself
Not
without
even my
criminal,
first time.
you're everywhere. You want to meet the New York mafia families? I got friends in the New York mafia family from Gambinos. I've been talking to them for 3 years. All because of YouTube.
Widespread network.
Mhm.
I like that.
So how's the weather for you? You look fairly warm. Oh yeah, nice, nice, nice bit of sunshine.
Yeah.
Good. No snow.
Not yet.
This weekend, they're saying. They're
Okay,
talking about
okay.
this weekend, yeah. Hell yeah.
Facts, facts. Yeah, yeah. Do you know if I was wanted for anything to do with that, Madeline, or anything like that, the accusations that these people make, I would have been selected and extradited. I wouldn't be in Spain. I've done community service. I've done freaking, I've been to court. Been arrested many times.
We all have.
I'm not blind.
That's part of a young man's life.
Yeah,
Getting in trouble.
yeah, yeah. Go to war or go to jail.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
No less
and
than other people.
that used to be an option: go to war or go to jail.
I remember that when I was a little boy. I remember that. That happened here too.
About that. I'd be enjoying myself.
Yeah, we've got a fella in his mid-20s. Yeah, he hasn't seen me for 17 years. Right now, do you honestly think if I was doing anything wrong, that person would be so happy to sit and sleep and like walk around? Do you think that person would be so happy if there's anything dodgy?
No.
No,
Well, now I'm saying that we're all a little bit dodgy.
but yeah,
No shoes in my nizzle.
I mean, growing up in this world, it's the same as being sane. You can't really be sane in the world.
Growing up in this world in today's society is fucking crazy. Where I live, society's fucking outly raging crazy.
yeah. Yep. Here in Spain, okay, Papa Bambone, yeah, people pay like 20, 30,000 to go hunting the goats, to go hunting the wild boar. Yeah, get a seasonal ticket. And yet, people like myself, yeah, we got to go standing outside the shops. We're not permitted to do that, yeah. When it comes to the fishing, protected Mediterranean, it's a nature reserve, yeah. We're not permitted to go fishing, yeah. We got to have licenses.
Really?
Now, you know
Yeah,
how it
we have
is.
to have a license too.
Yeah, we don't sign contracts. Like we understand the laws. Do you get me? Yeah, we just come to the lands, live on the lands. Yeah, and happy days. We just hope for the best. But when become criminals because you're fishing illegally, or you're farming illegally, or you're accessing water illegally, is like fucking
Hmm.
hell, man. How the fuck are
I
we
know.
supposed to live when everything we do to live? We're criminals. You know, you gotta have a license for water. What the fuck is that all about, bro?
We pay for water. That's crazy. You know what else we pay for? We pay for air.
Gotta have permission for fucking planting a tree? Like, what the fuck is that all about, bro?
Dude, you want air in your tire? You gotta use a credit card.
Yeah. What the fuck's that about?
I don't know. For fucking
I
air. For fucking air.
know. Yeah, I left England to live in Spain as a tramp. Yeah, I was a tramp in England. Yeah, so I'll be a tramp in England when there's bad weather. And being a tramp in England, yeah, you're frowned upon. And the junkies and the alcoholics and the murderers and all the criminals are worshipped and bedded, kept safe and kept dry. Whereas the tramps are left out there to rot. You know, it's like, hang on a minute, that's not really, well, yeah, that is what the tramp wants. The tramp just wants to rot away. Do you get me? Yeah. So happy days. Yeah. The junkie, the narcotic, you know, the workers, all these people seeking attention. You know, they get caught. They're attention seekers. Yeah, they get
Yeah.
caught. They
Yeah.
get their trophy. Hmm? The tramp doesn't want that. Yeah, the tramp doesn't want trophies or to be babysat. Yeah, the tramp wants to just rot away. Happy days. Or this tramp. Yeah.
Mm.
I'd rather be crab food than have a fucking cremation. Do you get me? You know? And if I am to be cremated on a nice Viking ship, sent out to sea, made of hemp, yeah, made up of nice hashish, yeah, smouldering away, loads of fucking ganja growing on me, you know.
Yeah.
I like that.
Sent off
Nice.
to sea,
Like it.
smoke.
That's right.
And you want to smoke? Let's find the mermaids or create them.
That's right. Fucking right. That's a good time.
Hey,
You
Milky
got
Way
good
Martin.
imagination. You got a good imagination over there, brother.
Yeah. Albino Martin. Hello. Milky Way Martin. Well, we got two Martins in the house. House Martins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I smoking some good Pineapple Express. I still got some mango left, and a little bit of strawberry kush left. Yeah,
Ooh.
I did have a Christmas selection, and I'm smoking it. It's getting
Yeah. Go on.
Papa Hambone. I found his channel. Yo, Kev, brother. I found
Yeah.
Papa Hambone randomly. Yeah, over in the left corner there's home, and then hit the live, and Papa Hambones came up, and randomly I hit on it, you know, because it's the 420, so I hit on it, and I joined this panel literally straight away, and he,
Yeah. It's always good to
that
have
was
you.
I'm always honored. Because like here when I'm joining, it's like cockerel o'clock. Yeah, normally like yeah, the rooster, the dogs are barking, the sun, you know, like changing from night to morning. Uh, it's a nice gathering. And El Jefe, Blanco, comedian, you know, like no, Keith, yeah, nice people you got in your chat.
Yeah. It's a good time over there. I lost my channel for 2 weeks.
Mm. And what did you leave the channel for?
Music, probably.
Music, yeah, right, yeah, okay. I've heard about people losing for getting too many strikes.
Yeah,
Um,
I got too many strikes. I played too much
right,
music.
oh, okay, okay. I seen one
Oh,
fella, yeah, he strikes. He was playing some BBC British comedy, yeah, and he got freaking he lost his channel for a week for that. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I, I was on one channel, and the host asked me to prove that I was sat there naked. Yeah, and well, I recognize his channel would get in trouble if I stood up naked, so I didn't stand up naked. I stood up with a Pringle tube. Yeah, and one of these. Yeah, I stood up with this like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was covering my bits, but I was upside down. It was upside down. Yeah, so it was more like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was more like
Yeah.
yeah, and it was a Texas barbecue Pringles tube. I fell off his channel for 6 weeks for that. But he had a lot of strikes beforehand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That one pushed them over.
yeah. A lot of people enjoyed that corn bombing or that Pringles bombing. Missing Magpie clipped it, and I've got a clip on my channel. Oh, look at that! Yeah, man, I know what that is. That's pure THC oil.
Hell yeah. That's
Hell
honey.
yeah,
It's
that's
honey.
honey. I made that. I've made that. I have. Is now, but hang on a minute. Is that heat extracted or is that gas extract?
Oh, I don't. Oh, yeah. I think it's heat.
Okay, so yeah, that's rosin then, yeah.
This is full spectrum RSO.
Yeah, okay. Oh no, RSO would be alcohol extract.
Yeah. Well, no, not RSO. I apologize. Honey. This is
Yeah,
honey.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah. I've made it from heat extraction. I can make it with hash. Yeah, I've made it with hair tongs and cooking paper. Yeah, and put me bit of hash in there, and all the THC seeps out. Yeah.
yep.
Now you want to get it with temperature control, and I've lost what temperature it is. Yeah, but sometimes you need to get a vice and press hair tongs with the vice so it gets an even press out. Yeah, and but I've made it with that. I've stuffed my Coca-Cola bottles with herb with flowers with a hole in the bottom, shoved it with CO2, yeah, and with with butane. I've
Yeah.
made yeah,
It works
made it
good.
with yeah.
Dude, it helps
I
my
make
body so much.
yeah, I've mixed it up with icy water and filtered it through. Yeah, yeah. I've done the Moroccan dry sifting. Yeah, where you put your weed through a drum, and then you've got and you've got the filter, and it leads to a big drum then, and you're tapping. Yeah, and you get all the crystals falling through, depending
Yeah.
on the size of your yeah. Yeah, I've gone to plants and handled so many plants that I've just smoked the finger hash. Yeah,
Mm. Hell yeah.
yeah. I, I always have. Yeah. Mm. Knowing been to Morocco, yeah. I've always thought that I'd end up going back to Morocco and potentially for the long term. I'd love to live in Morocco on a big hash farm. I'd love that. Ooh. Ah. I'm not smoking hashies now. I'm smoking flowers. And yeah, I did make all those hashes and oils on my mountain. Yeah, 12 cylinders of gas to one Coca-Cola bottle, about 100 grams to each Coca-Cola bottle, and I get 12 grams of oil, honey.
12 grams of oil, that's a lot.
From 100 grams. Yeah, put in 100 grams.
Good. That's a good return.
12 bottles of gas, 12 of those. If I have to use them, this is the size I use. And 12 of these.
Oh, hell yeah.
12 of them to 100 grams. Yep.
You extract the butane.
Bottle. Yeah. About 10 grams in a bottle. And a gram. Well, 8 grams. 7 grams maybe. 6 grams per bottle. 6 grams and a bottle of gas to each gram of oil. So you got friends with the oxygen tanks, the CO2. I think that would be cleaner. I think that would be a cleaner, less metals. This gas, this butane is very dirty, yeah, and they put a lot of metals in there to stop people from solvent abuse, like sniff. And the cooking gas, there's even more metals. I think. Or was it pressure?
Start growing again.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's nearly that time of year. Well, it's that time of year to get the seeds out. Do you get me? Yeah. Make sure.
Look at that, all ready to go.
Yeah. Happy days.
Yeah, we're ready to party.
How many? How many will you put on? How many are you allowed to put on?
12.
Oh, nice. Yeah. And that's indoor. And you grow out.
Either or. Only 12 though. Either indoor or outdoor.
Yeah. Beautiful. That's beautiful. Because here in Spain, there's laws here, like they frown upon you growing outside. Yeah, because it's people.
Sorry, go ahead.
Because people, because it's access to the locals, yeah, to the general public, yeah, because they can see it or smell it. Yeah, they says don't grow outside, grow inside. I don't like indoor grown weed.
I like it both.
So I have to grow outside illegally.
Yeah. we're allowed to grow outside, but it has to be in a fenced-in area. They don't care about the smell. They just don't want nobody to see it.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Hello, official.
The tent
Is that?
I'm getting ready to clean it out. I was supposed to do it last week, but I got sick. Yeah. Go for patient hunt count. Nice. Go for patient hunt count. That's awesome. Personal 12 plant count. That's for me. Very personal. Yep.
I don't see it like that. I see it like when you want.
Doubles up to that. Cheers. Yeah. Hell yeah. I need it because I have cancer and I grow for myself. I smoke my own shit all the time. No weed.
Save the weed.
Woo, cheers.
Baby, good morning, baby. Good morning.
to stop.
I'm sure.
All right. Rosin. That's right, Rosin. To stop. I've been doing it for 10 years, so far.
Yeah.
I'm not the best. I'm not the worst. You know? I'm happy with my shit. You know, smoke the.
What's that?
It's monkey mints.
Monkey mints. Okay.
I got dripping ain't easy. You can't see it. They're not open yet. They're brand new. Dripping ain't easy, brother. Yeah, I get Ben and Gary. Ben and Gary's. Gary Poppins. Some Gary Poppins. Hell yeah. And then some lip smacker. Smack her in the lips. Because that shit's sweet. Ow.
And what are you doing? Auto flowers?
Photos.
Huh?
Photos, not autos. No autos.
Good stuff, yeah. I got to go over to me chat a minute. There's a couple of folks misbehaving that I don't agree with.
Okay.
I can still hear you, I think. I can still talk to you. But I just turned my camera. Otherwise it freezes.
That's fine with me, brother. Do what you gotta do, bro.
Feel like garlic is.
Right, so I'm going to give a couple of people 10-second warnings. And you peoples, yeah, I want you to think about what you're doing and whose titles you're using. Because what you do in other people's channels, trolling, you can't be straight up with your own. I don't agree with trolls. And for anybody else that wants to fall into that way of trolling, let it be a lesson. Some of us ain't tolerating. Now, Milky Way Martin, I know you're taking the piss out of Ministry of Sadness, and I appreciate it. But at the same time, I'd appreciate if Ultra Collective came in rather than one of your trolling accounts. Now, Bedbug Blues, I've been enjoying your communications. I like the look of your channel. Unfortunately, 2nd of January 2025 implies that it's a new channel. And it's starting to look like Mr. Beautiful Blues. So it looks like Mr. Beautiful Blues has got like an AJ Smith sort of going on, carrying on. There you go. Have a 24-hour out AJ's overpriced 1-star TV tape. So just going through these trolling accounts, okay?
They suck.
Okay. Now I went through each one of them, telling you who I think they are and why I'm using other people's titles and faces to get attention. And coming in with trolling accounts, double accounts, fake identities, anything I'm up for. So just to show you, StreamYard allows me to post your unwanted messages, yeah? But it's things I don't want. Without trolls, you won't have any viewers. You carry on with your trolling behavior. People like Zara, what do you call him, Chubby Rain, AK Ali Khan, you know, like yeah, AJ Smith, you know, like you're getting a little bit of a mention because you're trolls, yeah. But like I won't be giving you the attention all the time. I'll be more block you. This is an channel and share truth. Yeah, we don't want your sick bullshit and your extended 5 years entertaining, passing around mascots and passing around, falling out, making friends, falling friends. When I fall out and wash my hands, as much as it hurts, I say bye bye. On YouTube, I've given people thousands of chances. So you know, be respectful. Yeah, of yourselves, and others will respect you. Yeah. I respected myself and I got to respect my son. So that's all that matters to me. That's all that's ever matters in my world. I be true to myself for when my boys come and confront me. Yeah, they'll see him. They'll accept me for being that I am. And let's move on to press it forward. Yeah. The things that I share with my son hopefully makes him the wiser man. You know, I've already acknowledged he's 25 years older than me in that maturity side of things. He ain't making the mistakes that I made. For one, society won't let him. There's too many fucking cameras around the place. Hey, Knife Beard, you want to come and sit on my knee and tell me how good you been? I tell you how good you are right here, right now, if you can sit on this knee. If you can tell me the effect of what you feel when you sit on this vibrating knee, you know, because I'm an alcoholic, by the way. Yeah, I got rattles. You get me? Yeah. You want to sit on Santa's knee? You liking that? I remind them, yeah, because most of them take their kids to see Santa.
So I ever do.
If you have a look at the amount of fucking alcoholic Santas that there are at Christmas time, do you get me? You know, they've all got the routes because they're not allowed to drink on June. Right now, unfortunately, these peoples are taking over the chat, aren't they? Yeah. Wow. I've just got a. Right. Timing out. AJ Smith, Ultra Collective, Ministry of Sadness, UK Lady. You all want timing out. Yeah, just by mentioning titles. Knife Beard. So who are you? Huh? Fuck off. I'm gonna time you out anyways. I'm out's last one. But I'm doing it through a stream. Yeah. I done 10-second timeouts on YouTube, but now you was getting it raw. You were getting it straight from StreamYard now.
Baby, I like you.
Right. No more mentioning of those ugly names, please. Yeah. We don't want no more mentioning of those ugly trolling account names. Yeah. They like to do this takeover with their
You check on Nana, please. Awake.
and I don't know.
Thank you.
Yeah. Eat with her.
I'm gonna wait for Auntie to wake up. She's still sleeping. Ba, 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 ba. I'll see. It's a party. Party in the United States. Yeah. Uh-oh. What do you see?
So it's a plant. Oh yeah, you're gonna get 12 plants on the grow. So what's that? 4 of each then, is it, or 3 of each?
I could do 3 of each, 4 of each, or 12 of one.
How many
Well,
pack? Each pack there.
sorry, you broke up.
How many seeds have you got in each pack?
This one has these are regulars 12 seeds. This
Okay.
one has
Okay.
this one. This is feminized. There's probably 6 in here. Probably 6 in here.
Okay.
Those are feminized.
Mm.
So I'm gonna clean out my tent sometime today if I get some energy. You know,
Smoke some sativa. Drink a coffee with.
hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. Show some
Yeah. Ooh.
I'm a isolator hash. I'm a mango fish when I first started the YouTube.
Probably did. I'm not very good.
Round joints like this, caked in oil. Yeah, just whacking it on there. Yeah, walk around with a little jar like that. Yeah, a jar that size. Just like uh, loving it, loving it, loving it, loving it,
Yeah,
loving it.
gotta love it. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
I know, right, Joe Public? His magpie is left. But Babette's not a gaze. Yeah, Babette's a female. Yeah, yeah. Hey, check this out, right? Hey, Babette, yeah, accuses me of being responsible for a romance. Yeah, she was out of touch, out of sync for 16 years, I think she said. Yeah, coming to this channel, chatting, never been on social medias before. Introduced by a friend from Detroit. And she come to this channel, chillaxing. I said, right, that's it. I'm gonna fire up the Cupid arrows. Who's next? And whoom, boom. I said, there's 3 arrows. Yeah. Now that one was fired for bare bones, and for 2 females. One female desire for bare bones, and the female there to be struck by it. Now, bare bones, you got to get to Toby's Carvery and meet these women. Otherwise, you ain't going to meet them. And that's what I keep saying to bare bones. Maybe not be the first journey or the first visit, but eventually, if one of those Toby Carveries, he's going to meet the soulmate of his life. Mm.
And how's he got on with that so far?
Well, bare bones has not visited the fucking what you call it, the Toby Carvery, not once. Yeah, but Babette's like head up man. Yeah, you like see the adventures that Babette's living on a daily basis is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I mean she have a beautiful life before she was with her fella. Yeah, but since they be together, the adventures they're just wow. Now, ladies and gentlemen, yeah,
Ladies
the
and
people
gentlemen.
there, yeah, they don't know about all these trolls and who they trolling and what their message is. So you know, it's like no, we're not having it.
Let's see. Hold up. There we go.
Magpie, we sick of them. We sick of them. That's why it's time in a Miss Magpie. And if they comes back, I'd be blocking them. You get me, you know. And that's where it's going again. Yeah, coming as they are. Yeah, Ultra is welcomed as he is. UK ladies welcomed as they are. You get me? Yeah. Why are they? Why are they coming in with troll accounts? You get me? Yeah.
Don't need,
So,
don't need
mm,
right, Steve?
mm.
There's no need of troll accounts. Just come in and
There's
enjoy
not.
life.
Exactly, mate. Exactly. Yeah. You know. Yeah. Keep it real. I mean, like, we've got enough excitement in our past. Get me? Yeah. You use a mature fella like myself. You get me? Yeah. We've got you. We can see. You get me? Yeah. You got wisdom about you. You've got a life that you can talk about. Yeah. And you got wisdom that you can share. You know, like. So for me, knowing that you're a family orientated person, that
Oh,
you're
yeah.
loved and respected. Yeah. This fella had near 20 people in his house for Christmas. Family. You get me, yeah? That's something that I don't hear about in England and Ireland, yeah, but I hear about it there in Americas and Canada's and here in Spain, Italy. You get me, yeah? Germany. Yeah.
The holidays.
I don't see
Family fun food. Family fun food. Family fun food.
family
Family
fine
fun
foods.
good food. All of them.
Yeah, yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? Fucking
yeah,
love
yeah,
them.
yeah, 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 yeah.
I want to get my watch. I
And by
forgot.
removing the, I get rid of, but by removing the trolls, I have a cleaner, happier experience. You know, like reading negativity ain't good for that. And listening to all that negativity, responding to all that negativity ain't good for the head. You know?
Not extent, but base that and just like allow it when you know it's exposure.
Exactly.
No need waste energy. You
Mm-mm-mm.
know, watching.
Yep. Like when you
Oh,
see the
build it.
experiencing in life, you know, like yeah, a lot of people ain't got time or head span for you know, like what the fuck's that about? It ain't even real, you know, like yeah, what the fuck, man? Yeah, keep it real at least. That's one of my mottos. Yeah, leaving a trace. Happy days to the one loving. And if that's bang out of water, another drink another coffee.
That's how the borders.
No,
Yeah. Yeah, eventually you'll be screaming out in freedom of speech, freedom of speech, freedom of speech. The more coffee you have, the more talkative you get.
Never noticed that. It's the mushrooms that done that. It's the
Mushrooms fixed a lot for me as well. But you know, mushrooms that I picked myself. Yeah, not mushrooms that have come from anybody else. Yeah. And I just refuse to bother with the farm mushrooms. Like if they're artificially, I'm not interested.
I've actually got my everything else.
Have you
the phone rang.
not
Did we get?
trip
Did
out
you?
from just picking up?
More so Yeah.
Who? Morgan? Bobby came here. See Grace here?
Oh, she must have been so happy to see
Oh,
you. Did she
God.
pee?
No,
Right.
she was so good.
Oh, I'm sure she was.
She's been chilling there herself.
Yeah.
Hey, you see that call with my phone?
Stop being bullied for
Oh, put it somewhere. No, can't find it. Put it down. Huh? Who?
about so like wow them it's like it's all it shows
It's just not.
that alone that right
Your leg. Vegan?
Oh, yeah.
things you
Oh, your cup's dirty.
Oh, you want a coffee cream?
No,
the way it's not just
yeah, there's plenty more.
even like when I have just I want to see straight looking at like just stare away from me. I'm like
Huh?
so trying to like replicate that just
I'm not
this
sure.
now.
I'm watching that. So,
It's like
it's what's wrong, something, I don't know. I mean,
that's a nice nipple there. Okay.
Welcome back. He ended up getting 8 and 9 inches of snow overnight. Where the fuck's that side again? He's down in Missouri.
We don't need that.
Madness going on.
No,
No?
no.
Just rinsed it.
I know what you hit inside of the sink.
The fuck? Yeah.
You have to be just as germ conscientious as I am.
That's so true.
Oh, that's great.
I do. My dad suggested I wasn't telling them that. Fuck. You.
You had no fever.
I know, no fever. I bet my blood pressure's low as shit. I can breathe. No.
I don't even push it.
While Babette's waiting for the snow.
I can't find it. Did you look in this bag? It's probably in this bag. You didn't look in this bag, did you?
6 hours.
It's the only bag I looked in.
She got 9 o'clock. So they've got like 11 hours, 8 hours, 6 hours difference there.
Oh, you raised it.
Yeah, I really do.
Oh, yeah. Here it is.
Thank you.
On the home.
Got you still warm?
I hope so.
You better be. I just made it a little while ago. Yeah. Steve, my man.
Always.
It's always good to see Spain USA, in Spain.
Yeah, United.
United. Unite. Unfortunately, I
And
gotta go, Steve. You have a wonderful day, Steve.
mate, brother, yeah, of course, you too, yeah,
Yes,
yeah, for sure,
the boss is awake.
yeah.
Time for me to go to work.
All right, brother, get on it, get on it. Much love and youth.
Likewise, bro. Peace, bro. Stay safe.
Yeah, you too, you too. Stay warm.
Magpie. Peace.
Yeah,
Peace, everybody.
much love, much love. Oh, the chef's still sleepy. He's gonna go play in the snow. Oh well, cool. Babette's getting prepared to go sledding.
Alright,
That's brilliant.
that's good.
That's brilliant. I love. I like that. I like reading that, Babette. I like reading that. All right, cool. And it was right outside the back door. Looking high and low, looking for it. Couldn't find it. It's there right by the back door. Uh, the sled fairy's got it out for you. That's proper. Oh, cool. Oh dear, Babette, in emergency, a feed bag. You know, like food sacks are good for sleds emergencies. I know I've used them. Yeah. And car bonnets. Yeah, car bonnets are good. We tried bathtubs, but they roll over too much. Yeah. Tractor inner tubes. Them's good. But things like that can pop. Yeah. Old skateboards, old surfboards with no fins, kayaks. But things like that can burn and melt and get defigured and damaged. Uh, we used to use dustbin lids as well. Make, yeah, anything. Just planks of wood and a bit of string. But bin liners was the best as kids. Yeah. They fit in your pocket and happy days. Over to the next hill. Have you been sledding? Have you played in the snow? No.
I've always wanted to. That's what I'm saying. If it did get that snowy, I would take a board and I would go down.
It won't snow here, but you catch a bus up to Trevellis, and that's something that you'd enjoy. Yeah, that's something you can do from Orgy, but catch a bus to Trevellis. Yeah, it's only a few quid. Yeah, I'm going down. It's about 45 kilometers. You could take the bicycle if you wanted. Yeah, and it's free. You know, just cycle down, and it wouldn't take you so long. But you get up there, take a little bit of picnic. Huh?
What do I do when I get down?
What do you mean?
What's time?
When you get up there, Trevellis is the highest point, and you got access to the snow. It's up there in the mountains. They're taking the bike up there in the bus. You know, you don't pay for the bike on the bus. Yeah, but you do in the cities, but not in the village bus. Yeah, so you can get out bike in the bus up to Trevellis, walk around with the bike, or leave the bike there, walk around, and then cycle down.
It would be nice, but I kind of more on the actually have some ski or some snow.
There is all that stuff up there, and if you was clever, you could improvise and have fun on the snow up there. There's a ski resort.
That's what that.
Somewhere up there. I've not seen it. I don't know nothing about that ski resort. But yeah, if you was a bit more prepared, you know, like then there's ski resorts up there. And if you had skis or you know like anything like that, snowboard, you know, like then yeah, you go and play around on the snow up there by yourself. Or go to the ski resorts when you find out where it is. Yeah. Or come back with your mates and go snowboarding and then go swimming in the sea. Go snowboarding in the morning, and go fucking sunbathing for the afternoon. Happy days. That
Maybe we will get back together.
would be good, wouldn't it? I got German and Austrian friends that work in ski resorts, but mostly in Austria. Uh, I've never been. One of my first girlfriend and I got expelled over. Yeah, her and her friends from Dublin. They were sending tip pics to the school fax machine and to the school email, and yeah, I took responsibility because it was a girl I was involved with. She wanted me to go skiing and snowboarding with her. That was one of her interests, but I never made it. My dad wouldn't get me a passport. Mm.
How old were you then?
Still living in Ireland, and still going to school before I was 15. Yeah, around 15. Transition year, yeah, we went up to Delphi and Galway and Mayo, went kayaking on an adventure holiday, bonding year out. It was the second year, the transition year had been brought in. Uh, for some reason, we had first, second, and third year. Yeah, third year you do your exams, your junior cert, and then you went into fifth and sixth year. There was no fourth year. And sixth year you do your leaving cert. Mhm. But it was like yeah, fifth year you had to choose what you wanted to do, but there was no fourth year. Uh, there was a fourth year transition year. That's what they called it when yeah the year before myself.
For yourself.
Mm. And then my year, yeah, we had the second time that there was that transition year. Yeah. All right, Miss Magpie, safe walking, my dear. Watch out for that snow. Yep. Watch out for icy bits. You know, before you go out, maybe strap some fucking put some spikes on your boots. Even wear golfer shoes. If you got any golfing shoes, they got spikes in them. Yeah, so like that's better to or tennis shoes. Yeah, strap some tennis shoes to your feet. I've seen them doing that on like walking in snowy places before. They're not quite tennis shoes, but they look like tennis shoes. Or not like tennis shoes, but tennis rackets. Yeah, tennis rackets, not tennis shoes. But golfing shoes got spikes in. Yeah. And what else is good? Yeah. Chainmail wrapped around your boots. That's good stuff as well. Yeah. Yeah, nice one, Babette. Are you gonna try a feedback? Yes, nice one, my dear. Brilliant. She got the sled, but she's gonna take the feedback. She's gonna try. Mm. She's gonna have fun. You'd rather fall over than wear golf shoes. Well, Miss Magpie, happy days. That's 'cause you're tough. You get me? Yeah, you're hardcore. You know, you're tough. This is it, and chef. Yeah, Miss Magpie, please, please, please record your walking, your dog walks. Please record it. Yeah, if you do fall, at least like you'll have it recorded. At least you won't be like, ah, fuck it, I should have recorded that. That happens most days when there's sunshine. About 10 mountain bikers come off that mountain full speed. Uh, Sometimes it's a load of motocrossers, load of KTMs and fucking DTs. Uh, Bye for now, Miss Magpie, my darlings. Oh yes, if there's any snow here, I will do a naked angel for you. Yeah. But considering there's no snow falling down this way, it's not possible me doing a snow angel for you. But I'm pretty sure when it snows, Babette will upload a snow angel. The chef's going out in a minute to do a snow angel. He's got to have his coffee and his Weetabix first. Yep. Do you like Weetabix? I got Weetabix in there. Uh, I haven't had Weetabix for freaking years. Since I've been in Spain, I don't think I've had them. Yeah, one mountain man came over with some pomegranates and a packet of Weetabix, and yeah.
Some milk goes down in the shop.
Um, you can get. I've never tried it. The milk in the fridge. That's supposed to be like fresh milk. I've never tried it. Like because it's like when I think about it, this time of year, milk for me is like mucus material, and then in summer it doesn't last long. What?
So it's cheese.
I know that's what I keep trying to tell you. Yeah, I'm aware of my diet, and I know what I eat and when I eat it, and what happens to me when I eat it. Yeah, that's what I keep trying to share and tell you. So yeah, I know cheese, yogurt, milk, beef, those things form mucus on me. Bread makes me brain dead. Pasta, rice makes me brain dead. Makes me full but not satisfied because there's no nutrients from it. It's like having a belly full of fucking hash eggs. Yeah, there's no nutrition coming from it. It drives the body crazy. Drives my body crazy. No nutrition. Mm.
Well, them pomegranates like passion fruit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the same ones as what we're down there.
Yeah,
I imagine they're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's bloody 2:30. No, it's not, Joe. It's 3:30. Yeah, actually. Yeah, here at least. And Babette's got 9:30. Yeah. What other times have we got? If it's not 9:30 or 3:30 or 2:30, what time is it for you guys? Fucking dealing with the bank to access your cash. And they make it so fucking darn complicated. You go in there every day, you know, your bank manager knows it's you. Yeah, he's got a picture of you for fuck's sake. Do you get me? Yeah? And they still ask you for all those stupid security questions and ID this and ID that. Do you get me? It's like, wait a minute. Yeah. Nice. Sharp and bitter. Maybe not quite right. Yeah. All right, our Captain. What do you want? Some Naranka? Does he for? If it's not meat or dairy or chocolate, you don't fucking want it. Like, what the fuck do I want that for? He likes licking my ears, though. That's weird, isn't it?
He likes licking your ears.
Yeah. Well, he don't like oranges, but he likes licking my ears. That is fucking weird behavior. You get me, yeah? Yours looks a bit riper than the one I had. I like it when the seeds go dark. That's when I think they're riper. The darker the seeds are.
They're not very.
Well, that's more yellow. The flesh is more yellow, and the seeds are more dark than the one that I just had. That was bright white. We was just munching passion fruit straight from the trees. Oranges straight from the trees. Walnuts, almonds straight from the trees. Sun-dried olives straight from the trees. Something totally not available in Ireland or England. Maybe walnuts. Yeah, walnuts. Yeah. Maybe what do you call them? Fucking hell, passion fruits. Skeeter. Happy day, Skeeter. Maybe passion fruits if I'm grown in greenhouses and glass houses. Half an orange.
Right, you have it. Right.
How's the fishing going, Skeeter? I bet your hands are getting cold going out there doing all that fishing these days, isn't it? In fact, that he goes out river fishing and lake fishing, canes, rod fishing.
You always want to do. There's many ways you can do one.
Are you waiting for the ice to get thicker? And then you're going out ice fishing.
Good. Oh, better.
Play videos, TikTok videos into the ice. It'll get thicker. I bet it says ice fishing is awesome. I've never tried it, but fishing out on the Atlantic, it was icy many times. Not as in like icy, but you know, like this cold weather. Everything like the temperature of the sea, and that sea out there in this in this time of year, it's cold, freezing cold. Yep.
Yeah, there were some that really did taste like alcohol at the end of us. But not all.
Do you like peanuts?
Yeah.
I haven't got the teeth in them. Do you know what flavor that is? Chicken. Pollo.
Not chicken.
Hmm?
Is that not chicken?
Well, that's what flavor it is. chicken. Pollo.
I know. Yeah, I know what that is.
Oh yeah.
I just thought it was chicken slices. That's how
It is, yeah.
chicken breast was.
Yeah. That's roast.
What about you? You got dates?
He likes figs and he likes almonds.
You doesn't like many other
I'm not sure. Walnuts. Yeah, I've seen him eat. I've seen him eating a few nuts before. Yeah. Oh, I went in there for me salt, and I came out with nothing. Captain's got better teeth than me. But when I was his age, I was able to crunch bones. I was eating the bones from spare ribs and chicken bones, the drumsticks, the ribs. There wasn't much from the chicken that I didn't eat. Yeah, I used to like eating chicken bones. Mm.
I never ate any bones.
No.
None of that hot kind of like old style cooked
Mm.
Yeah.
He used to suck on chicken bones when he was a baby. I used to give them to you instead of giving the plastic dummies. Give you chicken bone, or when we went Chinese, get Chinese dinners, get spare ribs, and give you freaking spare ribs to suck on. Mhm.
Suppose it was implemented a bit then.
Yep. Can't be a good bone. I mean, like good bone soup. Get a load of bones, boil them up. Add your potatoes and your carrots and your celery, onions. We go to the halal shop and get bones for the dogs, and well, she gives us freaking racks of ribs. Like the whole beef ribs. That's lush. There's so much meat still attached. You quite easily live off those bones. Mm. But that means cooking them up.
Where are you after?
Well, he's sitting where things are being thrown.
Oh no. I just like asked a question there. Get his attention. No, I'm watching him. Oi, you don't want to be eating any of that. You can lie down.
I'm doing pretty darn well, Christine Newton, my dear. Doing pretty darn good, my dear. Nice to see you this happy Friday. I'm currently munching on tomato with some nice chili flakes or mixed salts. Yep, Grizzles and Captain Jack, them sound. Yep, them's entertained. We got company. And, yep, they's got extra attention. There's our Grizz. Or our Captain. Oh, they're getting much loving. They're getting much loving, my dear. They get much loving, for sure they do. And Grizzles is kind of adopted my boy since he's arrived here.
No, I've adopted him.
Okay, well, my boy says he's adopted Grizzles. But he says Grizzles is just using him to get away with doing things that he wouldn't normally allow to be getting away with.
No, I'm aware of all that. So it's not really. You just react to people. I'm more
Yep.
I've got a different way of doing my own way of doing. There.
Yeah, they were under the carpet when you couldn't find them.
Under the car.
Well, under this flooring. The dead duvet. My long lump of African salt. I still have it. It's getting smaller. My salted chili flakes getting less, getting saltier. You're having a spicy tomato. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. We are, Christine. We're having a good time. I'm taking it slow, enjoying, reminiscing, and catching up. We're having good times. Showing a little I can around the place. Mm. Good adventures. Safe environment. Comfortable sleep. Good foods. Good companies. Happy days. World of opportunities.
good times. But
I feel for you, Christine, my dear. I feel for you. I'm estranged from my family, mostly because me father or me mother. There's a high feeling. There's a high feeling. It's a good buzz at the moment. Oh, you had family interference as well, Christine. We know what that's like. Oh.
hey, princess. There's still a little lad inside answer. You're not very nice. Wait for me to put that on your head.
Breakfast. You get breakfast.
Some more chili. You want to get your spice now?
These are uncensored spiciness. Some are more spicy than others, and some aren't spicy at all.
Oh, you're still getting fed as well. You're very appreciative.
Off to work, Kev. All right, brother. I just chillaxing, munching chilies. Yep, just fed me boys. Well, my big fella, he helps himself. But my four-legged boys, just give them a good, healthy serving. Their typical daily dosage. That Grizzly was a little bugger. He came sneaking in earlier, and he stole Captain's dinner from yesterday. So he's not getting. He hasn't got a top up today. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, one and all, may you all have a good weekend. For sure, for sure. Yep. I thank peoples for keeping me company, keeping me sane for the last 3 years. You get me, yeah? I thank folk for keeping me strong. Because without a lot of the folk that have been involved in YouTube, I wouldn't be as strong as I am. No. But then I wouldn't be as weak as I am either from, yeah. It takes a lot of ups and downs, that YouTube stuff. I have Sophia. I reached out to that fellow you mentioned. I haven't got any reply from the message yet, but he is a busy person. He does have 2 million subscribers nearly. You get me, sir? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, for how the world looks like. Have you seen it? From the Terry Pratchett Discworld? Apparently, the Discworld is held up by a number of elephants, which are riding a turtle swimming through space. And if you haven't seen Discworld series, it is good entertainment. It's worth a giggle. And if you like reading, be careful. Because them Terry Pratchett's Discworld is very freaking weird. It's got his own language, which makes it even weirder. Yep. David James from what do you call him? Only Fools and Horses stars in it. Yeah, it's one of them BBC production stuff, I think. BBC, and I don't mean a big black cock neither. A big black cocker, I know. My favourite Dire Straits is Telegraph Road. Telegraph Road. However, Sophia, what's your favourite Dire Straits? And you, Joe Public, what's your favourite Dire Straits? And everybody else in the chat, come on, fire in with your favourite Dire Straits. Yeah. He's without ready. Just choked it down. Here comes the wind. Talking about Telegraph Road. That's in Detroit, guys. And it was written. I think it was written when fellas were on the bus going through that area. Right. Well, I'm going to prepare to go and sit out in the sun.
Going and charged up now.
Oh, I'm on 90%.
Good enough. I'm on 88.
Yeah.
88, bruv.
Hey.
Where are you coming from?
Oh, hang on a minute. That's emergency tobacco's. I got other tobacco. I think I should have.
Well, you run out of tobacco already?
Yeah. Oh,
Did you get a new post the same day as me?
Yep.
Oh.
Do the walk over.
Yeah, I've got mainly just like rap and hip hop stuff downloaded and a few of all sorts of other genres. I just need to expand on that. Yupa. I like that bang chilies gives you like.
I don't like the burning, bleeding ass the next day.
I don't get that.
Oh, you're lucky. That's why I don't like
Sometimes
chilies.
it gets a bit
Spicy.
fucking
Huh? That's why I don't like spicy and chili food. Too much of it.
I used to rock my well, I went through a phase so spice and all sorts would just do it damage, but yeah. I used to always be able to eat loads of spicy food, no problems, no red ass, no just hot mouth, hot head, fucking just burn. And then yeah, it just started fucking my insides up when I wasn't doing right. So I stopped with a lot of things. I stopped with dairy, I stopped with coffee, I stopped with a lot of chocolate, pretty much all the meat, like fatty stuff. It's like, yeah, maybe it's like, bad head, fuck over, it's good.
What's that doing on my bed?
No. That was
Yeah, go on then. I'll have a gherkin. Just 'cause they're refreshing. How's the pickle on this one? Sweet. Lots of dill. Yep.
good.
Yep. Sweet dill.
Prefer that one, yeah.
Huh?
You prefer that to that?
I don't think I tried your last, the big gherkins. I normally buy spicy ones.
I don't really use it either, but I do every now and again. Probably what actually is. But lately I've really been fond of that one too.
I buy a jar of spinach and just sit there and eat it. I loved it. Same with that beetroot and stuff.
Yeah. I feel like so like strong and able and light as well. And it's hydrating as well. You don't have to be drinking loads of water. That's one thing I like about food. Some foods.
Did you say you got a cable for this?
Yeah.
This size, yeah? We'll see if that one works on this. Still listening. Off to the shop. All right, Babette, my dear. I'm having a pee before I pee myself. Mm. Hello, cutie. Hi. Hello. Hi. Okay, puppy. ¿Todo bien? Okay, puppy. Okay, Chico. Hmm? 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 Look at that legs twitching. No, this leg's twitching. See that? Come on then. Siesta on the rocks. Wish you were here. Let's turn this camera around. Let's turn this camera around. Solar panel looks fucking tiny in comparison to those trees, doesn't it? Bloody hell. Got all that garden, all those trees to play with. That's quite a nice fucking sized piece of land, isn't it? You see that black hole? That's the entrance that I use. You should stop me from illegally flying with my wingsuit, because I found videos that show you how to make cakes. I just listened to this tune. Wish you were here, if you mean the music. No, that's Pink Floyd, isn't it? Dire Straits. My favourite tune from Dire Straits is Telegraph Road. Big shout out to Mr. E, if he's listening. King Charles III. Another fella be listening. Jamie Sawyer. Babs Pinion. Big shout outs. Much love, cheers. Unstoppable Tramp. Big shout out, fella. Ay, señor. Buenas tardes, amigo. Yeah, siempre. Fumando de yerba. That's beautiful, isn't it? I think it's beautiful. But you know what I think is really, really, really beautiful right here, right now? Yeah, I'll show you. This is beautiful. Look at that. Look. See? That pure beauty. Whoa! Oh yeah. Oh. Mountain bikers. I'm not not sure if that's the second time they've gone around or a second group that have come down. Well, it's definitely a second group that have come down. But whether it's the same group coming down twice or not, I don't know. That group seems smaller. But yeah, this week fella just laying by me head. Gert loves it. He loves he loves it too. He's looking behind. I was looking forward. I look behind. He checks up. All right, bud. Good store looks packed by cars in car park. All right, my dear Babette. Happy shopping, my dear. Happy shopping. I'm having head cuddles with Captain. He's gonna be my pillow. He's not gonna like it for too long because he gets too hot. But he gives a nice cuddle, don't he, Captain? Oh, I do like snuggling. Oh my God. Mm. He's like, yeah, I'll roll over for that. You can do that on my belly. Yeah. Ah, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear, bath time. Oh dear. What are you eating there? So fucking proud of yourself, you know? Oi. Oi. So fucking proud of yourself, you know? Hmm? You ever? I took down one of those posters today with Policia Local printed in the corner. Yeah, but it's not Policia Local printed in the corner, though, is it? Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, it is Policia Local. Yeah. But that's not Policia Local stuff. I got one as well. My mate said he pulled down about 50 of them. Yeah, he said there was about 50 of them up around the place. And now he's laughing over there. However, I keep getting accused of being dragging this out and dragging it out and dragging it out, not getting these people arrested and stuff. But however, I've never gone to the police in my life. You know, so it's like it's a little bit difficult going to the police. I'd much rather talk to news reporters. I'd much rather go to TV stations and talk about these mugs. You get me, yeah? Because I've only got truth that I'm sharing. You get me, yeah? From communications with those peoples on social platform. Boys and mass, yo yo yo, Ing, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you, Ing. Welcome, welcome. Because Alvar, the police, the judges, the solicitors all around here, they was all scared of that Arctic Nick Williams. Otherwise, they would have busted him for what he was lying about them. So you can't even trust the authorities when they're scared themselves. So going above the the normal, is but the ones that I've reached out to, they've even ignored me. Yeah, that John Clark from the Olive Press keeps ignoring, the seriousness of what these people are doing. He's one person that could have put a full stop to it from beginning. Yeah, it's for people like him that is dragged out and dragged out to what it is now. For me, it's not content stuff. Do you get me? Yeah, it's not things that I think should take over people's lives. And if I did, I'd be putting my PayPal out there, wouldn't I? I'd be putting my Cash App and me buying me a coffee and me. I'd be getting monetized, so I'd get super chat and stuff. You get me? Yeah. I'd have my address out there so I could have postal collections. For me, I'm not interested in what can be earned, what can be, I'm not interested in it. As nice and as comfortable as it could be. When I see other YouTubers that have made a life career out of doing YouTube stuff, do you get me? Yeah, but they've done it out of choice. I feel like I was cornered and done it out of self-defense. Never go to the police or lost loved ones. Yeah, I feel that I've been told they are being bribed. Do you know what? Yeah, our process tech. Since I arrived to this area, people have said they changed the captain of the Guardia. They change the Guardia often for it minimalizes corruption. A lot of the Guardia here, from what I've been told, have had dealings with the gangsters, life's threatened, and had to move on. I'm told all kinds of shit have gone down in the Guardia stations around here. There's a lot of shit that Arthur Nick Williams dug up, and there's some truth in some of what he been doing, and that's where it's a danger zone. You get me? Because it's like, ouch, dude. Although it's sunny and warm, yeah, I'm still wearing my gloves, my jalapa, my hoodie. Yeah, gonna go get some coffee going. Oh wow, you're a bit late on that coffee, ain't you? Blooming heck, where you been laying in bed? Ooh, eh? For you, maybe. Do you know the other day that was the first coffee I had and I actually enjoyed it? Yeah. I haven't done coffee for many a months. And for many a months before, yeah, I was doing a decaf anytime I went for a coffee. Yeah. For many, yeah, maybe like, I don't know, 5 months. When I was living over the way there, I was drinking coffee. Hmm. And when I was down the river, I was drinking drinking a lot of strong coffee as well. Yep. We had coffee connoisseurs down there. Yeah, they'd get all the different coffees: Ethiopian, Brazilian, Colombian. We'll get every coffee. It was nice. I'm gonna put the link out there for for anybody that might want to join. If the link is available, that is. No, it's not. All right, let's get out of there. Let's go there. Invite guests. Copy. Come out of there. Post comments. Post the link. Happy days. Scroll up. Posted. Turn the camera off. Go to YouTube. Tune into YouTube. Go to my page. Go to Singing Roosters, Cocks, Woofing Dogs, and Screaming People. So, welcome to the family. I know I'm subscribed to you, and with a name like that, it would be a very hard one to, yeah, especially when the people don't know where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. That one gets pinned. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pin. Right. Trying to do something else then. Guys in my hair. Right. Everybody else is sound. Can't go any further back. Happy days, Bilbo Fraggins. Bilbo Fraggins. Bro, if you had your original channel, yeah, a title, you get me? Yeah, you'd have a spanner. Yeah. But not everyone getting a spanner because of in extra accounts. Yeah. I know yous are. And yous always in my good thoughts. I've always got good thoughts for you, good sir. And I've said it loud and proud. I'm pissed off and humiliated. The other people have tried befriending you only to abuse you. And I won't never do that. I told you that from day one. You've been cool with me from day one. I don't know if you're fully aware of this video stuff. Posting, stalking, for 2.5 years, stalking, talking crap and stuff, like, yeah, for me, it's like, wow, do you get me, yeah? Now now they're involving a lot of innocent peoples in these surroundings, yeah. Now, these peoples around here, I've earned a reputation for 8 years around these peoples, and I'll tell you one thing now, one thing loud and proud. I don't fuck around upsetting peoples. Okay, I protect peoples. Yeah, I've got good magic, not bad. Okay, so like, yeah, we appreciate you. Yeah, we appreciate you. Big up your chest. Much love, Bilbos. Like I said, if you had your coming with your original channel, I spanner you up. I think your original channel is spannered. Yeah, but you know what? I'm going back to YouTube. There's some good peoples in the chat there, Bilbo Baggins. And do you know what? Yeah, go and check out, like how good these peoples are. Nice peoples. Okay, that's unfortunate. I thought I was subscribed to that backup channel as well. All right. Dr. Bongting. Hola, tío. Bien. Mucho basura arriba, tío, un año, 7 años atrás, yo vi de aquí, ¿ok? Yo lo he visto de alimento arriba. 11 furgonetas grandes. Todo para basura, para afuera. Mucha basura. Ah, ¿te necesita agua? Hello, Dr. Bong Ting. What the fuck? Just seen Tim made a video putting up fake posters. What a sad cunt. Not sure you are Dr. Bongting, but we appreciate you. Mike Abbott, good afternoon. Nice to see you. And big up your chest. Thank you very much. As our first PayPal today. Thank you very much. It's not every day or every week or every month we get to PayPal, but when we do is get a PayPal, we does appreciate it. And it does go towards food, tobacco, phone credit, and dog food and dog medications. I don't have any other expenses. Mm. And if I, like I keep showing, the richer the times, the richer the food. Yeah. Bilbo Baggins, Mike Abbott. I know Joe Public, Sophia, Alvar, Goizermas, Dr. Bongting, Bilbo Baggins, Bilbo Fraggins especially. Yeah. Check this out. My son, Huckleberry, my son. I haven't sat with him for 17 years. Yeah. And he's sitting with me for the last 5 days. We've walked around, we've been down to the river, we've been up the mountain, we've been around town, yeah. We've sat at bars, yeah. And I sit up in the mornings early, and I sit up there and watches him whilst he's still sleeping, whilst my dogs cuddle up to him. Swear down now. I've seen more men cry in the last week than I have in my whole entire life. It's absolutely awesome. Swear down now. It is fucking beautiful. Over the moon, hey Mike Albert. Albert. Uncle Barry. Yeah. Truly amazing times. Real Christian. Real. Being able to share this magical times like this community, you know, I never got chased out of there. I never left there because of my bullshit. I left there because of big dogs, um, aggressive people taking over my space, and causing a nuisance. For me, I wasn't moved away from anywhere. Hmm? I've taken myself away from places. And so walking into that community, and the first place, yeah, people are embracing my efforts, a place where I made guard and made home, where Captain Jack was born. So seeing and being able to relax there and have a cup of coffee, invited, that was beautiful. Hmm. Being recognized and spotted by folk as they come down to get the sunshine. They come out of their dark valley to get the sunshine. There's like, yeah, 10, 15 folks. Hey, nice to see you, Steve. To see you so nice. Happy days. Oh, Huckleberry, you know, like for me, like people who turn every moment that I have sour if they're given the opportunities, and they, you know, like, but that's in their own heads. That's not in my reality. The reality that I've got that I live, you know, like, yeah, I got one dog sitting over there watching me. I got my boy sitting over there watching me. I got my Captain Jack sitting here watching me. You get me? You know, it's like, wow, yeah. As I celebrated Day of the Three Kings, do you get me? You know, as we see the passing of the commercial bollocks, and we get to recognize now it's the farmers' time. Yeah. No, Dr. Bong thing, I reckon reach out to the people that published his reports about his sold business, his living in the garage, his suing of the council. I think those are the more likely ones I'd be targeting. The people that have already interviewed him. You get me? Yeah. Let them have the update of what he's been doing with that dark money. Yeah. Let them explain his explanations up against their explanations. You get me? Yeah. Adios. That's what I'd be more inclined to go for. You know, it's like I reached out to the people of the big issue, ITV, Channel 4, Stephen Bean, John Clark, as well as a few other reporters and editors. Because they're the ones that have already interviewed me, you know. And so I invite them to have a continuation. Do you get me? ABC Granada, ABC Seville News. Do you get me? They interviewed me when that French Strangler was hiding in that community. that university that did the living outside the digital box. You know, people have put my name and face out there for many years, and I've never shied away from any of it. I wonder why. It's not because I'm scared, huh? It's because I like sharing the truth. I always have liked sharing the truth. Here we go. Driving in a sec. Boom, boom, boom. Safe, safe travels, my dear. Holy Moses, not much bread left at all. And you're packed in there. On the way home and out to work and listen with my speaker. Using caps because can't see well today. You're alright, my dear Babbitt. We like a bit of big lettering. Chicken Talk was a hit with Melissa in Michigan. That's brilliant, my dear. That is really cool. Really, really cool. That is. You know, we like that song. Yeah, Chicken Talk from Richie Kavanagh. We do like that song. Oh, Grizzles is going to see his girlfriend. One of his girlfriends. Hola. You have a happy puppy. Yep. Yeah. Grizzles playing Kiss Chase. Captain Jack wants to play Kiss Chase. Captain does more of a chase than Grizzles. Grizz. 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 That's 4 times, if I can count incorrectly. Tienes un cachorro feliz. Yep, you've got a happy dog. Right now, the sun is blazing on my solar panel, and it's the 1 hour, maybe 2 hours I do get of sunshine, which is sufficient to charge my battery. It seems to do a sufficient job. Yep. At the moment, we got 2 phones charging up off of it, so we seem to be managing. Okay, there goes the muck. That's sound. Where's the captain? Okay, he's still in the bushes. He's sound. He's still sniffing the female, but he's not like chasing her. Oh yeah, well, he's playing. But he's nowhere near the road, so that's sound. We don't like it when he goes over to the road. Well, it's the time nearly to be moving off of me rock and across the road. Yep. When I lose the sunshine on my rock, it's time to go across the road. Alright, keep an eye there. She's gone. Her dog's gone. But where's me captain? Here he comes. That's a good boy. I loves it when he does that. You know, I likes it. Yeah, he goes off sniffing and playing. Yeah, but he comes back home. He marks his territory. Yeah, you know, and that's good. I can sit back up here and chillax a little bit longer. Although that side of the rock's shaded. Ay, 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 ay. Now I'm buying a garage pickup truck. Wickedy wicked. So I missed out on a few messages there. Oh yeah, the capital letters. Just because you're in a different countries don't mean you can't catch a case. One just did it in the UK. Just saying. Well, Huckleberry, yeah. These people have been targeting me for 3 years. Okay. They introduced me as a very, 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 very sick, bad character. And I've screamed and shouted on them. I've tried sharing the truth, and they're not interested. They keep passing the same fake narrative. They keep involving other people's records and putting my name with these crimes. And quite honestly, like, you know, I thought by now, you know, like, yeah. But you know, they try and all sorts of stuff, and the worst thing is the innocent people that are caught up in it. I can't give a fuck about the fun and games and the head games that they playing on me. But you know, the people that they've been taunting and stalking since and before, yeah, aren't as strong as I am. Yeah, a lot of these people are like proper like rattled and scared. You know, intimidated. Yeah. Yeah, he did the same for Nessie. For why Nessie came to this channel. For why I only communicated with Nessie. I didn't know who Nessie was. Never came across her before. I was way out of touch with all those communities. Yeah, that was attached to that shit. And nothing to do with me. I'm not interested in spreading bullshit and bullying and simping and, you know, conning and cheating and doxing and trolling. So for me, like, avoiding them peoples was the best thing that I did. One of the best things I did after that was allowing Nessie coming to this channel and involving me in her domestic affairs with that circle of people. None of my business. All right, Overtech, you get on it. Got to cut some firewood and control the bamboos. He's out. Much love, my dear. Big hugs, have Sophie, Maeve. Much love to you. You've not been back, broke. I have twice. Sorry, no. I went back twice yesterday. Yeah, but so inebriated. You know, a second listening to that was a second far too long. So yeah, very strange, very strange. And well, oh yeah, cover your head. Wait, there's a drone up there. Yeah, they're spying on us. Look, there's a drone up there. Hello. See? I'm gonna give him a moon like we used to do at the festivals.
I didn't want to die before I could receive my dad's ass.
You see down there? So who's the pilot of that? Tim Draycott, Vanish, Matrix on PC. Hello. Welcome to my island. See, I got my own personal drone following me now. That's real perverts, that, isn't it? Yeah. Shall I roll a joint for them? See how? Oh, is that their truck? Is that their car? We'll see them passing in a minute, or we get a notification that they've been located. I wonder would me bow and arrow reach that, or whether I can slingshot it. Yeah, go up as high as you can. We see your direction. Go on, keep going, keep going. We see your direction eventually. You've got the attention of many a people. I wonder, do you even have a flight certificate for here in Spain? You explore, boys and girls. You explore, but you'll never explore what I've got to show you. Their battery run out. They'll be back in about 6 minutes. Earth Angel Lucy. Earth Angel Lucy says hello from Manchester.
Huh?
Earth Angel Lucy says hello. Hola, he says. Earth Angel Lucy, we just had one of them drones above us. First time I've experienced being under a drone. It's nice and exciting.
Never been under a drone.
No. I've wanted one, yeah, but the price that they are, the gammas, yeah, is very fucking difficult. And I've given the ideas of I've given the ideas of such a beautiful life that I lived for 3 years, yeah, Some people are so spiteful and jealous, no matter how much money they've got or how much money they've had to go and get back up. They can't have the fun that I do. Yeah. And they could never show the love that I want to show. So, who's living in whose head? So we got some fun and games for the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know what? Wherever you are now, Tim Drake, is that you there? That looks like Tweedledum and Tweedledee. Is that them there? Grazie. Hey, wouldn't that be funny if whatchamacallem ended up getting arrested for all the bad things that they're doing here in Spain? I mean, it's quite obvious the bad things that they're doing. Excuse me while I roll a split. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, they're using me to get famous. Yeah. Those people want to get famous and they've got no way of doing it themselves because they've been complete scumbags all their lives. Yeah. But they know the message that I've been sharing for the last, I don't know, 46 years of my life, 45 and a half years of my life. The message I be sharing is one that they wanted to adopt themselves. As knowing this, yeah, we'll see these desperate feckers getting more and more desperate, you know. And yeah, you know, give them fair play, give them credit, pat on the back. You know, like yeah, they're getting on doing things with their dark monies. You know, like with their gang-orientated, organized stalking, trolling, perving, sending innocent people crazy to suicide. You get me? Yeah, it's all right. We'll keep it strong because we got Captain Jack and Grizzles. We got the unconditional love that those people will never have. Even if they go and buy themselves a dog or they go and rescue a dog, they'll never have the love that I've been living with. They'll only copycat and Mickey Mouse. Yo, sir, Big Nuts. Cherries. Earth Angel Lucy, Babbitt. Mike Abbott. We're celebrating, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah? Drag Queen. We're celebrating. Guys of Mars. We're celebrating. 17 years waiting for the moment where my boys come greeting their father. Or coming to knock their father out, or you know, put their father 6 foot down. Happy days. Fortunate enough for myself, I've got wise enough, strong fella who's got a sound head on himself. That is able to separate, like his reality from everybody else's reality. And so with that, you've got an open mind, somebody that's going to understand things, think about things, sort things out for his own self, and recognize who and what's what. I don't see on the 3 years that I've been on YouTube, I don't see anybody celebrating such beauty that I got. Yeah. Sure, I've seen the typical things, that I've already gone through, like the births, the marriages, the deaths and all those sort of things on the YouTube. Loads of people have had it, my ladies and gentlemen. But for me, I haven't seen anybody being reunited with a long lost loved one. So for me, I think that is very, very beautiful. And each one of you here, involving yourself, putting the thumbs up, trolling, every one of you is at this celebration. You get me, yeah? The stalkers are stalking and extremely jealous. Yeah? They wish they had the audacity. They wish they were a part of such beauty. They wish they were responsible for such beauty. But they're not. My son's uncle is responsible for this beauty, for this reunited, reunion. And my son, they're the two people that are most, yeah. And I just tip of the iceberg, you know. Because without that direction, without that cause, those two would never have done what they've done together. It's happy days. I think it's one of the most beautiful things that I've seen on YouTube, and that's straight up. Yep. Never mind all the adopted and all the all that stuff. Do you get me? Yeah. It's like, yeah, and that's not being selfish either. That's overlooking all the beautiful things that I've been a part of on YouTube. All the beautiful things that you guys have encouraged me to witness. Yeah, but like really, wow. Yes, Earth Angel Lucy. Yes, it is. It is a beautiful thing. Yes, it is. Yep. It's like a miracle. You get me? It's like that fallen angel. Yeah, the fallen star. Yeah, and I've caught it. Yeah, there goes the fireworks. Friday night party. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? The boys are gathering. Hey, you want to go partying with the West Cork and Bristol family? They's all around here. People I've been partying with and festivaling with, they's all down there. People knows you, knows your mother, knows me, knows your grandmother, knows everybody and everything. They's all down and around the place. And I can promise you, you ain't got nothing to fear.
I could die right now and it'll be fine.
That's exactly the attitude that I got. I could die now and I'd be the happiest man on this planet. AK the Bigfoot. AK the Cockney hiding in Scotland. That'd be like me going to Belfast. Bro, fishing, you's part of the party, bro. You's part of the party. Yeah. Swear down now. Every motherfucking last one of yous. You's all part of it. Whether you like it or not. He was lucky to get that drone out in the air because the wind is here now. I don't think he'd have such a good control. with that drone? It's that time of day when the wind picks up. Queen's Butler. Oi, oi. And Joe Bobo, I'm going to get my pee out. Oh, I don't think that's you, is it? Joe Bobo. Nope, that's definitely not you. The man of truth, PP. The link is pinned. Let's put this Big Nuts. Can you click on that channel and make sure that it's PP? I'm not sub to PP. Yeah, PP encourages the shit talking channels. I don't encourage all that. The aliens got me. All these AKs accounts needs to stop. Lots of love. Oh, now I get you. Yeah, right then. Now I get you. Right. Yeah, look. He wasn't joking. There you go, see? Well, we gave him a mention anyway. Do you know the original one of these, yeah? You can find them in all the shit talking channels. You can find them in all the fake narrative channels. You can find them in all the doxing channels. And quite frankly, like 1, 2, 3, I mean, that don't impress me much. Does your auntie still sing that song? Do my sisters still sing that song? Shania Twain. That don't impress me much. No? No. I used to wind them up and say that Shania Twain barks halfway through that song. But she go, oh, oh, yeah. Well, yeah, nobody really agrees with me that she barks. Is Grizzles behind you, is he? Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, good. If you were going on a boat or you had transport, I'd say take him the fuck home with you. You get me? Yeah, but flying, it cost you like too much.
Boat with animals is definitely better than.
Huh?
The ferry with animal transport is definitely
Yeah. Yeah, you can almost sit with them the whole journey. You get me? Yeah, yeah. You have to stay down with the cars, like, you know. Or if you're traveling in a vehicle, then your dog travels in the vehicle, stays in your vehicle on the boats. Mm. AKG, loving ye. Nice tracky, bro. Nice tracky. There you go. See, right now that's what you need to be doing with all these greys that come in. Okay, all these greys that come in. That's what your peoples need to be recognizing. Yeah, you're not greeting the people that you think you're greeting. Yeah, a lot of those people that you think you'll be greeting won't come here because I already ripped the shit out of them 3 years ago with that particular one, the original. Yeah, they're the sort of people that allowed and laughed and encouraged women being victimized and being all these fake posters being put around up in Scotland and places. Yeah, um, these are like really sick, individuals. A lot of them, I see them in that simping swingers club. That sort of type of people. They're all perving on each other's partners. They're all perving on each other's own lives. But they're not sharing and showing their own lives. Damage, yeah. They're too quick to intrude in other people's, which is sad. It's a sad existence. Do you get me? Yeah, most people have got like about 80 years to live. Yeah, and a lot of these people have been on these social platforms doing this shit for like 20 years since it started. I mean, absolutely no lives at all. Yeah, absolutely no lives at all. Yeah, well, coming in with titles like that, you're going to antagonize peoples and you're going to get timed out because we're not allowed to talk about rats like Sparky Shack. Do you get me, sir? Fake narratives. Remember when that fella jumped up on what's his face? Is that one that I don't mention out of respects to the respectables? It's like when that fucker jumped up on panel reciting everything that the cesspit had been talking about. It'd been like, you dirty rat. Do you get me, yeah? You dirty rat. No good. You could have been a good fella, but you got out to be a wrong un and encouraging wrong uns. If you go to that fella's channel, clip it, screen record it. Who's up on panel? Who's in the chat? Screen record it. And I'll name out everybody that is involved. And I'll name out every sort of channel and chat that I associate them with. And I'll show you shit talkers, fake narratives, fucking trolls, simps, organized fake narrative gangs on other platforms, crying that their channels get taken down because of stupid things that they're doing. Yeah, taking fake subs, copycatting and cloning other people's accounts, sharing other people's content, knowing that they're going to get the subs, they're going to get the views, they're going to get the attention, and it'll build their channel up. The amount of darkness that their channels are, some of them look really bright and inviting, but don't give yourself up to those peoples. Yeah, don't give yourself up to those peoples. Is what my advice would be. Yeah, I won't be fighting other people's arguments. Yeah, and I don't expect people to be fighting my arguments. Okay, I'm in this world on my own, and I'll go out of this world on my own. I'm not asking anybody to stand beside me. I'm not asking anybody to stand in front or behind. Yeah, and I certainly don't want anybody towering over me. All right, and that's one of the biggest mistakes that my father always made is thinking he's towering over me. When I was trying to get the job done. Listen, I don't know if he's one of them. Okay, I don't know if he's one of them. But I tell you what, he definitely is a predator. He definitely is a predator. Yeah, I said it 2 years ago when I walked away from him down at the river, and I walked up to that hippie community. It was a Thursday, coincidentally. I walked up to that community, and I stayed up there wandering around, and I stayed up there for one night. I came back down about 7 in the morning. I left there, and I got down to the town. I had my breakfast at the same bars I'm regularly visiting now, different staff, and I walked back up to my mountain. And the whole time I was telling you peoples, he's a stalker, he's a predator, he's a people watcher. He ain't no good for me. He endangered my life. He endangered my three dogs' lives. And I'm sorry, like, but that behavior I had to walk away from. He was being abusive and threatening to burn me out from that day onwards. That was his mistake. Okay, not mine. Yeah, his mistake, threatening to burn me out, baseball bat me to death. Brought a baseball bat purposely for myself and AJ Smith. So understanding, ladies and gentlemen, we've been laughing at him with his solicitors and his books and his threats of police and courts and mafias and hitmen's. We've been laughing at him, yeah, because like, I'm sorry, like, but on YouTube. I went talking with the mafia families, the mob families, the Gambinos, the Gottis, mm, and I introduced a lot of my chat to those channels as well. And we explored the rats, grasses, doxing, doorstepping from them peoples, yeah, what they were doing. And because I introduced these peoples to show them what was going down with the mafia families, these peoples took a disliking to me, joined allegiances to act in similar ways. But you see, I outsmarted them by the time that I introduced them. By the time I introduced them, I was like, lads, you've been set up to fuck. Yeah. If you think that you're gonna incorporate that, yeah, you wait and watch all the laws that come out against you lot and your kind now. Watch what happens to Britain. Watch what happens to Ireland, Wales, and Scotland. Watch. Yeah. Laws. Watch what happens to Spain. More laws. Because these people and their behavior. Yeah. We're looking at times now where the world's almost looking at 15-minute lockdowns. Yeah. Uh, and it's because people like this, what they're doing. Yeah, they're terrorizing worldwide. The amount of terrorists are absolutely phenomenal now. Yeah, there's a terrorist on every fucking corner. You get me? Yeah, and that's what we're seeing now. Movement of the new wave, ladies and gentlemen. The reset. Yeah, if war doesn't come to your doorstep, then be grateful. But like, wow. Lee Carrick is in the house, in the house. Drones Loans is in the house. Now I go and check out who this Cherry's rosin is, because I like their title. Wow, look at that. 18th of February 2015. Adult materials. This content intended for legal cannabis patients and adults like me. 21 plus adult cannabis spectrum medical patient. Cannabis is exit plant. Cannabis saved my life. I like that channel. I like that channel a lot. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the cult.
Technically, my first girlfriend was Japanese and her birthday was the 18th.
Your first girlfriend was Japanese and her birthday was 18th of February. Wow. Wow, you fell 18 foot. Wow. On top of a cannabis bush or what? Was you climbing the cannabis bush that was 18 foot? No, we said cannabis, not weed. Cannabis. uh, wait, I don't know if anybody heard that, but I just let one rip. Oh, you heard it over there? Yeah. That means these ants just had a fucking earthquake then. That means these ants and spiders just had an earthquake then. Happy 420 English time. Mountain Guru, long time no see. Long time no speak. Mountain Guru. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Who is that? That AJ Smith again? Is it? Happy English 420. Fucking hell, Cherry. Took you 2 years. Compensate denied you for 2 years. 18 years brain injury. Yeah. Captain Caveman. Yeah. And who's Captain Caveman again? With my face. Yeah. You never did reveal who you were, Captain Caveman. Because his nose put the link out, Mountain Goat. The link's pinned, you dumbass. Maybe jump out and jump back in. Stop being a lazy fucker. Did I just say that to you? Yes, I did. Do you want me to repeat it? Yes, I can. Free of charge. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Record. So, what did I say again? Oh yeah, fucking jump out and back in again, and don't be such a fat lazy fuck. You know, exercise them fingers properly. You get me, yeah. And yeah. And let's have some fun. Let's turn up the volume. We've got the singing cockerels. We got the woofing and barking dogs. Let's have some screaming people. And here, Lee's gonna repeat it as well. Stop being feckin' lazy. Yeah? Jump out, jump in, hit the link, join the crew, if you would, if you please. And be careful when you sneeze, not to lose too much of what you've been sniffing. It's the only thing holding your brains together. You guys got to remember, yeah, my boy, he be listening to my YouTube. Yeah, he be listening to how I talk to you, like, yeah. And he say to me, Dad, he says, sometimes it's like you're talking directly at me. He says, when you come straight to the screen and you're looking, he says, I feel you. He says like he's having a one-on-one conversation. He's reminded me that a couple of times. It's quite funny. Oh, you were playing trolling with me, but then you turned the corner with Steve. Oh, because we fell in love, didn't we? Right? We fell in love. Unconditional love. Nah. In a minute, I'm gonna go across the road and get me a water because I fancy something to drink. All this smoking of this good ganja is making my nose dry, and I think if I drink something, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dearly Carrie, and a happy birthday to you. Oh look, Grizzle's girlfriend came to see him. She said, "Come dance with me, come dance with me." Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Oh. That's quite beautiful. You know, don't touch me, don't touch me. He don't even touch her and she's whimpering. See that? She goes near him. She's playing kiss chase and she's crying. And Grizzly's like, "What the fuck? I never even touched you." What was that about, Chris? You see what we got to put up with as men? It even happens to dogs. Glad you didn't have any part in that, eh, Captain? Fucking, eh? Screaming bitches like that. Fuck that. Not interested, eh? Yeah, you whisper sweet nothings in my ear. Yeah, yeah. Mm, mm. I don't know what you thought was awesome. Your Frenchie's like that, eh? Lots of kisses. You're not a bad hair on your dog. Not a bad hair on my boy neither. Not a bad hair on him. He absolutely love her. He's absolutely lush. Yeah, he's a good one. He was born to me. I had his mother. Yeah, he was born in that community up there. Yep. In that community, I reckon I cared and rehomed about 300 animals, from chickens, cats, dogs, horses, donkeys, turtle. Yep. Rehomed most of them. Couple of times getting arrested by the local guarda for non-payment of a fine for me 26 ganja plants that I got caught growing when they busted the community looking for a French strangler on the run and hiding with his deceased girlfriend's mobile phone. He came hiding there, and the authorities tracked him down and arrested him and caught everybody's ganja grow. And arrested me and fined me 1,600. And I had to go to court and argue it and say, hey, listen, that community's entrapment. Ain't no good. Advertising worldwide that that's a safe environment for people like me to do as I do, as I choose to do, in a safe, inviting environment. And then we're there only to feed and put extra cash in the police and court systems. That's false advertisement. You can't hold me guilty or responsible for committing crimes associated with growing marijuana in that environment. That smell, that's beautiful, isn't it? You smell that? Yeah. Now, a tiny little bit of that, yeah, like about that much of a stick is good in a cup of tea. Okay? Much more than that is toxic. Double that amount can be very toxic. Okay? So you don't do it. Yeah? But that much can be very good for removing worms, pesticides inside. Yeah? Recognize that smell. I can't remember the name of it, but it smells beautiful. As you'll see, the goats don't eat it. The horses don't eat it. Actions speak louder than words, my dear. You get miss? I'm a cannabis consumer, my dear. I went to jail in Ireland for 0.01 grams of weed. I went in with no solicitor. I was cheeky with the judge, laughing with him or laughing at him. You know, like, what fool's gonna put me in jail for 0.01 grams, man? Seriously now, yeah? And that fool did put me in jail. So happy days. I was caught when I was about 17. Yeah, I think I was about 17 when I was caught with that weed. But I never went into the jail until I was 18, I think. 18 I was when I 18 or 19. 19. It was like 2 years later. Yeah. Comical times. Comical times. Oh yeah, forget that water and go and enjoy the last of the sunshine. You've done it again, haven't you? And if you have, you best not have. Yeah, I know what you're coming in for. There ain't nothing there for you. You're not robbing us. You've had a fucking kilo of food today. Don't be so greedy. You get tip bits, and Mr. Tips ain't even here. Do you remember Mr. Tips? Yep. That was really sad when I come out of jail and he wasn't around. Really sad. The dog I took from a King Street squat in Norwich and I took back to Ireland is wolfhound deerhound cross. He jumped as tall as I stand. Live stream investigator, hello and welcome. I don't know who you are. Let's go and have a look at your account. "29 subscribers. Are you sad?" Wow. Hold up. From 2007. That's a nice old account. Welcome. Send me an email. Maybe I'll give you a spanner. That's an old account now, isn't it? 2007. Wow. Oh yeah, it's sunny over here. Huh?
Could you not tell by the grayness of over here?
Yeah. When I looked at your grey hoodie, it was like, yeah, it's fucking grey over there. I think I'm gonna go down and watch the sunset down this ways. Yeah. Bit more sunset. Nice. Yeah. So, YouTube investigator, this is what I like to do. Yeah, walk and sit with my dogs, enjoying beautiful sceneries and beautiful company. Yeah. Now, excuse me for farting. I am a farting. Take away the H, and I am a farting. So, yeah, with an Irish accent, I is quite often called farting. And, yep, I'd own that one. Oh, look, there's the moon. So bright this time of day. Wow. I was introduced to YouTube via an artist, Nick Williams, with absurd accusations. He went through a series of YouTubers, entertaining them with some fabricated bullshit about me being involved as a human trafficker, murderer, kidnapper, and all those horrible things. Since then, I've screamed and shouted at anybody that wants to talk over me with bullshit like that. I've upset a lot of the fake narrative setters, upset a lot of bullshitters, shit talkers, clout chasers, trolls, simps, money makers, wannabe money makers. I've upset shitloads of them. And so, welcome, welcome. Without their doxing me, I would never have come to live streaming, I don't think. Without them doxing my name, my address, my date of birth, including me in such sick stuff, I would never have answered them. But getting that notification, I was like, what the fuck is that all about? Yeah. And I've been at them ever since. Every now and again, there's a little bit of peace, but every now and again, they fire up. And if you have a look at what's been happening of recent, they be doing all that hate posts in public places where I associate. They be doing all that hate post all over everybody's chats and comments and content. And there's no the truth. The truth is, like those people were there entertained on lies and bullshit. And I came on answering to the lies and bullshit. And I says, listen, I'm not having it. Do whatever it takes. I don't give a shit. But you shut your fucking mountains, yeah. And the more I told them, they're full of shite, the more shite they came at me with. And so I just continued separating myself from all those shit talkers. No matter how much they came back and keep coming back, I separate myself from them. And I just enjoy me good sceneries, good peoples. I enjoy me 420. I don't broadcast it like, I don't, weigh up or sell it or, grow it for people to see it. But I will consume it. And I have planted my own things. But, it's like, each to their own. Do you get me? Yeah. I be in control of myself and my environments. And, if I don't have control over myself and the environments where I'm at, then I'm not there. Simple as. I'm not playing no funny games. I'm not trying to commit no laws. I never have done. So the cyberbullying, the cyber trolling, the physical stalking, You know, I've screamed and shouted at all those that are involved, and some, and I continue to, and I won't hold back for nothing. So long as I've got a voice in my mouth and two legs and two arms, I'll be able to position myself for get to computers and electronic devices to share the truth. So long as there's widely range of recording devices, I'll have access to them. And where do you think you're going? Yeah, you I'm talking to, Golden Ball. I'm up here in the sunshine. And here comes my sunshine. He's not been with me for 17 years. Laws are just guidelines. I've got high standards. I've got good standards and good morals. So, you know, like, I wouldn't go after innocent bystanders. You know, like the people that I've gone after were the people that were talking shy about me and encouraging shy talkers. So there ain't nothing wrong with what I've been doing. Standing up for myself and standing up for others, given the opportunity. Right, my boy. Nice sitting here it is.
I wasn't sure where you went, but this makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, in the sunny rocks. Yeah. The moon shining bright for you.
Alright?
The moon shining bright for you.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that as well walking over the road. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
That's a nice experience having sun and moon now at the same
I do yell. Of course, my fires have got an Irish accent. Jeepers. My fires definitely goes west. You get me? Did you hear that? It sounded like it was a moolah. There's a moolah over there, right? Yeah, I can't see it, but I heard it, so it's not very far away.
What is it?
A moolah, a cross between a donkey and a horse. Yeah, it's when a donkey breeds with a horse, or a horse breeds with a donkey. And generally, the mulos are sterile. Yeah, apparently they can't breathe. Yeah, they're sterile, so they don't have that sex drive like horses and donkeys would. Live stream investigator terms and conditions of YouTube for me. If you're asking me, I'm sound with the terms and conditions. Happy thanks. And if I've broken any terms and conditions, or like their only guidelines, I'd, you know, like, yeah, all the strikes that I've had, you know, like, you want to be investigating the people who have been striking, and I bet you would have my my YouTube channel cleared from any strikes if you paid attention to who was striking and the pathetic reasons that they were striking, repeating the things that they've already spoken freely about is not giving away privacy. When the people are doxing and you know, like, giving their information, giving loads of other people's informations out, and they're trying to be slanderous, we will share the truth on those peoples. But at least we're not coming from the fake narrative sides of things. You know, the fake narratives and the bullyings. At least, like, there's a loud face, name, and a sound up character. I like it when these channels come in as like detectives and then reporters and all this whatnot, you know, because 9 times out of 10 they're not. I like it when our friend Henry Crinkles pretends to be other people, and I know quite clearly it's not anybody else apart from him. But he does this AI voice and face over, and I think it's absolute brilliant. You know, I have real conversations with the people that avoid me or like scream over me. And it's like cool, you know. This fella's got him under control finally. Now I can talk to him. They may be the AI versions, but at least yeah.
What the fuck you on about?
Right then, so there's a host, yeah, channel host, yeah. He's got a computer program that if he can sample your voice and get a image of you, yeah, a solid image, he can make computer. He adds that into his computer editing program, and he can talk and on screen, and it will look like you and sound like you. Only people that knows the difference between you and him would recognize the difference between you and him. Like the way he talks, there's little things, his signature words and phrases that only comes from him rather than the person that he's trying to be. His little signature signs. But he's getting there. He's getting there. He's pulling it off. It's good entertainment. That's brilliant. YouTube live stream investigator says YouTube would like to ask you to make your smokes a little better packed. They do look a little loose, but as long as it has the right effect. Henry Crinkles is being looked into. We feel it's more of a mental issue with Scooter Boy. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. How dare you? Oh dear, oh dear. Look at that, isn't that a beautiful sunset? Clear blue sky. Yep. The snow that was up on them mountains this morning are gone again. I used to go chasing the sunsets up on my mountain. Yeah, sunsets and sunrises. Go and get the best views. I fucking loved it. Go down to the beach, get on my boat, go paddling around. It was good fun. So I wonder if that Tim Draycott is up there with Nick Williams' old landlord. That'd be an interesting thing to capture them all together. Well, if the Spanish police have got their and the Guardia have got their cameras under control, I'm pretty sure everywhere these Tim Draycott's traveling has been monitored. I don't need to worry about anything. We're gonna sing "Happy Birthday" to Lee again. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Lee Carey. Happy birthday to you. He a good fella, that Lee. Yeah. He say he be over in yeah. Yeah. Works at Red Cross. There is the Mulo. I can see the beautiful thing just there by the lamppost. Yeah. Hola, guapa. Hola, guapa. Traiga. Triga. Hola. She's beautiful, she is. Yeah. Yeah. The fireworks going off down there. That's where the party's at tonight. Hello, my darling. Been rolling in the stroll. Goat farmer's got a load of winter bedding in. Um, huh?
I thought your phone was a joint.
Yeah, well, yeah. I tell you what, around here, yeah, most times you'll hear the dogs howling like that is when the ambulance or the fire engines pass. Yeah, because we don't get many guarda sirens going. Mm. It's ambulances mostly. Yeah. Ambulances. So what color skies we gonna have tonight? Oranges, blue, and twinkly, shiny, glittery bits. I've stood on a rock a lot flatter than that, but possibly about the same weight. And it's slid from underground slid like the ground's disintegrated from underneath. And that's how I ended up in the Spanish hospital getting a fucking splinter out. Yeah. Big hole in my leg. Yeah, bikes are very common mode of transport here. Very dry weather, beautiful roads, nice and wide. Nice driving roads, good scenery. For real. Mm. And that's why that gobshite when left his trailer tent, and yeah, that got fucking wind damaged. And then my mates wanted it, so I gave it to them. That was a Dutch friend actually. Gave them that. And what do you call it? Yeah, he's gone way back, come back with better resources, camper van, friends, and a car, traveling in a team, so they can park their camper van up miles away, and with all their drugs, with all their pornography and kinky stuff, their gimp masks. Yeah. And then they can drive around in their blitzy looking car. And quick getaways, you see? Quick getaways. You know, criminal mentalities. And they haven't got a quick getaway. I could run faster than their camper van. In the environments where I'm at, I could cut, yeah, I get places a lot quicker than they can in their camper van around here. But running as quick as their supercharged car, that's a little bit more difficult. I mean, he's a shit driver. Yeah, he's a real shit driver. I've been in the car with him. It doesn't matter how much practice he's had. He's got bad habits. Yeah, he's a proper shit driver. So if he was taking chase, he'd be fucked. Yeah, he would be fucked. Got to remember, yeah, myself and my mates in West Cork, we used to play around chasing each other with cars. Yeah, full moons and big bright moons like this. All around the back of Bantry and Glengarriff and around Skibbereen and Clonakilty. We was all fucking around playing dodgems in the dark. Look at that fire in the sky, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute beauty. Hmm? That's a beautiful sunset. Oh yeah, did you get me? Yeah. Beautiful for 4x4s. Did you get me? Yeah. Off-road driving experience. Yeah. And there's plenty of it around here. They encourage it around here, and over in the Africas as well, North Africas. Mm. Look at that. The way that light passes through the haze. You can't see that. Oh yeah, you can. Wow, yeah, you can. Yeah, the light passing through the haze. That's not reflection on the mountain. That's light through the haze, that is. Yeah. And now look, you see that silhouette up there? I said about it, the white dot. Yeah? Up on the mountain, it looks like a fish. Further up, it looks more like a fish. That white dot up the mountain there. No? There's a white dot over there. Square thing. In a bold patch. Yeah? Up there, you see it more like a fish. I got knocked the fuck out first time I seen that. The first time I seen that, yeah, about 10 minutes later, I got knocked the fuck out. The fellow who's coming up the fucking track from here to my campway, yeah, he was coming up that distance. Two big fucking rocks and a big butchering knife. Mm. And he said, "You're getting it fucking next." Well, no, he said, "You're getting it fucking next." Yeah. But he ended up with one of them rocks in his head. I ended up with one in my head. And yeah, I woke up thinking I was dead, body on top of me. And the body was levitating. And all these dogs around. And I thought I was in proper heaven. You get me? So I thought, like, yeah, cool. Got loads of dogs with me, at least in heaven. And as I peel myself up, as I'm getting conscious, I peel myself away from this thing that was on top. And it wasn't much different to my own weight. And there was no weight touching me. Not one dog touching me. Mm. And this fellow was levitating. I never had to roll him off or put any pressure on. And he was knocked the fuck out. You get me? Yeah, with about 20 dogs fucking doing him. He was proper fucked up, he was. Mm. And not one of them were my dogs. Mm. I had a tiny little black thing like himself, his mother. He wasn't even born at that time. The time I became a starseed, yeah. Yeah. That's what the local authority said when they arrested me and questioned me about it. They wanted to give me a pay rise. I'm doing good community service. Look at the colors on that mountain. They're shining red. Oh, Captain Jack's leaving me for a bowl. Is he leaving? Leaving? They're both leaving me. Imagine. I don't think Captain will leave me. Captain's like, I don't give a fuck who you are or what you got. Grizzles is going off with me, boy. But he's run off to the nearest person. It's yeah. There's the pinks. There's the fire. Grizzles made it across the road nice and safe. Happy days. And here comes Captain. Oh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna nip off and enjoy the evening. Maybe I'll fire up a live. Maybe I'll just get some eat and relax for the evening. I don't know. But thank you all for joining on this beautiful time that I'm experiencing. I'm actually really glad and grateful that so many people can experience this loving moment, because it is one of the most loveliest moments I've seen on YouTube. And yep, I'm glad you're a part of it. Every one of you is witnessing and sharing in on it. So yeah, have a glorious evening. Joyous and prosperous. If you're going out partying, go partying respectfully. Mike Abbott, thanks very much for joining. Cherise Rosin, thanks very much, my dear. Ms. Magpie Babbitt, Jamie Sawyer, Barb's Pinion, Spandex John, Travis, T1, Robert Lee. So the list goes on and on and on and on and on. Ed, big shout outs. Captain Jack says, come on, let's go. All right, much love, ladies and gentlemen. Ciao now.